On July 23, 2015, 5 members of the Beaver family were murdered in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. 2 members of the family, a 2-year-old girl and a 13-year-old girl, survived, the latter of whom identified 2 of her brothers, Robert Beaver, 18, and Michael Beaver, 16, as the assailants. Little did Michael know this would be the last time he will see the light of day.
He's just gonna read some stuff to you. It makes it legal for us to talk to you, okay?
So like I told you when I met you at the jail, my name's Eric. I'm a detective here with Broken Arrow Police. Like she told you, her name's Rihanna. She's a detective also. We just want to spend some time, maybe talk and discuss some things, and maybe ask you some questions, let you ask us some questions, and make sure we're all comfortable with what's going on, and then we'll go from there. That sounds good? Okay, so you probably heard or seen this on TV before, but it's your notification rights, it's your Miranda Rights. And so I'm going to read them to you, but I want to sit here where you can see the paper, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to read 1 through 5 right here. And so I'll read them and you kind of can look at it with me. I want to make sure you understand all these. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to answer any questions or make any statement. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you any questions, and you have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one, the court will appoint one for you before you are asked any questions. It's hard to read it sideways. If you want to answer questions now without a lawyer being present, you may do so. You have the right to stop answering questions at any time. So you understand what those are saying? Basically, if you want an attorney, just tell me. If you don't like any of the questions I ask, just tell me to stop. If you get uncomfortable, we'll stop whenever you want. Kind of, you're in control. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay. So what I want to do is I'm going to read this waiver to you right here, and you look at it as I read it to you, because I'll make sure you understand it. It says, I have read the statement of my rights shown above. I understand what my rights are. I'm willing to answer questions and make a statement. I do not want a lawyer present at this time. I understand and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure of any kind has been used against me. So if you agree with that statement that I just read to you, that you're looking at, if you'll sign right there for me.
I don't know how well I can do my signature.
Yeah, just whatever you can do the best. And then if you will read and answer 1 through 4 for me.
So put like high school?
Yeah. Yeah, because you had said you had graduated?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, that's all we need. So you put high school for your formal education,
Yep.
And are you presently on any drugs or medication? You answered no. Are you under the influence of alcohol? You answered no. And you do read and speak English, obviously, you put yes.
Yeah.
Sound good? Okay.
Do you take any prescription medications?
Well, man, I'm just kind of got thrown into this, so I was hoping maybe you could kind of just go back at the beginning when all this started and kind of tell me what happened, because I need kind of the details so we know and understand what you went through and stuff.
Okay, so the very start.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, about like 2 months ago
Okay.
is when we first really started talking.
So when you say we, who are you talking about?
Me and my brother who is also.
Your brother?
Yeah, who has to do with me.
And what's his name?
Robert Beverly.
Robert? Okay. And how old is he?
18.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Sorry.
A couple months ago, I think back to the start of this year, we started talking about voodoo and rampage and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I didn't take it seriously at first, but then he started buying like a body armor and stuff.
Where did he buy body armor from?
eBay and Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, legal.
Does
Yeah.
he have a job?
He did at my tech. He quit at the start of the year. And basically, it just kept escalating. He kept getting burned, and he asked if I wanted any, and I said yes, so he got me my own set.
Okay.
And then about a month, about like June 30th, is when he came to me and said he found out that he can legally buy guns without permit in Oklahoma, that he could.
Okay.
And that's when he started planning. And
Now you said he bought body armor, but you kind of said like a bunch of stuff. Did he buy, what else did he buy besides body armor?
Besides body armor, knives, and he was in the middle of buying guns and ammunition.
I see, okay. Where did he buy the knives from?
eBay too.
Okay.
So on eBay,
Can you
so.
tell me like how many knives or what they look like or anything like that?
I think he had about 3 normal knives and then 1 small kit in packs.
Okay. And then the guns, where did he start buying guns from?
He bought them online. I think the website's like Bud's Gun Shop, and he bought 2 Glocks, 2 Glock 41s, and a shotgun. I forget, it's like a Mossberg, I think.
Oh, okay.
Bought the Glocks off of a website called Bud's Gun Shop, I think.
Okay.
And he bought the Mossberg off of the official website, and then had them shipped to like Yokonawa Gun Club. So they're actually right now waiting for him.
So they were shipped to
To a gun shop.
here in Broken Arrow?
Yep.
Okay.
And
Where is that gun shop, do you know?
he said 7 miles away. He was planning on biking up.
Okay.
It's like and I think it's next to Get Mall. It's like Yokonawa Gun Shop
Okay.
or something. And then he bought, I think it was like 250 shotgun rounds
Okay.
on eBay. Not eBay, but on some site.
On some
And
website?
then I think he bought close to 1,000 rounds for the Glocks.
Wow, okay.
And
But he's
supposed to
still,
get out today.
oh, so he was supposed to have to pick those up?
Yeah, they're supposed to pick them up today.
And where was he supposed to pick those?
The ammunition was being shipped to the house. The guns were Yokonawa Gun Shop.
Okay. Do you know what his eBay user was? No.
No.
Okay. I just didn't know if you'd ever been on eBay and shopped or anything.
I used to a long time ago, and I like, novelty stuff.
Right.
So then so he was buying weapons because you guys had talked about murdering.
Yeah, and he started planning again.
Okay.
And I went along with it because I didn't see the other way. I thought I wouldn't want to do it. I very quickly learned tonight that I didn't.
Okay, that you didn't want to do it?
I don't want to do it. I didn't, just because I didn't kill anyone.
Okay.
I stabbed someone.
Who did you stab?
My younger brother, Christopher.
Christopher. How old's Christopher?
9, I think.
What did you stab him with?
My knife.
What's your knife look like?
It's green, kind of like camouflage, honestly, my with.
On where your hand goes or where the blade is? It's camouflage?
Yeah, it's all camouflage.
Oh, the whole thing?
Yeah.
How big is it? Show me how big it is.
I think it's about this big.
Okay.
Mandible blade.
So what was Christopher doing when you stabbed him?
He was laying on the bathroom floor. Robert was also stabbing, and Robert asked me to go over and help him. So I stabbed Christopher, and then
Where did you stab him?
side of the neck.
Really? Okay. You okay?
Yeah.
You okay? Let me know if you need a break or anything, okay?
I'm good.
So was Christopher still alive when you stabbed him?
Yes.
What was he saying and doing?
He was just screaming.
Screaming. Did you say he was in the bathroom?
Yeah, I was next to the toilet, with that bathroom.
At around 11:30 p.m. on July 22, 2015, police were alerted to 709 Magnolia Court by a 911 phone call made by 12-year-old Daniel Beaver, who stated his brother was attacking the family. Screaming, commotion, and a male voice were heard in the background before the line went dead. Dispatchers tracked the address by searching the number. After a failed attempt to call David Beaver, the father, they dispatched officers to the scene.
Who else was in the bathroom?
I think Victoria might have been in there. About
Victoria?
Yeah, my 4-year-old sister.
4-year-old, okay. I want to talk about that more, but we got to try to kind of stay like chronologically, if you know what I mean. So let's go back real quick. We're talking about the ammunition being delivered, making plans. Tell me more about making plans and what you guys talked about.
Making plans, we plotted every night, and I started realizing we were actually going to do this thing on the second night, and so I started getting ready.
When was that? You second night, what do you mean?
July 1st,
Okay.
because we started June 30th.
That's when you started making the plan?
Yeah, that's when we found out you could buy guns legally.
I see. Did you guys make drawings or write things down?
I
Or
think he had a journal. He basically writing his ideas down. I think it's under his bed.
under his
Might
bed?
have checked out.
Is it like a,
It's
like a journal, like a notepad or like a book?
It's like a blank book.
Okay.
Blank black book. I think it's like a little case or
So
something.
you think he wrote stuff in there?
Yeah, I think he was planning in it.
Huh. So then the second day you said that's when you realized that it might actually happen?
Yep.
What made you realize that?
How serious he was. I mean, he was going through. He started planning on taking all of his money out of his bank and throwing away all his stuff. So you know,
Why did he want to do it?
kill people.
Yeah.
Well, mainly two reasons. I think it's because he just he says he hates everyone. He thinks society is pointless, and so he wanted to kill people.
Now, do
And
you,
also he wanted to beat the kill amount of other famous people like Columbine and James Deacon Holmes.
okay. Did you kind of feel that way too? Like when you guys were talking earlier,
Yeah.
do you have a problem with society too, do you think?
No, I just.
Or you were just more like the number of people getting killed was kind of interesting and exciting?
Yeah.
Okay. So, because you mentioned a couple names are those like serial killers or something?
Well, like Columbine.
Yeah.
Columbine and James Deacon Holmes. James Deacon Holmes is a guy that shot up the theater.
In Colorado?
Yeah, he killed 12 and
Wow. How many were killed in Columbine?
Columbine, I don't know, 15, I
Okay.
think.
So did you guys have a goal? Did you have a number?
He just wanted, I think he wanted to kill 50.
Okay.
I have a goal.
So so as the planning goes, tell me what plans you started making and coming up with.
Well, originally, I think kind of stayed steady throughout the month. Is we wanted to kill everyone at the house first,
Okay.
and then wait for all the packages to show up over the weekend. And then we take the Yukon and we drive out of state with the guns and start
Okay.
killing, rampaging.
Did you know where you were going to drive to?
Towards Washington.
Washington State or D.C.?
Washington State. It's
Okay.
Washington State.
Why would you go to Washington State?
It's
Never-
kind of
just never been
it's
there?
just kind of the direction we planned on.
And you said Yukon, do your parents have like a Yukon, is that what it is?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a large Yukon XL.
Does Robert have a driver's license?
He has a motor's boot.
Okay. So he would be able to drive it. Can you drive if you had to?
No, I couldn't.
Well, you can play video games, surely you can drive a car.
It's a different.
Just not very well. I mean, you could get it from point A to B. You might hit some things on the way, but okay. So you had your plan. So what happened after? I mean, tell me some more.
Well, I think everything started falling in place.
Kleenex right there for your thumb. Kleenex right there.
There we go.
Oh.
Or maybe it's from your finger, I don't know. Yeah.
But back a week before is when I started throwing away useless stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I need, and so did he.
Did you guys like give things away to friends or anything like that? Or
Threw it
just
in the trash. I'm sure a lot of it's still in the barrels in the garage.
in the garage?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff did you throw away?
Random stuff, toys, stuff that was just piled up in my closet and he had the room to put the body armor.
Oh, I see.
Old shoes, clothes.
How long have you had the body armor?
Body armor? Robert's had his probably since it started ago, and we've been buying it. Well, he's been buying it.
Was it shipped to the house?
Yeah.
Do your parents know? I mean, did they know it?
They knew he had bulletproof vests. They always thought that was a little loud, but they
Yeah.
never said anything about it.
Did he have anything else like the gear that the guys wear, helmets or goggles or gloves?
He had a soft Kevlar vest, a heavy, I don't know, it's like a metal plated vest,
Okay.
level 3 and a level 3. He had a helmet, bulletproof helmet, a bulletproof DEA mask, and leg guards.
Wow.
Also like knife-proof
Arm thing.
Yeah, flat knife and balaclava.
Okay.
So yeah, it's
And then the body armor that you had, what was it like?
it was almost identical.
Okay.
Just a couple different models and stuff.
And where is your body armor now?
all my vests and my helmet, it was laying in the woods. The dog pulled it off of me. I
Oh,
was wearing it.
oh, you were wearing it?
Yeah, I was wearing this vest and the plate carrier and the
Okay.
helmet. So I took that, and the rest of my body armor was still in the closet.
Okay. So then kind of what happened is, I mean, you guys started getting all that stuff together and
Yeah.
you're throwing things away and...
Yeah, and redoing all the packages and the holsters, arrows, all that stuff was going to get Huffy Amazon. And so we set a date.
So was the plan to use the knives at first on the family?
Here's the next one.
Because the guns weren't going to be here till later on?
Yeah, and the guns would be too loud.
Oh, I see.
So going to use the knives on the family, which obviously did not go as planned.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
No, I just hope nobody saw us right now. Like, we didn't hope more people. I didn't.
Yeah. So then you picked a date, you said?
Yeah, which was yesterday night. That was the date.
Did you pick a time and everything?
Yep, yeah, midnight when most everyone was in bed except for Mom.
So how did you guys know? He just came and got you, or you got him, or what did you guys do?
We were hanging out in the bedroom waiting.
Okay, and so...
How'd you pick the date?
It evolved around with the packages and stuff we have. Because, all the ammunition, he didn't want them to see that. So we killed him the day before the ammunition got held, the day after we didn't leave.
Do you guys not like your mom and dad? I mean, have they, I mean, most teenagers don't like their parents, so I can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, Mom was okay, but Dad was a little bit,
Just a little bit too much.
Yes.
So, you guys waiting in the room,
Mm-hmm.
and was it right when midnight, and that's when things started?
Right at midnight, my sister, she came in, because she was getting to go to bed, she came in to tell us.
How old is
13.
Okay.
She came in to tell us that Mom wanted us to get the kitchen done before we went to bed and put the cats up. And basically, we did what we planned. I got to my desk, and I had to look at something to just get to roll up, but went up behind her, grabbed her, and slit her throat.
Really? What did he use?
His large red knife.
Okay. A large red knife?
Yeah, it's like mine.
How big is it?
It's like mine, only red. It's about
Oh, I see.
that big. And then she fell to the ground screaming. Mom and Dad, Mom came in first, and then she was
Is
in the
your room
hallway.
upstairs or something? I don't know. I haven't been to your house, so I don't know.
Her room is downstairs. It's towards the back of the
Okay.
house.
And so she fell down and started screaming.
Yeah, when I kept stabbing her, I kind of freaked out because,
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't planning on
Were you
this.
saying anything, or, I mean...
I just stood there.
Okay.
And then Mom came in yelling, call the police. And then he went over and stabbed her.
Then he stabbed her?
Yeah, he probably was stabbing her, pushed her, floated down the hallway, and got up and ran.
Okay.
She ran out the door.
Okay, so she sat down at your desk, and he slit her throat, you said?
Well, she was standing at my desk and
Oh, I
came up
see.
behind and slit her throat, and then she fell down screaming.
And then he stabbed her some more? When he was stabbing her some more, where was he stabbing her?
Her neck.
Oh, at her
Her
neck?
neck and stomach.
Stomach, okay.
And then my mom came in and she started yelling, call the police, get Dad. And then he came over and started attacking her. And he actually got up and ran out the front door.
Wow.
And once Mom was on the ground, he got up and started chasing after her.
And what were you doing?
Standing
Did you
there.
come out in the hallway?
No, I was just standing in the room. In the process, I don't know what I was doing.
So he stabbed your mom with the same knife?
Yep, same.
And where did he stab her?
I think in the neck too.
Okay.
And no, actually, he stabbed her in the neck, pushed her into the kitchen, and then together. So with her, she started screaming, ran into the family. At the same time, he realized and left the house.
Okay.
I ran over and disabled the alarm.
Okay.
That's what I did. And then he
Where's
ran.
the pad for your alarm?
It's now the front door.
It's what?
It's now the front door.
Near the front door?
Yeah, and so I went over and disabled the alarm so it wouldn't,
But has she already gone outside?
She went outside and then Robert went after her.
So where did she...
She was laying in the driveway and he to go her back, the bench, if you yard, and started choking her.
on the bench out front?
Yeah, it was like a little bench and he threw the bench on her and went back inside to go after the little kids.
Did he bring her in, or did she stay out there?
She stayed out there until he asked me to bring her in. I ran out. I had to go her inside. That's why she's in and they didn't get away. I took her inside.
Oh, you brought her back in.
Yeah,
Was she still alive?
Yeah, she was still screaming. And then that's about the time Dad came down.
Okay.
Because his bedroom's upstairs. And he went back in the police area where Robert was. Police area, that's what they call it, a room. And they started attacking Dad. They got a little bit of a fight, but then eventually Robert got him down and I think he killed him.
Did he cut his throat too? Where did that happen?
In our room.
In your room?
Yeah.
And where were you?
I was standing in the hallway.
Okay. So did you see him cut your dad's throat?
Yeah.
Did he stab him other places too?
I don't know, I think he just went for the throat. And
And where was she? Was in the entryway?
yeah, she was. I think she was in the entryway at that time. And then he went in, and Daniel was in his room, which is down the hall. And I was like, let me.
How old's Daniel?
I think he's 12.
Okay.
And I was like, let me in, whatever. And he let me in. He was sitting down on the phone with the police. I grabbed the phone, which is my phone. He got my phone. And then I went into the kitchen and I smashed the underground. So,
Which was your phone?
yeah, it was my phone.
Oh. Now you don't have a cell phone anymore.
And then I went back down, and and Daniel and Christopher locked himself in the bathroom. Daniel locked himself in Dad's office.
Okay.
And then I finally got both of them to open the door, because they thought I wanted in there to see.
But they were in different rooms?
Yeah, they're right next to each other. Right?
Oh, I see.
And then Robert went in and stabbed him, and they went in and stabbed Christopher. That's when I stabbed Christopher.
So when he stabbed Daniel, where did he stab
I
Daniel?
think he shanked him in the neck, and then Daniel ran off, and so I went in and started attacking Christopher.
So Daniel got stabbed in the neck and he ran off?
Yeah.
Where did you run to?
He ran into the family room about Mom. Mom ended up, she was laying on the ground yelling, call 911.
Okay. And he stopped in there?
Yeah, he collapsed in there, and then Robert came in and started stabbing him in the chest.
Oh, I see. And then who's the youngest, the 4-year-old?
The 4-year-old, I don't know what happened with her. I hope she's alive.
I'm sorry, maybe I messed up. The one that you stabbed, who was that?
Christopher.
Christopher, that's what I'm
He's
trying to
he's
say.
8-year-old, I think.
He's 8.
10.
And he was in the bathroom.
Yep.
So Daniel had got stabbed in the neck, ran out
Mm-hmm.
to where your mom was.
Yeah.
Robert followed him, stabbed him some more.
Yeah, after he stabs Christopher in the bathroom.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then basically after that, everyone was pretty much dead. We forgot about all.
Who was dead?
Everyone, I think,
Okay.
looked like they were dead, except for she was laying in the TV screaming. Then there was a knock at the door.
Okay.
Someone knocked at the door. I think that might have been the neighbor, because the police wouldn't have been there yet. And they just kept knocking on the door. So we turned around. I grabbed on, put my soft vest and heavy vest on. I was carrying the plates. I put my helmet on. And then we went out the back door of Dad's office, climbed over the fence, went down into the park, and started cutting through the woods.
Okay.
We both collapsed. I think so. We were just sitting there when they found us.
That's how you got kind of dirty and stuff, dirt on you.
Yeah.
So you guys collapsed. Were you just kind of hiding out?
Yeah, we were just laying in a little ditch thing in the woods, and then we saw the light and we lay down, and the dog came
And then
over.
did you hear the dog coming?
Mm-hmm. I heard them coming. I saw them coming, and then they started yelling and put your hands up.
Mm-hmm.
And I stepped on my head and handcuffed me.
Okay.
Can you okay, I'm a little bit lost, I think because there's too many people in this house. There's you, there's Robert.
Yeah.
Okay, you're 16, he's 18. Then who's next?
Yeah, she's the third oldest. She was the first one.
Okay. And then Daniel,
And then Christopher.
then Christopher,
And then Victoria.
Victoria.
And then,
She's 4.
yeah, Victoria's one.
Okay. And what's mom's name?
April.
April?
April Beverham, unmarried maiden name, I think you call it, is Sharp.
Sharp?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And Victoria's 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's Dad's name?
David.
David? Okay.
David.
And then, are there any other kids? How many kids is that?
Then
That's
there was I mean, she's a baby, she's about to turn 2 toddler. She was up in her bed. I think he forgot about her. And I think she stayed asleep until the police came. And I saw them get her out, so she's okay.
So you saw them carrying her out?
Yeah, I was in the car.
Was that the plan, was to kill her too, though?
We just want to get lucky one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when y'all got done at the house, where were you gonna go?
We were going to hang out there for at least the day. We were going to get the bodies in a room or something, maybe the attic. Clean up and then wait for the ammunition, go pick up the guns, and then go leave the next day.
Where were you gonna go? I mean, where was gonna be your mass plan to get the most bang for your buck?
We were just heading generally towards Washington State. We were going to do it statewide.
Did you guys have, like, were you gonna go, I mean, who else were you gonna kill? Just whoever you ran into?
Yeah, pretty much. He said 5 at a time, like gas stations, restaurants.
Okay, and then just keep going.
Yep.
Did he have some money saved up or something?
Yeah, he had about 480 after buying all the ongoing weapons. Plus
You still have that?
Yeah, plus 100 I had.
Oh, okay. So we talked a lot about your plans in the beginning, because here's what I don't understand is, as you and Robert are kind of planning things out, I mean, because you seem like a really smart kid, and that you kind of, I mean, it seems like you had some pretty detailed plans. You guys had good equipment and weapons, and it seems to me, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I would think that as you guys plan this out, you had maybe more specific plans, like Robert was going to kill this person, and you were going to kill. So who were you supposed to kill?
I was supposed to take my pistol crossbow. Who was supposed to shank his soul. She was supposed to die quietly. Yeah, she was going to be the first one, she was. And then Robert would go in, slit Mom's throat, push her over with him. We'd both go in and kill Victoria.
Because it was supposed to be like quiet. Right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be like that. And then I would go upstairs and shoot David, Dad, and the guy with my pistol crossbow, which would kill him. And then Robert would go over and kill him.
Okay.
So did you use your crossbow at all?
No. The only time I ever hurt anybody was when I stabbed Christopher in the neck.
Did Robert use your crossbow?
No, it's just saying the whole time.
Where is your crossbow?
I think it's on my bed still, unless they collected it.
So did you have it out ready to go, and then it just kind of didn't go as planned?
Yeah, no, nothing is planned.
Yeah. I think we talked about it, but did Robert, you said he had a knife that was just like yours, but it was red.
Yeah.
Did he ever use another knife on anybody else or anything?
I don't think he did. I mean, he had another small surgical blade knife. It's
Yeah.
not like 4 inches. He said he was going to use it, but
Where was that?
in his pocket. He had 3 knives. A large, about 15-inch black one.
Like a machete kind of thing?
Yeah, kind of like a K-bar knife.
Okay.
And the 12.
Where was that, the big one?
It was stamped on his belt.
Okay.
And the one he used, the 12-inch blade one. And then the small surgical blade.
Okay.
Which he had in his pocket.
So, who all died? Who do you know died for sure? Like, what's the count? How do we know?
I don't know.
Okay.
Who do you think died?
Dad, Mom, Daniel. That's about all I know because I saw them.
And Daniel's the one that you stabbed?
No, Chris was one I stabbed. Daniel's the one he went in and
That's
stabbed him in the lungs.
And he was in the living room?
Yeah, in the living room with Mom.
And Christopher, you stabbed him in the neck?
Yeah, he was in the bath,
So was he still making noise when you left, or how did that go down?
Yeah, he was still yelling when I left. I don't know if probably killed him. I think he might have been alive because later I came back and the door was shut and locked. I tried to kick it down.
Okay.
Just had those holes in that door now.
So.
You kicked it down?
I didn't kick it down.
Okay. Who did?
I tried to. Nobody kicked it down.
Oh.
It stayed intact. I don't know what it's in there if he's still alive.
Did you, because here's what I'm seeing happen. You know, you guys had all these detailed plans, you had all the cool stuff to make it happen.
Yeah.
And it kind of started falling apart, and you said like it didn't go as planned. I mean, did you kind of just freak out a little bit, like
Yeah, I
it's
did.
really happening?
Well, I didn't know it was going to, like,
Yeah, you don't. But here's what's getting me is like, it's crazy because you guys worked together and made all these plans, and you know had it all figured out, and then when it happens, you're just kind of standing there not doing anything. And did you decide like Robert's gonna kill everybody and I'm gonna stand here and do nothing, so I better? I mean, did you?
I think that was my plan. I didn't want to kill anyone, or who didn't want, I couldn't do it, so I was going to let him, like, kill everyone.
Yeah, but you stabbed somebody in the neck.
No,
I mean,
I just kind of,
well, what I'm saying is it's not Robert's the one that should get all the credit here.
yeah.
Because it's a big deal. I mean, you're going to be on the news.
When the first responding officers arrived, they saw blood around the porch of the house. They knocked on the door, heard a faint voice calling for help, and forced their way into the house, where they immediately found a 13-year-old girl, Crystal Beaver, bleeding from multiple stab wounds. After pulling her out of the home, the officers discovered Daniel Beaver and the rest of the victims, who were all dead. It was believed that one of the brothers responsible for the killings lured out the victims by pretending he was under attack.
You know what I mean?
I don't,
People are gonna wanna interview you. I mean,
I don't want to be interviewed when I'm moving this.
Well, but I'm just thinking,
He does.
because you had said you had the plans, like, you're supposed to kill this person.
Yep.
He's supposed to kill this person. Were you supposed to kill Christopher? Was he your responsibility?
No,
It just worked out that
Christopher
way?
and Daniel was supposed to be his responsibility. I was
Okay.
only supposed to kill Dad and Victoria, help with Victoria. And they
But he had already basically done that.
Yeah.
So now you're left standing there. So were you trying to kill Christopher when you stabbed him in the neck? Were you just gonna?
I purposely missed the middle of the neck. I think I might have even hit him in the shoulder. I certainly didn't do it hard, but I don't know.
So, originally, your responsibility was
Victoria
Victoria
and Dad.
and Dad.
Yep, that's what I was supposed to take care of.
Did you guys talk specifically? Because you said the crossbow, so you said, I mean, you guys had it planned like, this is specifically how we're gonna do it.
Yeah, it was very specific, unfortunately, you know. I think he got his plan for me or something. It doesn't work out that way.
Yeah. Well, it was supposed to be a lot quicker and quieter, I guess. I mean, did you, so had your cell phone, is that right?
Daniel had my cell phone.
Daniel.
I know he got my cell phone and called the police.
So when did you last have your cell phone that you remember?
Yeah, I remember. I think it was in my pocket. Like either that or I was sitting on the living room couch.
Okay.
And I don't know when he got it. But
So you had maybe left it on the living room couch and gone to your room, and
Yeah.
you guys are waiting for things to go
yeah,
down.
getting ready.
Did he like ever use your phone or play with it or do any of that stuff?
No, he wasn't allowed to.
So did he only get your phone because he was trying to call for help?
Yep.
So do you think he went to the living room and got it?
Yeah, I think he did because mom was laying in the living room, you know, screaming, call the
Okay.
police.
And so somehow he came down the hall?
Yeah, I don't know if he might have got it from my room when I was outside. I was doing nothing alone.
Okay.
I don't remember what it was.
Do you know what alarm company your alarm's through?
We never actually, it's just the alarm, the
Mhm.
sound
Just a
itself.
sign?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just the sign, I think it's ADT, whatever.
And are there cameras or anything in your house?
Yeah.
Where do those record to?
Hallways, living rooms, another hallway, and his crib.
Crystal Beaver survived the killings, but was critically injured from her wounds. She identified two of her brothers as the assailants in the familicide, saying that they lured her to a bedroom before slitting her throat and stabbing her in the stomach and arms. She underwent surgery at a nearby hospital and was listed as being in serious but stable condition.
Is it go to a computer or something somewhere?
I don't think it was being recorded, no.
Oh.
Just live.
Do you not have, oh, so is there a TV where you can watch it somewhere?
Yeah, my dad watches it on his phone. He has an app to watch it
Okay.
on his phone. Watches on
Is
his
that through like the cable company or something, or?
No, I think it's something he set up, like his own little server or something.
Oh, okay. And you don't think it's being recorded?
I don't know if it was being recorded. I mean, his computer system's like, super hard to get into.
Oh, but is it like a good computer system?
It's a good computer system.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a database engineer or something, so.
Oh, that's right. So as all this was going on, what was Robert saying? Did he say anything to you?
He didn't say anything to me until we were getting ready to head out the back door. I asked him if he was okay, what was going on. He said, yeah.
Okay. So you guys were just kind of silent the whole time?
Yeah, it was silent.
Did you cut your finger? Is that your other hand? Is that?
I think I might have done this when I was trying to stab Christopher.
Okay.
So
So that might be from your own knife, is what you
yeah,
think?
it's fine.
Are you right or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
Right-handed. And so how do you think you cut your finger?
I was kind of.
Oh, were you holding him?
No, he was on the floor, but
You know,
I might have given something.
you don't remember?
I cut it with my own knife. I know that.
Hmm. And you think it was during the time when you were stabbing him?
Yeah, around that time.
Huh. Did you say anything to Christopher?
I just
No. So you stabbed him. Now it's several hours later. How are you feeling?
This whole thing, like film when you first stabbed to getting caught, I think it only lasted about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was like, because it's 8 o'clock in the morning now. So it's like 8 hours ago.
Yeah.
So how do you feel now? I mean, just kind of,
I didn't want to do that.
yeah.
I shouldn't have done that.
So you were saying you pleaded with, I guess, when they were locked in the bathroom, and what
Yeah,
other room were they locked in?
The bathroom, and then right next to it is my dad's office. Daniel locked himself in his office.
Is it just one door to get into the bathroom and the office?
No, there
Or
were two doors right next to each other.
it was right next, like this, basically?
Like, like
In
this.
the corner,
Yeah.
kind of?
And I was like, I said, help, Robert's after me, and they both opened up.
And which room did you go in?
I went into the bathroom, just, I stabbed Christopher.
Okay. And then what, did Robert go?
Robert went into the office where Daniel was, stabbed him. Daniel ran off, and they came into the bathroom and started stabbing Christopher. I left. And, yeah.
Okay.
So I guess where I'm kind of confused is if you didn't want this anymore and you didn't want this to go down this way, why con them into opening the doors and letting this continue?
I was trying to help Robert. Because,
And so when you guys ran out the back door with all your stuff, and of course that wasn't part of the plan, did you guys talk and like, hey, we need to go this way, and now it's high?
I think we pretty much knew where to go.
Okay.
I just kept asking if he was okay, because, we acted like he was about to, collapse.
Okay. Because you guys have been through those woods before?
Yeah, we used to play in them.
Okay.
So we knew where to go.
And you said someone had knocked at the door.
Yeah, that's why we didn't go through the front door and get in the vehicle.
Okay.
Because someone was at the door.
And you said maybe that was the neighbor,
I think it was, yeah.
but did you also think, is it the police?
I know if it was the police, they would have gotten into the door, because was lying right there in the
Okay.
view of the window screening.
What was, when did you realize the police were there?
When we were in the woods.
Okay. And how did you know the
We heard
police?
the sirens, and
Oh.
then a couple minutes later we saw the lights.
And then you heard a dog?
Yeah.
Was the dog barking or growling or something?
It was growling, but
Yeah.
pulled me up.
Okay. So at the point when you heard the sirens and stuff, Were you guys kind of hiding and hunkered
Yeah,
down?
we'd been sitting down.
Hoping they wouldn't find you?
Yeah,
Okay.
to the ditch.
So did you guys tell anybody else your plans?
No, I didn't. I didn't tell anyone else. I know Rob was talking to people online about it.
So how many computers are in this house?
Computers, oh gosh. I think everyone has at least one computer. There's like 3 Chromebooks, which Daniel, Perry, and Christopher use. I have 2 laptops. They use for game design. Robert also has 2 laptops, same type. Has a tablet laptop thing.
Where are your 2 laptops?
Robert's is in his closet, mine is on the desk.
Do you guys share a room?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have 2. Do you use both of them, or one's an old one and
One's
a
an
new?
old one.
So you don't really use that?
No, I was gonna take the photographs and stuff
I
out.
see. And your newer one is on the desk?
Yeah, next to the old one.
And then Robert has 2, but he has an old and new one?
Yeah, same things. I have an old compact, he has an old compact.
Okay. What's your new one?
Gateway.
And then what's Robert's new one?
Also a Gateway laptop, same
Okay.
model.
And where is his new one?
In the closet, I think, with his old one. Mine's on the desk with my old one.
Okay.
We were going to plan on, taking photographs out. Just
To take them with you or something?
We were
Oh,
just
as an old
going-
one?
Yeah, we were going to key them.
Yeah.
Key them to go away.
Do you, does your laptop have like a passcode or password on it or
Yeah, I
something?
can tell you the password if you need it.
Okay.
I can write it down.
Yep.
Yeah. What is it?
Once I graduated high school, I changed it to hashtag 2014, capital G, grad.
Capital G,
Yeah, grad.
grad, G-R-A-D.
Yeah,
And then G is capital.
hashtag 2014 grad.
I see.
Do you know the password on Robert's?
No, I don't.
And so I may have asked you already, where's your knife now? Do you know? Or where was
My
it
knife,
last?
all my 3 knives are in my pocket. Were in my pocket, man.
Oh, when you got caught. Okay.
Knives, hatchets, and other bladed weapons were found at the scene along with protective gear. Law enforcement officials claimed at least some of the weapons found were used in the killings.
So here's a problem that we might have, and I don't want it to be an issue for you because you've been really cooperative. We're going to talk to Robert too. So he's going to give us his version of the story, and sometimes they're going to be different. So is there anything that you kind of didn't quite tell me right, or you changed a little bit, and now that you understand that Robert's going to tell me everything?
But he'll probably tell you that I killed 3 of them, because that's what I told him, when we were sitting out in the woods, to make conversation. But, forensics will show you how they said Christopher.
What 3?
What do you mean you told him? So you told him you killed 3 people?
Yeah, I told him, because he asked me how many did you get, I said 3.
Did you tell him who you got?
No, I just said 3.
So do you, I guess this is my question for you. Do you think it's a lesser sentence if you killed 1 or if you killed 3?
No.
I don't know. I think Robert, he may have, there's going to be a lot of differences. That's what I'm concerned about. And we don't want you to come off as a liar. Because you've been real cooperative. You seem like a really good kid. You graduated high school early. You're designing games. There's all kinds of stuff you got going on. And so I don't want people to get a bad opinion of you and think that you're the type of guy that lies to police when he's kind of caught. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So tell me, I know that you're leaving something out. Because it's like she said, this isn't like you stole a bicycle. This is the most you can do. So it's a big deal. But a lot of people, when they talk and think about this thing, your honesty is a big deal, and how you handle yourself from here on out. And if you come off, because to me, you don't seem like a bad guy, you know, like, you don't scare me. I mean, I never thought you would have done this, so you just seem like a normal kid to me. And you seem like an honest kid. But see, I talk to people all the time, and I mean, I know when people are lying, or when I'm not quite getting the whole story. And so I just want to catch you before you get in that bad spot where people start saying you're a bad guy, you're evil, you're a liar. So just tell me what I'm missing.
I mean, along with the do thing, I was going around and like convincing the people who were still alive that like I was on their side. I called the police, you know, so they would like stay and I would get them.
So they kind of stay on the ground, and he'd be able to come stab him again.
Yeah.
Did you ever have to go get Robert to let him know someone was still making too much noise or anything?
No, it was chaotic. He was just going from person to person.
So what kind of things did you say to them?
But the only things I said to them was when I was trying to convince them that I was with them, so they would, you know, come to me and you could kill them.
Okay. And that's all you think that he might tell me different? Is he gonna lie to me?
I don't know. I don't think he would lie because I'm pretty sure the only reason he's like he let himself get arrested and it's not like getting a major shootout and dying from the police is because he went to see the aftermath. So I don't know his own.
Oh, I see. So you think he may kind of just tell us what happened too?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Did you guys talk about being on the news and getting to see each other on TV and stuff?
Yeah.
What kind of things did you say and talk about?
Mostly about how we were planning on killing more people. You know,
Yeah.
from the top. And we become famous. We get on Wikipedia lists.
Oh, okay.
Of famous people.
That'd be a big deal, yeah. I mean, do you think they might even make a movie or something, or a TV show?
I don't know about a movie or TV show, but
Did you guys talk about that?
yeah, definitely documentaries and stuff. He just wanted to be famous.
What did you want?
Me?
You keep talking about what he wanted. What did you want?
I don't know. I just wanted to go by Luna's pool, get a job.
But you, I mean, your big brother's telling you he wants to be famous, and you guys are making these plans. Surely you want some of that fame too, right?
Yeah, I do want to do it with him because like he's going to do it no matter what. He says if I don't do it with him, they'll just kill me too, or leave me there. So do it with him.
Yeah.
So y'all have been planning this since 30th of June, you said?
Yeah.
That's the first time y'all talked about it?
Well, not the first time we talked about Bodo. I mean, he bought us a light vest. He always said he would come out and kill him. I didn't think he'd ever do it, but.
Yeah.
You need anything? We're gonna step out for just a second. Crap.
We'll just be right outside, all right? Well, I was right. The guys that are interviewing Robert kind of gave me a quick version of what he's saying that you did,
Yeah.
and you haven't told me everything, okay? So I know you're not being completely honest, and I gave you one shot already.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you might have said. I mean,
Well, you stabbed more than one person. So who else did you stab?
Person.
Or you stabbed more than just one time?
Oh, I stabbed Christopher more than one time.
How many times did you stab him?
I think twice.
Because you don't think we're gonna know that?
Stop
I know.
thinking and go with what you know.
You mentioned forensics a minute ago.
I know.
I mean, I'm just one of like hundreds of people that are gonna look at this thing, okay?
I know.
I mean, we got the state police coming in. There's, I don't know, 20 different forensic detectives at your house right now.
They're gonna be there a long time because of the scene that it is.
So everybody that you killed and every single stab wound that you inflicted, we're gonna know about. And this is your last chance to just kind of let us know, to be honest, to man up and tell us exactly what you did and start making it right.
I hit Christopher. I did not stab Victoria or Daniel.
You did not stab Victoria.
I tried to stab Mom.
You stabbed them all.
When she was walking away, I tried to go for her neck, but, you know,
Is that when you cut yourself, you think?
yeah, I think after that.
Where did you stab her?
I tried to go from behind the cargo, but
Did you cut her?
I think so, yeah. I think
This doesn't seem like something you have to think about. I know you're still kind of dealing with it. And I wasn't there, I wasn't the one doing it, but you don't have to think about it.
I know.
You know what you did. So you cut her neck, you stabbed Christopher in the neck. How many times did you stab Christopher?
2 or 3, I think.
And who else did you stab?
Besides Mom.
Because here's the thing, everybody's been stabbed, and you both had knives, and we know you both stabbed everybody. So you guys are kind of at the same level, and so now it's who's going to be honest and make this right, and who's a liar, okay? Which one do you want to
I'm
be?
not liable.
Okay, so you're a man of your word?
Yes.
Okay. And do you want to make this right and do the right thing at this point in time?
Yes.
Okay. What else are you
Okay.
missing?
You wanna start over then?
I'm like,
You tell us where you need to start.
he stabs. I didn't stab. I was stabbed through a window. So,
What about the crossbow?
the crossbow, yeah. It was pulled back, like it didn't have a bolt or arrow or anything. I had to fire it and broke.
It
So,
broke?
Yeah, I never, that's why I never use it. It's broke. It's cheap.
So it broke before last night.
It broke when I tried to guide it fire because I wasn't able to do anything and I just need to uncock it. It's like going to the ground, I pulled the trigger and this thing,
And that was a while ago, or that was last night?
Oh, that was last night.
Because you were supposed to use it.
I was supposed to use it. It was cocked back and I wasn't going to use it, so I tried to, uncock it and broke.
So nobody's gonna have any crossbow injuries.
No, they're not.
Okay.
What about the big knife, the machete? Did that get used on somebody?
I think he might have used it on Daniel. I think that's what he might have used to stab him in the chest.
And what about the surgical blade knife?
I think that's what someone's through with too. So yeah, I think he used all of them. I only used the one. I used the green one.
You only used the green one, and you're sticking to that.
Yes.
And so, you only stabbed your family because they were in the way?
Not,
Towards the bigger plan?
well, the reason we was trying to kill family is, they were in the way and, higher count. That's powerful.
Just to start off with a big count.
So, so is this all a game? I mean, this higher count, I'm confused, is this a game?
It's more like trying to become famous and get, set a record.
Did you, now, because you said this yourself, you told Robert you killed 3,
Yep.
and so now we're stuck at the point where you've told us you stabbed Christopher and your mother, Is there one more person that you stabbed and you didn't mention earlier?
No.
Okay.
I can stick to my one that I ain't stabbed anybody else, but this one nothing.
How do you feel about what you've done now?
I didn't like it the minute it started.
I mean, how do you feel about your mother? I mean, you watched her get stabbed, you cut her throat yourself, and you watched her bleed all over the place and scream. How does that make you feel?
No, I don't think about it.
You don't want to think about it? And Christopher, your little brother, I mean, you stabbed him in the neck. What has he ever done to you?
Nothing.
So he's just a number.
Yes.
And how do you feel about that now?
It's pointless.
It's what?
Pointless.
Pointless. Would you be willing to write us a statement kind of explaining what we just talked about?
Yeah.
Kind of starting at the beginning.
Like with
Like-
pen and paper. I don't know if I can get that well.
Yeah, pen and paper is what I'm talking about.
5 people were killed in the familicide, and 1 other person was injured. A medical examiner determined that the common cause of death was multiple sharp force injuries. Autopsies revealed the victims died between the late hours of July 22nd and the early hours of July 23rd.
I got these forms that you can write on. You think you could do that for me?
Sure, like about what?
Well, what I would want you to kind of write down is basically what we talked about.
Okay,
Like kind of talking about the plans that you guys put together, the stuff that you got, that he bought for you, and then what you're gonna do, and then what happened last night.
yeah, like a little timeline.
Yeah, just basically like a timeline, kind of like your story, like almost you're writing it for a book or a magazine or something. Let me fill out some of this for you first.
So you think the first time he ever talked to you about killing people was how long ago?
First time we ever mentioned killing people, I don't know, it might have been 2013 to 2014.
Okay, so we can, so you're gonna put, it says ID on your sign, so you're gonna put your name right there for me, so go ahead and write your name there. And then it says and it wants to know how old you are in years.
Okay, like 16.
Yeah, that's good. And then it says, that's fine, we know. You were born on, so put your date of birth right here.
Okay, like 12.
However, it doesn't matter, however you want to do it.
And the guns were supposed to be picked up from where?
Oh, you're looking at a gun shop. It's down the road about 7 miles.
And then
On Elm?
Yeah.
put your address there, and you can come to the next line if you need to, if you need room.
And what was the name of that website?
Bud's Gun Shop and the official Mossville website, I think. Like,
Yeah, that's perfect. Let's see, so, I'll use this other pen too. So, put my name on here, so you know it. Okay, so here's what it says. I've been duly warned and advised by Eric Vince, a person who has identified himself as a detective, that I do not have to make any statement at all, nor answer any questions or do anything that might go against me or incriminate me in any manner, and any statement I make will be used against me. I was also advised I'm not able to, if I'm not able to hire an attorney on my request, and have an attorney appointed for me by the proper authority without cost or charge to me. I do not want to talk to an attorney, and I hereby knowingly and purposely waive my right to the advice and presence of an attorney before and during any questioning or at any time before or while I voluntarily make the following statement to the aforesaid person, knowing that anything I say can will be used against me in the court or courts of law. I declare that the following voluntary statement is made to the aforesaid person of my own free will, without promise or hope of reward, without fear or threat of physical harm, without coercion, favor or offer of favor, without leniency by any person or persons whoever. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
Okay. So what you can do is, you can write here, and then if you run out of space, just jump over here and write here. If you run out of space here, let me know. I've got more of these. So just do your best. Don't worry about spelling. If you misspell something, it's not a big deal.
This pen is like running out.
You want to try that one? That one might be better. That one seemed kind of crappy too, though. Is that one better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys have any other family that lives here? Like grandparents?
Again,
or
this area.
anywhere?
I have an uncle and 2 grandmas and various cousins.
Where do your grandmas live?
They're moving out a lot. I think one's in Florida and one's in Springfield.
Victims were identified as killed: David Beaver, 52, father, killed by at least 28 stab wounds to the torso, face, neck, and left arm and hand; April Beaver, 42, mother, killed by blunt force trauma and more than 48 wounds to the head, neck, torso, and arms and hands; Daniel Beaver, 12, son, killed by 21 stab wounds to the back, shoulder, and chest; Christopher Beaver, 7, son, killed by 21 stab wounds to the back, chest, shoulder, and lower leg; Victoria Beaver, 5, daughter, killed by 23 stab wounds to both sides of the neck, her chest, back, and upper arm; injured, Crystal Beaver, 13, daughter, injured by a slit throat and stab wounds to the stomach and arms; unharmed, Autumn Beaver, 2, daughter, sleeping in room. Neighbors said the parents homeschooled their children and kept a close eye on them, restricting them from mingling with neighbors or other children. The family's lifestyle was reported to be so inconspicuous that some neighbors found out the full names of the entire family for the first time when the medical examiner released them. Neighbors also noted the strange and unsettling behaviors of Robert and Michael Beaver. Defense attorneys stated that David Beaver was physically and verbally abusive towards his children, according to Crystal Beaver's testimony. Robert Beaver claimed that both of his parents were hateful and abusive to him and all of his siblings. He said his parents would often talk about people they hated and would refer to the biblical apocalypse as a retribution thing for everything they hated about the world. Robert Beaver confessed to committing the familicide. He claimed that he and his brother planned the act for some time and intended to commit a shooting spree outside the family, hoping it would rival and even outdo the 1999 Columbine High School massacre. He later confessed that he and his brother planned to dismember the bodies of their family, place them in storage bins, and hide them in the attic of their home. He also stated that they planned to steal the family car, shoot, and kill 5 random people each at multiple locations and eventually achieve a body count of at least 50 people. An officer who interviewed Robert Beaver stated that Beaver admired serial killers, hoped to strike in locations outside of Oklahoma, and wanted to achieve a body count of up to 500 people or more. The brothers were arraigned in court on August 3rd. They pleaded not guilty to the charges filed against them. A preliminary hearing was set for October 28th. The date was later changed to October 9th, and later to January 22nd, 2016. It was changed again to February 23rd, 2016. On August 5th, Tulsa County Judge Bill Musselman ruled that documents concerning the case be made public. They were released the next day, redacted to protect the victims' identities and sensitive information. Robert Beaver eventually pleaded guilty to all counts and was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole. Michael Beaver's trial began on April 16, 2018, and on August 9, 2018, he was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole. Robert is currently housed in the Joseph Hart Correctional Center, and Michael is in the Lexington Correctional Center.
Let's see it.
Why don't you just have a seat, Brendan? Tom and I just gotta stop out for a minute, and then we'll be right in, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Brendan Ray Dassey, born October 19, 1989, is an American convicted murderer from Manitowoc County, Wisconsin, who, at age 16, confessed to being a party to first-degree murder, mutilation of a corpse, and second-degree sexual assault. He was sentenced to life in prison, with the earliest possibility of parole in 2048. His videotaped interrogation and confession, which he recanted at trial, substantially contributed to his conviction. Parts were shown in the Netflix documentary series Making a Murderer 2015. The series examined the 2005 to 2007 investigation, prosecution, and trials of Dassey and his uncle Stephen Avery, who were both convicted of murdering photographer Teresa Halbach on October 31, 2005.
Soda, water, you sure?
Well, water maybe.
Okay.
All right.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. Brendan, here you go.
I'm just gonna shut this audio off, okay? Because there's audio in the room here, just so
Yeah.
you know. Okay. I just wanted to just go over this real quick again. You remember these rights, your Miranda rights that I read you?
Yeah.
You still want to talk to us?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that.
Brendan, I want you to relax, okay? A little more comfortable here and stuff. And what we like to do, you had a couple days since we last talked now, which was Monday, and you had a chance to reflect and breathe, I imagine, just. And
Yeah.
we,
Seems like I lost something. Is that the only one?
I got more.
Okay.
And I kind of call it, it's a sense, debriefing in a way, you know, just let you talk to us a little. And we've had also a chance for 2 days now to look at what you said and listen to tapes a little and stuff like that. And, you know, we look at that and we say, well, you know, Brendan honestly gave us this information, that information. Maybe I'll call them dots or whatever. And some of the dots, when we look at it, say, well, I think we need some matching up here, just a little tightening up or something. We feel that maybe, I think Mark and I both feel that maybe there's some more that you could tell us that you may have held back for whatever reasons. And I want to assure you that Mark and I both are in your corner. We're on your side. And you did tell us yourself that one of the reasons you hadn't come forward yet was because you were afraid, you were scared, and one of the reasons you were scared was that you would be implicated in this, or people would say that you helped or did this, okay, and that you might get arrested and stuff like that, okay, and we understand that. One of the best ways to prove to us, or more importantly, you know, the courts and stuff, is that you tell the whole truth. Don't leave anything out. Don't make anything up because you're trying to cover something up a little. And even if those statements are against your own interest, you know what I mean? That makes you, it might make you look a little bad, or make you look like you were more involved than you want to be looked at. It's hard to do, but it's good from that vantage point to say, hey, there's no doubt you're telling the truth, because you've now given the whole story. You've even given points where it didn't look real good for you either. And I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. And that's why we kind of came here, to let you talk a little, maybe get some stuff off your mind or chest if you need to, and then to tell us the whole truth, to take us through this whole thing that happened on Monday. Not leaving anything out, not adding anything in, because Mark and I looked at the tapes, looked at the notes, and it's real obvious there's some places where some things were left out, or maybe changed just a bit to maybe looking at yourself to protect yourself a little. From what I'm seeing, even if I fill those in, I'm thinking you're all right. Okay, you don't have to worry about things. We're there for you. And we know what Stephen did, and we know kind of what happened to you and what he did. We just need to hear the whole story from you. As soon as we get that, we're comfortable with that, I think you're going to be a lot more comfortable with that. It's going to be a lot easier on you down the road. If this goes to trial and stuff like that, we need to know that, because it's probably going to come out. Think of Stephen for a second. Stephen is already starting to say some things, and eventually he's going to potentially lay some crap on you and try and make it look like you are the bad person here. And we don't want that. We want everything out front so we can say, yeah, we knew that, Stephen. He told us that. You get my drift? I don't know if Mark has something, so I'm just going to give you an opportunity to talk to us now and kind of fill in those gaps for us.
Honesty here, Brendan, is the thing that's going to help you. Okay, no matter what you did, we can work through that.
Brendan Ray Dassey was born to Barbara and Peter Dassey in Manitowoc County, Wisconsin. He has 3 brothers, Brian, Bobby, and Blaine, and a half-brother, Brad. At the time of his indictment, Dassey was a 16-year-old sophomore at Mishicot High School. With an IQ in the borderline deficiency range, he was enrolled in special education classes. Dassey was described as a quiet, introverted young man with an interest in WWE. He was reportedly upset when he missed WrestleMania 22, animals, and video games. Before this case, he had no involvement with the criminal justice system.
Okay, we can't make any promises, but we'll stand behind you no matter what you did. Okay? Because you're being the good guy here. You're the one that's saying, you know what, maybe I made some mistakes, but here's what I did. The other guy involved in this doesn't want to help himself. All he wants to do is blame everybody else. Okay? And by you talking with us, it's helping you. Okay? Because the honest person is the one that's going to get a better deal out of everything. You know how that works. Mm-hmm. You know, honesty is the only thing that'll set you free. Right? And we know, like Tom said, we reviewed those tapes. We know there's some things you left out. And we know there's some things that maybe weren't quite correct that you told us. Okay? We've been investigating this a long time. We pretty much know everything. That's why we're talking to you again today. We really need you to be honest this time with everything, okay? If in fact you did some things which we believe some things may have happened that you didn't want to tell us about, it's okay. As long as you be honest with us, it's okay. If you lie about it, that's going to be problems, okay? Does that sound fair? Mm-hmm. All right. Should we just go through that whole day again on the 31st, or how do you want to do it?
We can do that. Try to give him a chance to just talk to us. And,
sure.
If he wants to go through the whole day, or if he wants to fill in the pieces, that's up to Brendan right now.
What would you rather do?
You just want to talk to us and tell us, starting with that day and how you actually came to know what happened and stuff. Because now we know you were in the garage and stuff, apparently cleaning up and stuff, so tell us about that.
Photographer Teresa Halbach, born March 22, 1980, in Kaukauna, Wisconsin, was reported missing by her parents on November 3, 2005. Halbach, who had not been seen since October 31st, resided next door to her parents in Calumet County. Halbach was known to have visited the Avery Salvage Yard in Manitowoc County on October 31, 2005. On November 10, 2005, following the discovery of her Toyota RAV4 vehicle partially concealed on the Avery property, Calumet County Sheriff Jerry Pagel conducted a search and found the charred remains of Halbach. Her cell phone, license plate, and car keys were also recovered. On November 15th, after Stephen Avery's blood was found in her vehicle, Avery was charged with the kidnapping and murder of Halbach, mutilation of a corpse, and illegal possession of a firearm.
Well, he was working on his car, and he did something wrong, and then he poked a hole in something, and then it started leaking, and then later on, because I was helping him before I went over there a little bit,
I know.
And later on, I helped him move the car out of there and cleaned it up, and then I went back home, and then later on I got a call from him, and he wanted me to come over.
Let's go back a little bit, okay? When did you first go over by Steve?
At like 9 o'clock.
You said you were over in the garage helping him.
Yeah.
When was that?
Like 6:30.
Okay. So let's go back, okay? Let's go back to around that time. You get home off the bus at about 3:45,
Yeah.
and what do you do? Now you gotta be honest here.
I walked on the road and I go into my house.
Okay.
And
What
well,
did
my-
you see at that time?
that she was talking, or her car was over there,
Where was her car?
like on the other side of, you know, where you drove by our house,
Mhm.
where you turned there, it was like on the other side of the road there, by the
Okay.
trees.
And you just said something. You said she was talking, and then you
Yeah.
stopped. Now, remember, this is very important because we already know what happened that day, okay? Let's just be honest here, okay, Brendan?
Mhm.
Let's get this out.
Use your memory, not what Steven told you, not what anyone else told you. Be honest, because we're gonna be able to tell when you're not being honest. I'm telling you that right now. So you're walking down the road. Let's pick it up again, okay?
I seen him talking to her on his porch and that, and I seen her Jeep there, and I walked in the house.
So she's standing, meaning she is Teresa?
Mhm.
Did you recognize her?
Not at first.
You just knew it later on when this all came out?
Yeah.
So she's standing on his porch.
Mhm.
Did Blaine see that?
I don't think.
And you're sure you saw that? You sure it wasn't another time or anything like that? It was Halloween this
Yeah.
last year. On the front porch area.
Yeah.
Do you remember what she was wearing? I know it's a long time ago. Don't guess. If you remember, you can say it.
I don't remember.
Do you remember how he was dressed?
I think he, white short, yeah, white shirt with like red shorts or something like that.
Okay. Anytime you don't remember, you say that, all right?
Yeah, don't make anything up. You don't know it. You don't know it.
So then, did what happened? And you saw her and him on the porch, and they were what?
They were talking.
And then what did you do?
I walked in my house.
And they were just talking? Were they doing anything else? Were they screaming, fighting, talking, pushing, anything?
Just talking.
Okay. You went in your house, and this is about 3:45.
Mhm.
Then what'd you do in your house? Be honest, because we don't have to go through this 8 times.
I went into my room, and because my mom told me I had to clean my room, I cleaned it a little bit, and I played PlayStation 2 for a little bit. It was about like 5 o'clock, and my brother was on the phone with his friend.
Blaine?
Yeah,
Okay.
and he was talking about going trick-or-treating with him, and that Jason will pick him up at like 7.
And then?
And then I ate, and I went into the living room, and I was eating in the living room and watching TV.
Then what'd you see?
Honest.
What?
Then what happened?
Well, then he called and said that he wanted help on his car.
Okay. Did he call you or did he come over?
He called me
What, on your cell phone or on the
on the house phone.
He calls your house phone.
Yeah,
And this is about what time now?
about 6:30.
Okay. And what does he say to you?
He says, "Do you want to help me with to fix the car?" Because he said that that if I would help him on his cars, he would like help me find a car.
Okay.
And so I did, and then that's when he like cut something and then it was leaking on the floor.
Let's stop right there. So he calls you and asks you for help to fix the car,
Mhm.
and you go over to his house,
Mhm.
and where do you go?
Into the garage.
And what's in the garage?
His Monty.
His Monty. Where's that Suzuki?
On the side.
Is the big garage door open?
Mhm.
So you walk in there and he said, and this is Halloween. Okay. And what's he doing?
He's working on his Monty.
What about the fire?
Do you mean if it was started or something? No, it wasn't.
Okay. We're not going to go any further in this because we need to get the truth out now. We know the fire was going. We know that he had already had his altercation with Teresa. We don't believe there was a Monty in there. I talked to you the other night and you said nothing about Monty. You said nothing about something getting punctured and leaking out. We talked about cleaning something up in that garage. You told me that you thought, thinking back now, that it was blood. It was red in color. You're at your house, 6:30. I'll go that far with you. It might even been earlier. What's going on? Let's take it through honestly now.
Come on, Brendan, be honest. I told you before, that's the only thing that's going to help you here. We already know what happened. Okay?
We don't get honesty here. I'm your friend right now, but I gotta believe in you. And if I don't believe in you, I can't go to bat for you. Okay? You're nodding. Tell us what happened.
Your mom said you'd be honest with us.
And she's behind you 100% no matter what happens
Yeah,
here.
that's what she said. Because she thinks you know more too.
We're in your corner.
We already know what happened. Now tell us exactly. Don't lie.
We can't say it for you, Brendan, okay?
Well, that morning he said that if he wanted me to come over like at 6:30, and he had the fire started because he wanted to burn some tires,
Mm-hmm.
and so he had it started, and the Jeep was still in there,
Whose Jeep?
the Suzuki,
It was still in where?
in the garage.
So the Monty's not in there.
Okay.
Whose car was in the garage? Tell me the truth.
We already know. Just tell us. It's okay.
The truth. It's so easy to tell the truth. It's hard to make things up.
Her Jeep.
That's right.
Her Jeep was in the garage, wasn't it?
And you tell me if I'm wrong. When you were at the house, you just went over there because you had talked about it in the morning. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
There was no call from Stephen asking you to come over, was there? And you went over. Was the big door closed?
Mm-mm.
You're sure about that?
Yeah.
So the big door is open and her truck is in there when you get over there?
Yeah.
By her truck, who are we talking about?
Well, if I wanted to come over later,
No, whose truck
Whose
was
truck?
in there?
or the truck,
Yeah.
her Jeep,
Who's her?
Teresa's,
Okay, and that Jeep is a what? Do you remember?
like what color?
Color or make?
Green, like a greenish blue.
Okay.
Is it drove in or is it backed into the garage?
It's backed in.
Okay. Now, let's be honest. What did he tell you? What did he show
What did you see and what did he tell you?
He showed me the knife and rope.
Where was she? Come on, we know this already. Be honest.
In the back of the Jeep.
She was in the back of the Jeep. Was she alive or dead at that time?
Dead.
Are you sure? Okay. What did you see in the back? I know this is hard, but what did you see in the back of the Jeep?
That she was laying there with like a small blanket over her.
Do you remember where her head was?
Not really.
Did she have clothes on?
Yeah,
She was clothed.
yeah.
Was she tied up already? Or did you help him do that?
Dassey was interrogated on 4 occasions over a 48-hour period, including 3 times in a 24-hour time frame with no legal, representative, parent, or other adult present. Initially interviewed on November 6th at the family cabin in Crivets, Dassey was interrogated via the Reed technique, which was developed to permit and encourage law enforcement officers to use tactics that pressure suspects to confess. Dassey had been clinically evaluated as being highly suggestible, which makes the suspect more compliant and can ultimately lead to improper interrogation outcomes such as false confessions.
She was tied up already.
Where? Tell me how she was tied up.
Like the rope was right here around her body.
Are you sure?
Did Steve have any blood on him at that time?
On his finger.
What about on his body, on his clothes?
Not that I know of.
Where did you see blood?
Like right here.
Where else in the garage?
On the floor.
A lot?
Like drips.
Where was it dripping from?
I don't know.
What did he tell you he did to her?
That he stabbed her.
Let's stop there for a second now, okay? I want to back up just a bit. I didn't mean to interrupt that thing, but what time actually did you get over there now? About.
Like 6:45.
So it's still about that same time, 6:45? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you really see those two talking on the porch?
Yeah.
You did. You're 100% on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
How did she get in the back of the Jeep? Tell us that.
I don't know.
Did you help him?
No.
Let's be honest here, Brendan. If you helped him, it's okay. Because he was telling you to do it. You didn't do it on your own.
I didn't touch her.
So you get over into the garage, and the garage door's open, her truck's in the garage, right?
Yeah.
And what does he say to you?
Think about it and be honest.
It's okay. What does he say to you?
That's when he threatened me. That if I would say anything, that he like trusted me or something.
Why did he have you come over there? Did he need help with something? Remember, we already know, but we need to hear it from you. Why did he have you come over there? He needed help, didn't he? What did he need help with? Go ahead and tell us.
Probably to get rid of the body.
Yeah.
So, what Mark's saying is, did he call you or you come to the door and say, Brendan, I need, what do you do?
He came over.
Tell us what he told or asked you to do.
He said, hey Brennan, you want to help me do something?
And keep going.
And I said, for what? And he's like, for something to do in my garage.
Okay. Keep going.
And I said, sure, and then later I came over there and
What time did he come to your house?
about I can't remember.
Okay, but he comes to your house and asks you if you want to do something, help him with something.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me that again.
That he wanted me to come over there and help him move something.
Okay. Did he tell you what?
No.
Did you go over right away?
No, I waited 10 minutes.
Okay, so then you walk over and the garage door is open,
Yeah,
and what do you see again?
her Jeep.
Okay.
And you're sure the big garage door is open? You didn't go in the little door?
No.
So you see her Jeep, and then what happens? Does he what?
He opens the back door
Okay, and what does he say?
and told me to help him.
Don't you ask him a question? Who is this, or what?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me what he said.
He said that it's a girl that he was kind of peed off at.
Did he say who it was?
Teresa Halbach.
Why was he peed off at her?
I don't know.
I think he probably told you. So just be honest. We already know.
He's obviously not holding anything back from you. He had you come over to see this.
We already
He
know.
used you for this. So bring us into the garage again. You mentioned earlier that's when he threatened you. Tell us that.
That he threatened me that if I would say anything that he would stab me like he did to her, and that he was pissed off at her because of he wanted to get his blazer in the thing that like the last time she was there and he couldn't.
Okay, so he opens the back door of her truck. And tell me what you see.
Her body laying there.
What could you see of her?
Truth now. As hard as it is, tell us the truth.
Her head, her body, her feet.
So she was not covered up? No, I didn't think so. See, we already knew that.
Did she have clothes on? To be honest. If she did, she did. If she didn't, she didn't.
Sort of.
Okay, what'd she have on?
Like a white t-shirt and that. Pants.
What do you mean, sort of? Either she had clothes on or she didn't. It's what, some of it on and some of it off? What?
It was like ripped.
It was ripped? Where was it ripped?
Like right here.
Was it a t-shirt or a button-up shirt or what kind of shirt?
A buttoned up one.
What color?
Like a black one.
Okay, before he just said there was a white t-shirt. She had that on too?
Mhm.
Underneath that shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. And in the other interview you said it was blue. Do you remember what color it was? If you don't remember, say you don't remember.
I don't remember.
Okay. So he threatens you, and what does he say to you?
That to help him get rid of the body.
Okay.
Before you mentioned trust, that he said something about trust. Tell us about that. What did he say about that?
That he really likes me much and that he trusts me that I won't say nothing.
So what happens next?
During the investigation, Dassey, Avery's alibi, underwent a series of interrogations without counsel or parent present. Although Dassey and his mother consented to the interrogations, in which investigators made false promises to Dassey using approved interrogation techniques, while being interrogated, Dassey confessed in detail to being a co-conspirator in the rape and murder of Halbach and the mutilation of her corpse. His confession was later described as clearly involuntary in a constitutional sense by a U.S. magistrate judge whose opinion was overturned by an appellate court. The U.S. Supreme Court upheld the appellate court by refusing to hear the case. He was arrested and charged on March 1, 2006, with being party to a first-degree homicide, sexual assault, and mutilation of a corpse.
That he told me to grab her feet, so I did, and so we took her out in the back and put her in the fire pit.
Was the fire burning already?
Yeah.
Tell us, did you carry her out there? Did you use something to get her back there?
Well, we lifted her out of the Jeep and put her on like a wheel thing.
What a wheel thing, what's that?
Like the things where you get under the car.
A creeper?
Yeah.
Okay.
And is that creeper always kept in his garage?
Well, he was borrowing it from the yard or something like that.
What's that creeper say on it? Do you remember? What color is it?
Like black and red.
Black and red, okay. So you guys lift her out of the truck, and you got which part of her again?
Her feet,
And what is Steve carrying?
her head, and her shoulders.
And you put her on the creeper?
Yeah.
Does she have shoes on?
No.
Did you take her clothes off then?
Mm-mm.
Was she tied up?
Yeah.
Describe that again, how she was tied up. And again, make it easy on yourself and just tell us the truth the first time.
The hard part's over.
That it was like wrapped around her like 3-4 times.
Wrapped around where? Show us where. On your body.
Right here.
Okay. What about her feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
They were tied up.
What were they tied up with?
Rope.
What kind of rope?
Like, oh, like that round.
Something you'd use for clothesline? That
Yeah.
type of thing? What color was it?
Like white and blue.
What about her hands?
I don't remember.
Where did you see injuries on her?
Her stomach.
Her stomach? What did it look like?
Like she was stabbed.
Well, I don't necessarily, I'm going to tell you I don't know what it looks like when someone's stabbed. Okay, you got to talk to someone that doesn't realize this. Tell us what you saw.
Like it was all bleeding and that.
Show me where, and on you, that would be.
Like right here.
How much blood? Was that, show me on you the extent of the stain or the blood that you saw.
Like right there.
That whole area, was it pretty wet yet or dry?
Like damp.
Damn. Could you see flesh or just the shirt?
A little bit of flesh.
How many times did he say he stabbed her?
Once.
What else did he do to her? We already know, be honest.
We've got enough of her to know some things that happened to her. So tell us the truth.
What else did he do to her?
Raped her.
Did he tell you that?
Tell us about that. And where he did it.
I don't know where he did it, but
Okay.
What did he say he did in his words? What did he tell you? You can swear, you can use any language you want. Tell us exactly what he told you he did to her.
The special prosecutor, Ken Krantz, held a major press conference about the two cases, discussing the charges against Avery and Dassey and reading verbatim elements of Dassey's confession. It was widely covered by TV and newspapers. Dassey later recanted his confession in a letter to the trial judge. He said he got most of his ideas from a book.
That he ripped off her clothes and she refused, and she tried to get away, but he was too strong for her. And he did it.
He did what?
Raped her.
What did he say? Did he use those words?
Are you sure? Because he's not use the words he uses. Are you? If you're sure, that's okay.
Yeah.
And where did that happen?
I don't know.
Okay. And she tried to get away, but he was too strong.
Yeah.
And then what did he do to her?
Well, after he was done, that's when he put her back in the Jeep in the back.
Was she dead then yet or not?
Miranda, were you there when this happened?
No.
Was she dead there then or not?
Yeah.
How do you know that? I have a feeling I know how you know that.
We already know, Miranda. We already know. Come on, be honest with us. Be honest with us. We already know. It's okay. We're going to help you through this, all right? Tell us. How do you know that?
I was outside riding my bike.
Mm-hmm.
I could hear it
What could you hear?
screaming.
Okay. Was the door closed at that time?
Mm-hmm.
Did he know you were out there?
No.
What was the screaming like? What was she saying?
Like, help me.
Did you know what was going on?
No.
What did you do?
Well, I was going up to the driveway and get the mail.
What time was that?
About 4:30.
Is it light out?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you go out on your bike and you hear screaming coming from where?
His house.
Whose house?
Stevens.
The house or the garage?
The house.
From the house.
All right. Then what do you do?
I just went to go get the mail and went in the house.
So you go get the mail, you go in the house, and then what?
Sat down and watched TV.
Okay, Brandon, you're doing a good job. Let's go back to when you go outside to get your bike, and you're gonna go get the mail. You said you heard screaming. Any more? Tell us more about what you heard. You said, "Help me." Was it female screaming?
Yeah.
What else did you hear her say, if anything?
That's all I heard.
And is her vehicle still there?
Yeah.
Where is the vehicle that time?
By the big trees.
Okay.
Did that scare you when you heard that screaming?
Sort of.
Did you go over to his house then?
Mm.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And you said you rode your bike down to get the mail. You
Yeah.
came back, and then what'd you do? Honestly. You went over to his house?
No.
What'd you do?
I went to our garage and put the bike away.
Mm-hmm.
And Brian was in there working on his car.
Yep.
I asked him if he wants any help, and he said no. That if he wanted help, he would come in and get me or something. So I went in the house and I sat down.
Did Brian hear the screaming too?
No, he had the radio going.
Okay.
Did you tell Brian?
No.
Okay, you went in the house and sat down. And then?
I waited, and then I watched TV for a little bit, and my mom came home
And she comes home at about what time?
about 4:35.
Okay.
And then what happens?
She asked me if anybody got the mail. I'm like, yeah, I did. And watched TV more, and he came over and asked if he wanted help,
He came over and asked you what?
if I could help him move something.
Okay.
Okay, let's, to this point now, I think we're pretty close to the truth. How close are we, Brendan?
Pretty close.
Okay, then give us the little parts that we don't have yet up to that point. Stephen, there's something in there we're missing. You heard her. I have a feeling he saw you, you saw him. Something in here that we're missing. Because, you know, we're not idiots. I don't see him coming over to the house and asking you to help unless he knows you know something. So tell us what you knew, that he knew.
It's okay, Brad. We already know.
I think you went over to his house, maybe you asked him to get his mail. Something in here is missing.
Well, when I got the mail, there was like a envelope in there with his name on it.
All right.
Okay, now we're going. But what did you do?
I knocked on the door and he answered it.
Yeah, and then what?
I gave it to him and then I left.
Come on now. You just heard screaming over there.
You're making this hard on us and yourself.
Be honest. You went inside, didn't you?
Yeah.
You went in the trailer?
Mm-hmm.
You're nodding.
Did he invite you in?
Yeah.
Okay, and where was she?
In his room.
Okay. Did you go back there and look?
No,
Brendan, be honest.
I didn't.
How do you know she was in his room?
The door was open.
Could you see her?
Yeah.
Was she alive?
Well, she was handcuffed to the thing,
She was handcuffed to what?
the bed.
Was she naked? Was she alive?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because she was moving around.
Was she making any noise?
It's all right, bud.
Yeah.
What was she saying?
Screaming for help.
What was handcuffed? Her hands or her legs or both?
Both.
And what were they handcuffed to?
Like the hand, like there's round poles on each side.
Okay.
On his bed. And you're getting there, okay? Let's back up again. Did you go get the mail?
Yeah.
When you went to get the mail with your bike, did you hear something at that time, or did it happen when you came back with the mail? You can do it. Just tell us the truth.
And I came back.
I gotta believe this is in your mind right now like a picture. There's a video in your mind, this whole thing, and you're trying to get it out, and the only way you can get it out is by talking about it right now. So you came back. Did you have a letter for Stephen?
Yeah.
Did you go to his trailer?
Yeah.
Did you hear screaming coming from inside the trailer?
Yeah.
What did you do then? Are you at the door? Where are you? When you first hear the screaming, where are you?
Like by the other camper that we passed.
Way down there?
Mm-hmm.
You hear screaming halfway or a quarter way down that frontage road, your driveway road?
Yeah.
Are you able to make out any of the words?
No.
Okay. Take me from there and be honest so we don't have to keep backing up here, because we know. but we needed your words. I can't say it.
Brendan, I already know. You know we know.
Dassey's first appointed lawyer, Lynn Kaczynski, was removed by the court on August 26, 2006, due to his decision not to appear with Brendan during the May 13th interrogation. He was replaced by 2 public defenders.
Okay, come on, buddy. Let's get this out, okay?
You're coming back with the mail. Take us through it. It's the video in your head. Play it for us.
You come back with the mail, what happens?
Well, I stopped and I seen if there was any mail for me, so I seen Stevens. So I went over there right away to bring it over by him. And I knocked like 3 times and then he finally came.
Are you hearing anything coming from the inside of the trailer at this time?
Yeah,
What?
the words help me.
Okay. That's got to be pretty devastating, right? But you still knock.
Mm-hmm.
You went into the trailer then?
You knock and he comes to the door. What's he look like? Is he dressed? Is he got anything on him? What's he look like?
He's got a white shirt on with red shorts and all sweaty.
He's all sweaty. Any blood at this time?
No.
All right.
Does he let you in the trailer?
He lets me in the kitchen.
He what?
He walks me into the kitchen.
What does he say to you?
If I want a soda.
Does he know you've heard anything? Is she still saying stuff?
Yeah.
Then he walks you into the kitchen. Okay, play the video for us, bud. Tell us what's happening.
It's okay. Tell us what happened. What does he say to you?
That he never got some of that stuff, so he wanted to get some.
Never got what?
A girl.
Okay.
What did you say just a second ago, though?
Repeat what you said.
That he wanted to get some
Somewhat.
pussy.
And that's what he said to you?
Now I can start believing you. Okay?
So do you have a soda?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens next?
I opened it and drank some.
What's he saying to you? It's all right. You are doing the right thing.
Come on, what's he saying?
That he wants to keep on doing it.
Okay.
Doing what?
Raping her.
What kind of words is he using, though? You can say those words here.
That he wanted to fuck her so hard.
Could you see her at this time?
No.
Okay. What happens next? Remember, we already know, but we need to hear it from you. It's okay. It's not your fault. What happens next?
Does he ask you?
He does, doesn't he?
We know.
He asks you, doesn't he? What does he ask you?
That if I wanted a girlfriend.
Tell us how he said it.
That if he wanted me to get some pussy.
There. Okay.
And then what happens next?
That he said that if I wanted to, I can go get some, but not right now.
Oh, come on, be honest. You went back into that room.
Don't let us down, Brendan.
We know you were back there. Let's get it all out today. This will be all over with.
Yes, if you want some, right? That's what you told us.
Mm-hmm.
If you want some pussy,
Where
what
you
do you
go?
tell him?
I said I wasn't aged, and so he took me back there and showed me some,
What did he show you?
her naked body.
Okay. Is she alive?
Yeah,
Is she talking?
yeah.
What's she saying? What's she saying? I know it's hard, but you gotta tell us. What did she say?
The video will never go away unless you can talk to us about it.
Go ahead. What did she say?
She's asking Steven why you would do something like that.
Does she say anything to you? Does she see you?
Yeah,
Does she say something to you?
no.
Describe again. Were you accurate when you described how she was on the bed? How is she attached to that? Where is she? Tell us that and be truthful again.
That she's chained up to the bed and she's faced up.
Face up, no clothes on.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean she's chained up? To explain that.
Like some handcuffs,
Where are the handcuffs? On her arms or on her legs or where?
both.
Okay.
Do you remember the color of the handcuffs and the leg irons?
Like regular ones,
Which would be what color?
silver.
Okay.
Are her legs spread apart? Or are they together? Or tell us how it looks.
Like spread apart a little bit.
So he brings you back there and he shows you her. And what do? Honestly. Because we think
Very important.
we know what
Have to be
happened.
truthful.
We know what happened. It's okay. What did you do?
I didn't do nothing.
Brendan? Brendan? Come on. What did you do?
What does Stephen make you do?
He told me to do.
What does that mean to you?
To screw her.
Did you do that?
All right, take a breath, Brad. Take it. Did he watch?
It's okay.
But
Okay. Okay. Where is Steve at this time?
oh,
Why? Where's her clothes at this time? So how'd they get out?
clean up the 950. We clean that up and then fire
Throw what on the fire?
cleaned up.
What did the clothes?
Mm.
Okay, do we have her bra and panties too? So you took it outside and threw it on the fire?
Hole in it. Was that not true then? In the garage now. What kind of cleaning? What do you do?
Gas on it so he could get it off. Then he tried painting her and then he drained it like, and it probably got on the floor and it splashed up on my pants or something.
How much?
Where the Jeep's tire was.
So if you had to say some dimensions, like 2 by 2, 2 feet by 2.
Cleaned in the garage or just one?
2.
If we took you to that garage, would you be able to show us where?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you get the bleach from?
In his house, but in his bathroom.
Were you there when his girlfriend called, Jody?
No.
Was Stephen bleeding?
On his fingers, that's it.
Did Stephen?
That he was gonna crush it. Sooner, he said the sooner the better.
You like what? What kind?
Coke.
Coke? Okay.
Before we get that, has anyone told you that someone else knows?
Not that I know of.
What about Chuck? Take a little break.
Yeah, take a breath.
Hey, Brendan, need to use a bathroom or anything? You sure? Need anything else? Sandwich or anything? Did you get your soda?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be in about 2 minutes, okay?
I got a question though.
Sure.
How long is this going to take?
It shouldn't take a whole lot longer.
Do you think I can get there before 1:29?
Probably not.
Oh,
What's at 1:29?
well, I had a project due in 6 hours.
Okay. We'll worry about that later, okay? All right. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
The Dassey Trial began on April 16, 2007, with a jury from Dane County, Wisconsin. The trial lasted 9 days, with a verdict delivered on April 25, 2007. The jury deliberated for 4 hours, finding Dassey guilty of first-degree intentional homicide, rape, and mutilation of a corpse. Though only 17 years old at the time, Dassey was tried and sentenced as an adult, and his intellectual limitations were ruled irrelevant. He was sentenced to life in prison with eligibility for parole in 2048 and incarcerated at the Columbia Correctional Institute in Portage, Wisconsin. In January 2010, Dassey's attorneys entered a motion for retrial, which was denied in December by Judge Fox. Fox's ruling was affirmed by the Wisconsin Court of Appeals in January 2013, and the Wisconsin Supreme Court declined to review it. The release of Making a Murderer in December 2015 generated a wide international audience and was met with significant media attention. There were numerous discussions regarding the prosecution of criminal cases. Due to the unprecedented response to the Netflix docuseries, by July 2016, Making a Murderer 2 was in production, focusing on the post-conviction process for Dassey and his family. His conviction has been appealed through the state court system, and a petition for habeas corpus was filed in federal court. Because of the nature of Dassey's interrogations, there have been calls for the exoneration of Dassey with petitions for his freedom and the implementation of the Juvenile Interrogation Protection Law in Wisconsin, which would prohibit police from questioning minors without a lawyer present.
So, do you need to use a bathroom or anything? No, you're good? Okay.
How you feeling, Brendan?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Got a lot of stuff off your chest, huh? A lot more stuff, a lot of the truth. What we do when we leave the room, we kind of talk about stuff to make sure that we think we're all on the same page and that we're getting the truth, the whole truth. And we think you're doing pretty good so far, but there's some areas that we have to revisit, okay? And then some other questions. And again, don't make us work so hard for this. Don't make yourself work so hard for it. Let's just get the truth out right away, because again, we have a pretty good knowledge of what happened there. All right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to revisit when you got home from school. Okay? You were with Blaine, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you walked down the road to your house. And you said that you saw Stephen on the porch. Mark and I are having a problem with that. Now, I'm not saying that I'm going to put words in your mouth, but we're having a problem with that. Blaine not seeing it and stuff like that, and the time period, because it's 3:45, and we're real familiar with time periods here and when she got there and stuff. Is there something you need to tell us about that? When you got home, what did you see before you went into your house? Did you even go in your house, or did you go over to Stephen's? Talk to us about what happened there, because the time periods aren't adding up, bud.
Well, I don't know if Blaine's seen it, but I never asked him about it. So I don't know if he's seen it or not.
Again, whether Blaine saw it or not, the time periods aren't adding up. They're not equaling out. We know when Teresa got there. And I guarantee you Teresa's not standing on that porch when you come home from school. I don't see that. I don't, I have a problem with the car sitting out front yet at this time either. That car sitting out front, other people would have seen that car, Something's not adding up here, and you need to tell us the truth. Did this all start right when you came home from school? You need to tell me. You need to be honest with me. I can't tell you. I can't tell you these things. I can tell you we don't believe you because there's some things that are wrong, but you've got to tell me the truth. This is, we're getting serious here now, okay? Tell me what happened when you got home.
I got off the bus. I walked on the road. And we got that thing, the other house that's just sitting there for nothing. I could see her Jeep in the garage, just sitting there. And I didn't see Steven and her on the porch.
You did or you didn't?
I didn't.
Did not, okay.
And I just walked up to the house,
To whose house?
mine and Blaine's. Went into the garage to get the key to open the door, because we always lock it when we leave. And we went in, and Blaine grabbed the phone right away, and I waited for like 30 minutes to wait for him to get off the phone with Jason so I can call Travis, see what he was doing that night. And I waited, so I watched TV. And that's when I went up to get the mail.
Okay. So I'm going to take you through this now that you've said it. You got off the bus, came down the road. You said you saw Teresa's vehicle in Steven's garage.
Uh-huh.
How did you see that?
With the front end out of the door.
With what?
The front end was out of the door.
The front end was out of the door. So the big door was open, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you did not see Teresa or Steven?
Oh.
Okay. And then you said you went into your house.
Uh-huh.
Did you go over to Steven's at that time?
No.
And you went over to your house, and the way you were telling me, you're about 20 minutes, half hour, you had to wait because Blaine used the phone? And so then you went down and got the mail?
Yeah.
So you're in your house for about 20 minutes, half hour?
Yeah.
And you went down to get the mail?
Well, I called Travis first.
You called Travis first. Okay, how long did you talk to Travis?
Oh, 10, 15 minutes.
And after you're done talking to Travis, what did you do?
Went up to go get the mail.
And did you take a bike, like you said?
Yeah.
And then you're coming back from the mail? Is that when you tell me what happened then again?
That's when I went to get the mail and I came back. I was looking at it when I was riding the bike and I seen Steven's mail in there, and I went over by him and I knocked on the door.
Okay. And you heard stuff coming from there?
Uh-huh.
Again, what did you hear coming from there?
Screaming like, help me and that.
Okay. And then you said before you knocked on his door.
Uh-huh.
And you said you had to knock
3 times.
3 times, and it took how long for Steven to get to the door about?
Oh, 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes. While you were standing at the door, did you continue to hear things coming from the inside?
Yeah.
Steven came to the door and took you into the kitchen, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. About what time do you think this is? Thinking back now on your time periods, when you got home, how long it took for these phone calls and stuff.
Oh, 5:30.
Okay. When you actually knocked on Stephen's door, was the big garage door still open? Do you remember?
No,
You don't remember, or it wasn't open?
I don't remember.
Okay. Was Teresa Halbach's vehicle sitting out in the driveway when you knocked on the door?
No.
Okay. So that's a little different than what you initially told us, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember Stephen making any phone calls or getting any phone calls during this evening? During that evening?
Like 1 or 2 of them
He made or he got?
he got.
Who were they from?
Jody.
Okay. Can you tell me what the context, your side of the conversation was? What did you hear?
He was like saying that he cares about her and that.
So you said maybe a couple phone calls. When did the first call happen about?
Oh, 5:35.
About 5:30, is that what you're saying? And what phone did he take that call on?
His cell phone.
Okay. And then when did the second call happen?
About 10 minutes after that.
Okay, and then who was that call from, do you think?
Jody again.
I think so, okay. Do you recall if Steve called anyone? Okay. We talked Monday, we talked a little about some things, a burn barrel out front. Do you remember anything about that burn barrel that's you might want to be a little more truthful about now?
That was full of stuff.
Was it burning?
Yeah.
Did you put some things in that burn barrel that night?
No.
What happened to Teresa's other personal effects? I mean, a woman usually has a purse, right? Tell us what happened to that.
I don't know what happened to it.
What happened to her cell phone? Don't try to think of something. Just
I don't know.
Dassey is now represented by Stephen Drizzen and Laura Neurider, both professors at Northwestern University's Center on Wrongful Convictions of Youth and experts in false confessions from juvenile suspects. In December 2015, Dassey's attorneys filed a writ of habeas corpus in federal district court for release or retrial, citing constitutional rights violations due to the ineffective assistance of counsel and a coerced confession.
Did you see whether a cell phone of hers?
No.
Do you know whether she had a camera?
No.
Stephen tell you what he did with those things?
No.
I need you to tell us the truth.
Yeah.
What did he do with her possessions?
I don't know.
Brendan, it's okay to tell us, okay? It's really important that you continue being honest with us. Okay, don't start lying now. If you know what happened to a cell phone or a camera or her purse, you need to tell us, okay? The hard part's over. Do you know what happened to those items?
He burnt them.
How do you know?
Because when I passed it, there was like a person there and stuff.
When you passed what?
The burning barrel.
Did you look inside? Why did you look inside?
Because it was full.
What else was in there?
Like a garbage bag, some...
Did you put those things in the burning barrel?
No.
Did you actually see those items in the burn barrel?
Yeah.
Tell me what you saw in there, exactly.
Like they're buried underneath a garbage bag that was...
How do you know, how could you see them if they were underneath a garbage bag?
Because the garbage bag was like on top, like that far off the top.
Okay, so we have the barrel, okay? Why don't you look at me for a second, okay? You got the barrel, okay, and here's the top of the barrel. And the garbage bag is on top,
Yeah.
and where are those items you said you saw?
Like right underneath it.
Underneath the bag?
Yeah.
Well, how would you see that?
Well, if the bag's like that far off the, the top of the thing, you can see through underneath it.
You could see underneath it? What did you see?
Like a cell phone, camera, purse.
Are you being honest with us?
Yeah.
Did you actually see those items?
Yeah.
When did you see them?
When I came over there with the mail,
Before you went into the house or after you went into the house?
before I went into the house,
Why did you look in there?
because it was full, and it usually ain't.
Did you see Stephen when you came home from school or at any time up until the point you went into Stephen's house? Did you see him go to the burning barrel with anything?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
After you went in the house, did Stephen go to the burning barrel at any time?
Not that I know of.
Good.
Sorry? Huh? Here, you can just...
All right. Now we got some other points that we're going to talk about here. You go there, you get into Stephen's house. Now I don't want you to hold back any language or how he told you anything or how he presented himself to you when this stuff happened. When he took you into the kitchen, just kind of tell me what he told you again and how he told you.
He asked me if I wanted to fuck the girl and if I wanted to try it. I said that I ain't old enough to have a kid yet, so he said, yeah, do you want to try it though? I'm like, not right now. He just kept on egging me on.
Okay, and did he say anything else to you when he was egging you on? How did he egg you on?
He's like, come on, try it for me.
And had you been back in the bedroom area yet at this time or no?
No.
What, tell me again what he told you was back there. Who or what?
That Teresa Halbach was back there. That she was on the bed naked she was chained up to the bed.
Could you hear her back there yet?
Yeah.
And what kind of things was she saying again?
Like, help me and not to tell Stephen not to do this anymore.
Did Stephen say that he had already done that or not?
Yeah.
What did he say he did to her?
That he had sex with her.
How did he say it?
That he fucked her.
At any time that night, did you see Stephen have sex with her?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Because we know now that you did and he watched while you did it. Did you watch once or while he did it?
No.
Did he do anything else to her sexually?
No.
Stick anything in her, anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Okay. You told us about going in there and having sex with her, that she was handcuffed and chained. Okay. Ultimately, and then you said you left the bedroom for a period of time and he talked to you out in the living room, right?
Yeah.
Again, just to remind us, what kind of things was he saying to you out in the living room?
That he was saying that I did a good job, and that he was proud of me.
Okay. How long were you in the living room about?
About 5 minutes, 5-10.
And then after you're in the living room, where did you go?
Back in there.
Okay. And tell me and think about the video in your head, okay? You went back in the bedroom and go through what happened again.
We went in there, we tied her up, and he stabbed her, and he told me to cut her throat and cut her hair off, and then when we were done like that, we took off the handcuffs and we took her outside to the Jeep, stuck her in the back. He said he would rather burn her than stick her back in there. And we put her on the floor and then he shot her 10 times. And he threw her in the fire.
Okay, well, there's some points that we're going to go over there in that, okay? In the, in the bedroom. And he had you cut the hair off, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you put the hair?
On the dresser.
Again, tell us why he wanted you to do that.
Oh,
What happened to the hair after?
I never touched it.
Do you know where it went?
No.
Has he ever told you what he did with that hair?
No.
Brandon, you sure?
Yeah.
Do you have any of that hair at home?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because you know we'll find it if you do.
That would not be good for you. If we find you're lying or find things that you don't tell us about, I can't believe you then. If you tell me that you're sorry this happened, then I won't believe you. If
I
you
don't
tell
got
me-
none of the hair.
Pardon?
I don't got none of the hair.
You don't got none of the hair. Did you get any blood on you?
No.
Okay, so you tie her up, and you told us before you think she's dead at this time, and you guys, you and Steven, carry her out that back door and into the garage. When you're in the garage, where do you place her immediately?
In the Jeep.
Right into the Jeep, or did you set her on the floor, or
Right in the Jeep.
right into the Jeep? How does Steven get the rifle?
When he set her down, when we set her on the ground, he went in the house and grabbed it.
Was it a rifle or was it a handgun?
It was a rifle.
And where did he find that rifle, do you know?
In his bedroom,
Where was it in the bedroom?
hanging on the wall.
What wall?
Like, where the door is, there's like a gun rack up there.
Okay, in relation to his bed, where would it be?
Like, on the left side wall.
So if I'm laying in his bed, where is his gun?
Like, say like this was his bedroom and his bed was like right here, it would be on that wall.
Let's say his bed is your bed, or his bed there, on the couch,
Yeah.
and you're sleeping what way?
Your feet would face that way,
Oh,
and the guns would be right on that side.
If I asked you to draw me a few pictures, do you think you could do that?
Yeah.
As to what the bedroom, if you could put things in the bedroom and then like put her on the bed, how she was, could you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that
yeah,
okay?
get some
I'll
clear
run-
paper,
yeah,
probably.
I'll run and grab some papers, okay? All right.
and a
Something
clipboard
to
or something. You know.
Should draw some pictures, is that okay, or are you going to some things you
We'll
want to do
talk
first?
for a bit,
Okay.
and we'll get to the pictures.
All right.
That's all right.
That's fine.
Brendan, when you guys got her into the garage, you said that you placed her right into the back of her vehicle, right?
Yeah.
And then he said that how did it come about that he wanted to do what he wanted to do? Tell me that.
He told me that he was going to throw her in the pond. And he said that he would rather burn her because it's a lot faster to get rid of all the evidence.
And earlier you said that the fire was going on at this time?
Mm-hmm.
Mark and I have a little trouble understanding why he's got this big fire going if he was actually talking about putting her into the pond.
Because that night, me and Blaine were going to invite some friends over for a bonfire, and he was probably getting it ready. And then that day, I got a call from Travis that said that he couldn't come, and Blaine got a call from his friend that they couldn't come.
Are you telling me that it wasn't until you guys were in the garage that he said that he was going to burn her?
Yeah.
And are you sure about that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then you said that you took her out of the back of her vehicle. Did you help him do that?
Mm-hmm.
And then you said that he went and got a gun, right?
Yeah.
And he came back in. What did he do?
He shot her 10 times.
Tell me where he shot her.
Like in the head and in the belly and stomach.
How many times did he shoot her in the head?
Like 3 times.
Tell me where in the head. What sides?
Like the left side, I think it was.
The left side of her head. And when he shot her in the body, where in the body again?
Like right here.
Okay. What was he saying when he was doing this, if anything? What was his demeanor? Was he calm? What was he doing?
He was calm.
What was he saying to you?
That he was sorry for me to see that stuff.
Did he ask you to shoot her too, or did he tell you to shoot her?
No.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
When you got home from school, do you remember if a fire was going then?
I didn't look.
When you knocked on the door to go in, was the fire going then?
Yeah.
Okay. When you knocked on the door to go into Stephen's trailer, was it still light out?
Yeah.
Okay. You mentioned then you took her bag out, you shot her. Did anything else happen in this garage that is noteworthy? 'Cause remember, we've seen the garage, we've got the evidence from the garage. Did you guys do anything else to her out in the garage?
No.
Anything with ropes or bindings or anything like that?
No.
You took her out to the fire, and you're sure you used this creeper thing, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said. Did you carry her on that creeper thing, or did you actually push it out there, you guys? Do you know what I mean? You could put someone on and you could actually carry that thing, or did you actually roll it?
We carried it.
Okay. Kind of, what would that be similar to? Kind of like a, do you know what I'm thinking of?
The thing that the ambulance.
Yeah. So you carried it like that?
Yeah.
And was she still unclothed at that time?
Yeah.
Okay.
What time was that?
About 5:30.
Was it light out or dark out?
Light.
And then you put her on the fire, you said, and you put other stuff over her, you said.
Yeah.
Did you help Steven start that fire?
No.
Are you telling us the truth?
Yes.
Is it at this time that, what do you do after you put her on the fire?
We put the tires on there and the branches.
Where'd that stuff come from?
He had it there already.
He did. Okay, now the fire's going, she's on there, tell me what you're doing now, or what you guys do. It's only 5:30 right now, what are you guys doing?
After we put the tires and the branches on, we went to the house and went in there for a little bit. And we went out, and he was going to take the Jeep down in the pit. So he did. And that's when we covered it with branches in the hood.
Did you guys go out by the fire some more that night?
No.
Where did this car seat come from?
We got that.
Tell me how you guys got that.
I went over to my house and got the golf cart and he went to go pick them up. And we went over to get the car seat. We put it by the fire and waiting for it to burn down. And we threw it on there. And we went to go to the Jeep.
Okay, so you went and got this car seat. Did you get anything else when you had the golf cart?
Well, old cabinet
Where'd you get that from?
from in the back of our garage.
Whose garage?
Ours. Because we were using it to put in the garage.
Anything else that you went and gathered up with the golf cart?
Just the tires and the wood. And the seat and the...
Okay, so you got more tires
Yeah.
and more wood?
hmm
And what did you do with all that stuff?
We put it in the fire.
Okay.
In August 2016, United States Magistrate Judge William E. Duffin ruled that Dassey's confession had been coerced and was therefore involuntary and unconstitutional and ordered him released. In November, the Wisconsin Justice Department appealed Duffin's decision to the United States Court of Appeals for the Seventh Circuit, which blocked Dassey's release pending a hearing.
Last night you mentioned, or Monday you mentioned, Stephen getting some other things out of the garage. What were those things again?
The clothes.
I mean, some things that you might use to...
Oh, the shovel and the rake?
Right. Did he get anything else like that out of the garage?
No, just them two.
And what did he use those for?
To like pile so he can get it smooth so he can fit the rest of the stuff in there.
Did you help him with that? Did you use the rake and the shovel at all?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Tell me again what he was doing with the rake.
He was like pushing the stuff around so he can put more stuff on it so it's even.
Show me what he was doing. You showed me the other day. Show
Like
me
one
again.
like this.
One like that. What kind of stuff was he pushing around?
Like the wood in that.
Was he pushing her around at all?
The wood that was on the top in the cabinet.
Okay.
Were you able to see her in the fire?
Just the forehead and the hands and the feet and a little bit of belly.
Okay. Sometime during that evening, did someone come down to Stephen's trailer or in that area?
No.
Do you remember seeing anyone come down there and talk to Stephen for a bit?
No.
Do you know if anyone else saw anything?
No.
How much time did you think it took from when you cut her on the neck to the time you guys got her out in the garage?
About 10 minutes.
After a fire was in and she was put in the fire, what time did you go home to your place that night?
About 9:30.
Did you come back out at all that night? Was Stephen out there when you went home?
Yeah. 'Cause he said he was gonna watch the fire until it burnt down a little bit more.
What did you guys do with Teresa's body after that? After it was burned?
I don't know, I didn't do nothing with it.
Did Stephen do anything with it?
Yeah, but I don't know what.
What do you mean by yes, but you don't know what?
Like he tried to bury it or something.
How did he do that?
With the shovel.
Did he take some of her body out of that fire pit?
Yeah.
He did. Tell me how he did that.
Like when the bones were left behind, he would like try to take the shovel and try to break the bones apart. And he would bury them, like right by the fire almost.
What do you mean he'd bury him right by the fire?
Like he dug a hole and he put the bones in there and he buried it.
Where in relation to the fire?
Like 2 or 3 feet away.
Which way from the fire?
Like towards the garage.
Okay.
Did you see him do that?
I just heard that.
Heard it from? Who?
Him.
Oh. So he told you that he used the shovel to break up bones
Yeah.
and then buried some of the bones? Did he take some of her bones anywhere else?
On the other side of the, like that, there was like, in the back of the yard, there was like this steep hill there, like in the pit. There was some there that he threw there.
Okay, in a little bit, we're gonna have you draw some sketches and stuff, and we're gonna want to see these places. How do you know that there were some bones there?
He told me. They threw some there.
Did he tell you how he did that?
He had them in a bucket.
And what I'm understanding is then in the back of both your yards or his yards, down toward into the pit over that area,
In like Don's pit.
over Don's pit, not into your the salvage yard area. You think you'll be able to show us that?
Yeah.
Anything else that he did with the bones that he told you or that you helped him do? Did you help him do any of this?
No.
Did he have any more fires that week?
Not that I know of.
We talked about Monday night about bad smells and stuff. Do you remember any smells coming from that fire after she was put on there?
Just said it smelled bad.
You remember that? Did Steve call Chuck that night? Do you recall?
I don't know.
Did Steve make any other phone calls? I know I asked you this once before, but
No.
or tell you about making any other phone calls.
Just said someone called him.
Okay.
What was Steve wearing when you first got to his house?
A white shirt and red shorts.
You told us before that Jody called a couple times, right?
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing when Jody called?
Sitting on the couch watching TV.
What was Steve doing?
Sitting on the computer chair.
Was that before or after you had sex with Teresa?
After.
Was Teresa still alive when Jody called?
No.
No. So Jody calls, you had already killed Teresa. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you remember what time Jody called about?
Mm-mm.
Why did you guys cut her hair?
I don't know.
Did Steve ever say why he wanted you to do that?
No.
Do you know if he kept any of it?
I don't know.
Where was her underwear?
I don't know.
Brendan, it's important. You're being honest so far. You need to be honest all the way through here, okay?
I don't know where they are.
You don't know where the underwear are? And if you have it, if you do, it's okay. We understand that.
I don't got it.
Did Steve have it?
I don't know.
Do you think he might have kept it?
Yeah.
Why do you think that? Did he tell you that?
No.
You said that you had cut her throat. Here's the thing, Brendan. When you cut somebody's throat, they bleed a lot, okay? Am I right?
Yeah.
She bled a lot. So I know you had blood on you. It was pretty much impossible not to. Did you have blood on you?
No.
None at all?
Uh-uh.
What about when you moved her?
No.
What were you wearing at the time?
Them pants and a jacket.
What jacket?
My old blue one.
Your old blue jacket? What, did it say anything on it?
It had the Friar Tux symbol on it.
Friar Tuck symbol?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that jacket now?
Probably in the closet when you walk in the house, behind the door.
What are you wearing for a shirt?
I don't remember.
What kind of shoes?
My old red ones.
Were they tennis shoes or what?
They're just like these, but they're red.
Okay. Do you remember what
white.
kind they are?
No.
You don't know a brand name?
Uh,
Nike or Adidas, something like that? You don't
no.
Okay.
I think they're starter.
You think they're what?
Starters.
Starters, okay. When this is all going on, did Steve say anything about Teresa?
No.
You told us 2 days ago that Steve was angry. Was that true?
No.
So Steve was not angry? So why do you think he did this to Teresa?
Maybe because he wanted to go back to jail.
Did he ever tell you that?
No, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Because maybe he liked it in there, and the real world was probably too noisy for him. Or too big for him or something.
In the garage, in Steve's garage, there were some wires hanging from the rafters. You remember those?
Yeah.
Did you guys use those for anything?
No.
Are you being honest with me now?
Yeah.
It's very important you be honest here. Did you ever use those for anything?
No.
Did you use anything else on Teresa other than rope?
No.
Okay. Want to draw me a few pictures? Okay.
Brendan, when she was on the bed, was there a lot of blood?
Yeah.
Do you recall when the sheets were taken off the bed and stuff that the blood had soaked through to the mattress pad at all? Or mattress?
I don't know.
You don't know? Did you see or not?
No.
You sure that she wasn't taken out to the garage alive and some of this stuff was done to her out there?
No.
Hanging from a rafter or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
The worst is over. You're not going to shock us or anything by telling us if that happened. Because I just have a feeling that something may be there.
In June 2017, a 3-judge panel of the 7th Circuit upheld the magistrate's decision to overturn Dassey's conviction. Judge Alana Rauner, joined by Judge Ann Claire Williams, affirmed over the dissent of Judge David Hamilton. On July 5th, the Wisconsin Department of Justice submitted a petition requesting a rehearing en banc by the entire 7th Circuit panel. On August 4, 2017, the 7th Circuit Court of Appeals granted the state of Wisconsin's request for an en banc hearing with oral arguments set for September 26th in Chicago before a full panel of sitting judges.
Talk to me.
Nothing happened in there.
It all happened in the bedroom, you said. You're positive of that.
Yeah.
You keep in mind that, Stephen's going to have his time to tell his story too, right?
Yeah.
He's not going to say anything different?
Did you turn the mattress over or anything like that?
No.
Cleaning of the house, Brenda. Did Stephen do some cleaning in the house?
I don't know that.
You know what I mean by cleaning in the house, right?
Yeah.
Did he vacuum?
Not when I was there.
He didn't. Did he wipe anything down?
Not that I know of.
Did he do any laundry? Did he wash some clothes?
I don't know.
What about the knife? Where's the knife? Be honest with me, where's the knife? It's okay. We need to get that, okay? Help us out. Where's the knife?
Probably in the drawer.
In which drawer?
His knife drawer
And where's that?
in the kitchen.
Is it probably in there, or do you know what's in there?
That's where I think it is.
Why do you think it's in there?
Because he won't let the knife go.
Because he wouldn't let the knife go. How do you know that?
Because it was a pretty nice knife.
Did he tell you that? Did he wash it off or anything, or wipe it off, or what did he do with the knife?
He wiped it off.
What did he use to do that with?
Paper towel.
And what happened to the paper towel?
He burnt it.
Can you describe the knife for us?
Well, it was like that long,
Okay.
big head on it, like that.
Big head on it. What kind of, I mean, was it like a steak knife or like something you'd use for a deer?
Something like that, like a deer.
Okay, what color was the handle?
Black.
Black. And it was a, could you draw that? Do you think you could draw the knife?
Yeah.
Why don't you do that? Draw me the knife.
Thank you.
So it was like that.
Okay, and the handle was just like this?
Yeah.
Okay. And this was black?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why don't you sign your name to that?
The whole thing.
Sure. Actually, write it. Okay. We'll put the date on there too. It's 3/1/03. 06. I'm all mixed up with dates today, aren't I? The time is 1:44 p.m. Okay. I'm going to ask you, would you be willing to draw the bedroom out for us?
Mm-hmm.
If you saw the knife again, would you be able to identify it?
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll draw out the bedroom. Put the bed on there and show me where the dresser and everything was, the best that you can, where the door was and all that.
So like the door was like right here.
Okay.
Should I label it?
Why don't you label it? Yep.
While you're doing that, Brendan, anything else unique about that knife?
No.
Draw her on the bed.
Should I draw the pillows?
Mm-hmm. You can do a stick person, that's fine. And how she was laying on there. Okay. And where were the handcuffs?
Like, you're like that.
Okay. And there were some leg cuffs too, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Where else, what other things are in the bedroom? Draw what else was in there. Okay. Anything else you remember? And that's a closet, and that's a dresser.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else?
And like the gun holder thing was like right here on the wall.
Okay. Why don't you label that? Gun rack, maybe, or
How do you spell that?
R-A-C-K. Okay. Anything else? Where was the key? Where did you put the key? Or where did Steven put the key?
In the middle of the drawer.
Okay. Why don't you put key there? Anything else you remember in there?
Well, I think there was like a nightstand right there. So
Okay, why don't you draw that in?
with a lamp on it.
Okay. Why don't you label that? Okay, anything else? Where'd you put her hair?
Like right here.
Okay, why don't you label that? How much hair do you think you cut off of her?
Oh, 3 inches.
3 inches? What part of her hair?
The back.
Anything else in there? Okay, why don't you sign it? Sign your name. date it, and time it again. Let's see, 1:48. Okay. And there's one more thing I'm going to have you draw would be the garage. Okay. Why don't you draw the garage out? Okay, where's the big door?
Right here.
Okay, you want to label that? Is there a small entry door in there? Okay, where was her truck parked?
Like that area.
Okay. And it was sticking out the door, you said? When you brought her outside, which door did you bring her through?
Right here, this little crack.
Okay. And you said you put her in the truck first, is that correct? And then what did you do after that?
We set her down like right here.
Okay, why don't you draw her body and then where you set her down? Okay. And is that where, what did you do to her when you put her there? Or
He
what did
went in the
Steven do?
house.
So who went in the house?
He didn't got the gun.
Okay. And then he did what?
Shot her.
Okay. Do you know where the empty casings were? Why don't you label some other things in there? Like, what else was in that garage? Okay. Is there a snowmobile anywhere in there?
Yeah, that was over here.
Okay, I'll label that.
Brendan, I don't know if we asked you, the gun was, you said it was a .22, but was that a single shot, or what type of gun was it, do you remember?
Yeah, single.
It was a single shot, not a semi-automatic?
Why don't you draw where the blood stains would have been?
Like right here. About,
And what did those blood stains come from? Like when she was laying there, or
and while she was laying there.
do you know, did he, when he shot her, you said how many times?
10.
Do you know, did he hit her every time?
I don't know.
Did he hit anything else in the garage at all?
Where was he standing when he shot her?
Right here.
Why don't you put an X there and put his initials there? And where were you standing?
Right over here.
Okay, put your initials there. Was there blood anywhere else?
No.
What about behind the vehicle or anything like that? No?
No.
All right, why don't you sign it? And we'll put the time in. 1:51 looks like. Okay. Looks good to me.
Did you want him to maybe draw the fire pit? We'll sketch
Yeah,
the
let's
fire
do
pit
that.
in the
That's a
back.
good idea.
And
Can you
where
do that?
we do those,
Oh, no, we did it the other day, so let's try that. Get it back to you.
So like, should I draw like the garage right there a little bit?
Just, yeah, put a little bit of the garage in.
And then there's that little area
Mm-hmm.
with the opening.
How long had that fire pit been there?
About 4 or 5 months.
Okay. And where did you put her body?
Right here.
Draw it in there? Okay. Was the dog there yet at that time?
Yeah, the dog was like right over here.
Draw the dog house in, where the dog house is. can label that too. And why don't you label what that was?
How do you spell garage?
G-A-R-A-G-E.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did you get the brush from?
From the field.
Okay. You said that he had taken some bones and put them in a 5-gallon pail and he dumped them.
Yeah.
Where would that be? Which way?
His house would like be a little bit right here.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like over here somewhere.
Okay. Did you actually see him do that? How do you know he did that?
He told me that he put them in a pocket and he threw them over here.
Okay. Okay. Anything else you want to add in there? Okay. Why don't you sign that?
Well, when we got the seat, we put it like, we set it down like right here.
Did you sit there and watch the fire burn or anything?
Mm.
Or you just set it there?
$53.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay.
Brendan, got a few more questions to cover here. A little bit worse is over as far as the questions. Can you describe Stephen's house for me? Like color and stuff like that?
It's like a red. And the top is like silver. And the bottom is like cement.
Okay. And where's his house located in relation to, say, your house?
Like how far away from ours?
How far away, what direction, if you know?
I don't know what direction, but it's about like about 350 feet away.
Okay. If you come out your front door that you can't get into now because it's not shoveled, what direction would it be? Left, right, straight, back?
Left.
To the left. Okay. And then his garage, how would you describe his garage?
The same red, and the top was black.
Okay, and how many garage doors are on it?
One.
Big garage doors.
There's only one big one and one small one.
Okay.
And there's like 3 windows.
Okay. Any of those windows facing your house?
Just one.
Okay, and then the location, and I know you drew it here, so it's pretty obvious, but the location of the burn pit is where? In relation to the garage and his house, etc.
And like where you used to park his car. Like,
The burn pit, where you were,
oh, the burn pit.
yeah, what you drew here. Where is that in relation to the garage?
Straight back from the garage, like in the back of by the window.
Okay. We've got the gun. Now, is there any reason that your DNA or fingerprints would be on that gun?
I never touched it.
Can you tell me why, if Teresa was dead when she was in the garage, why you would shoot or why you would shoot a dead body?
I don't know. Probably to make sure she's dead or something.
Did he say anything why he shot her?
No.
You're just saying, your guess is that to make sure she was dead?
Yeah.
You sure he didn't say anything?
Uh-uh.
Was he pretty calm about this?
Yeah.
I'm just going to revisit one thing when you're in the bedroom and you cut her throat. Previously you said that you thought she was alive. Is that still your thought on that?
Yeah.
And why was that?
Because she was breathing a little bit. She was like not trying to breathe as hard as she could. From screaming a lot.
She was screaming a lot or wasn't?
She was.
When you cut her throat, was she screaming? Oh. When you cut her throat?
Because when you scream a lot, you like your breathing goes up or something.
Well, explain that a little bit. You said she was screaming a lot. When was she screaming a lot?
Like
While you were doing it, after you did it, before you did it?
before.
When you cut her throat, what was she doing, if anything?
Like screaming for help and crying.
I want to get that straight. She was screaming for help and crying when you cut her throat?
Yeah.
When did Stephen choke her or strangle her?
Like a little bit after that.
Well, let's just go back a little bit, okay? Tell us what exactly happened to her, what order it happened in. You said there were basically 3 things prior to you guys shooting her. Explain those in the order that it happened.
Starting with when we got in the room.
Yeah, what you guys did to her.
We had sex with her.
Okay.
Then he stabbed her.
And who stabbed her?
He did.
Who's he?
Steven.
Okay. And then what?
Then I cut her throat.
Okay.
And he choked her and I cut off her hair.
Okay. So he choked her after you cut her throat.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta show me, like, on your throat where you cut her.
Like right here.
How deep?
Just as long as the knife went through.
Okay.
With your finger, show me how deep you went into her throat.
I'll go like that much.
I mean, like this, like that, like that,
Oh,
like that.
Like that.
About that far.
When Steven stabbed her, tell me again where he stabbed her.
Like right here.
How far into the knife go?
Again, with your hands if you can.
About like that.
Okay. And then tell me how he choked her. Where was he when he choked her?
On the side of the bed.
On the side of the bed?
With your hands, show me what. Pretend that her neck is there, whatever. Show me how you did it.
Like this.
How long?
About 2-3 minutes.
He must have had a lot of blood on his hands then, huh? How did he get that off his hands?
Washing it off
Where?
in the sink.
Which sink?
In the bathroom.
Did he wipe any blood up with anything?
Just that paper towel that he dried his hands with.
After you cut her throat, was she still alive?
Barely.
And how do you know that?
Because she was breathing like a little bit.
When do you think she quit breathing?
When we were bringing her outside.
Outside? What do you mean outside where?
Out in the garage.
How do you know she quit breathing then?
Because her belly wasn't moving.
Because her belly wasn't moving? Okay.
You talked about getting a car seat and a cabinet. Whose idea was that?
His.
When you went and got it and put it by the fire, did you throw it on the fire when it was time to throw it on the fire?
He helped.
Pardon?
He helped me throw it on there.
The car seat?
Uh-huh.
Who threw the cabinet on the fire?
He did.
Did you throw anything on the fire?
Just that wood that we found.
In the salvage yard, there is a skidster. You know what that is?
To flat cars out.
Not the crusher, but a
Oh.
skidster. It's like a little tractor thing that has a bucket or forks on the front of it.
Oh yeah.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Did you guys or Stephen use that at all?
Uh-uh.
Did Stephen use that to dig his fire pit? Do you know?
No, I don't know that.
I got a hard, oh, go ahead.
Okay. Did you go up north with everybody after you guys couldn't come back to your house?
Uh-huh.
Did you and Steve talk about this up north?
Mm.
You sure?
Yeah.
How was Steven acting when you got up north?
Like he was trying to run away, trying to figure out how to get away from the cops.
Did he ever ask you to go with him?
No.
Did he ever make any threats to you?
No.
Did he tell you anything about this as far as... What did he tell you after this?
He didn't tell me nothing. He was just trying to leave. And Grandpa said that if you're gonna try to leave, then it means you did it. So he sat back down.
Anyone else in the family up north say anything to him like that or about that type of stuff?
Uh-uh.
You said, I've got some tough questions for you, okay? But just to be honest, I need you to the best of your memory, describe Teresa's body to me.
Like before we put her in there, in the fire.
Yes, when
Like,
she was alive. Did she have any scars, marks, tattoos, stuff like that that you can remember?
I don't remember any tattoos.
Any scars you remember?
Not that I've seen.
Did she have pubic hair?
Yeah.
Do you remember what color her hair was?
Brown.
Do you remember her breasts? Did she have big breasts, small breasts?
Medium.
Medium? Anything peculiar about her breasts?
No.
Do you remember what color eyes she had or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Any piercings? Any jewelry on her?
No.
Do you remember any jewelry, earrings, anything like that?
No.
Watch?
None of that. Just got one thing for the end.
Okay. We know that Teresa had a tattoo on her stomach. Do you remember that?
Uh-uh.
Do you disagree with me when I say that?
No, but I don't know what it was.
Okay.
Had you ever seen Teresa before that day?
Uh-uh.
I just got my ending, which is probably maybe similar. I don't know.
Probably. Brendan, how do you feel about this now?
Really sad
Tell me why you feel really sad.
that I helped them and I shouldn't have, and sorry for her family that she lost or a daughter.
How does Steven feel about this after, do you know?
Mm-mm.
If you could change things, what would you change?
I would have probably tried to stop him.
Stephen, Brendan, look at me. Why did you do this? Why did you do your part of it?
I don't know.
Giving you an opportunity to tell me why you did this.
Everybody has a reason for doing things. What was your reason for this?
I wanted to see how it felt.
See how what felt?
Sex.
During this whole thing, did you ever think about trying to stop Stephen?
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
'Cause I thought he would try to kill me.
Mark just asked you a little while ago if he ever threatened you. Now, earlier you had said Monday you had talked about something like that, and now you said no. What's the truth?
He didn't threaten me. I just thought that he could have, because he's bigger than me, that he could probably beat me up in that.
So are you telling us now that he never threatened you?
No.
And are you admitting to us that you had told us that Monday?
Yeah.
But now you're saying that didn't happen. Did Steve say anything else to you, offer you anything for doing this, or keeping your mouth shut, or anything like that?
No.
Did he tell you anything about saying anything about this to anyone? He just let you go into the bed that night and didn't say anything to you, like, about this?
Mm-mm.
Did you ever think about calling the police?
Sometime.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about us coming over to talk with you? Did you worry about that at all?
Yeah. I was scared the first time I had to go when I was up north talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
I was sweating a lot.
Had Steven told you some things to say to the police?
He just told me not to say anything because his lawyer said not to say anything.
If Steven tells us that you did all of this, that it was you that started it and that killed her and stuff, is that true?
No.
Don't forget your Pepsi down there. We're going to step out for a couple more minutes, okay?
Do you need to use the restroom?
Uh-uh.
Do you want something to eat?
It don't matter.
How about
It
a
looks
sandwich?
like you're a little hungry.
Should we get you a sandwich?
Yeah.
Okay. Send numbers I wrote down.
Is that yours? Yeah.
Brendan? There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
On February 20th, 2018, Dassey's legal team, including former U.S. Solicitor General Seth P. Waxman, filed a petition for a writ of certiorari to the United States Supreme Court. The case was assigned case number 17-1172. Justices were scheduled to discuss the case in conference to determine if they would hear the case on June 14, 2018, but the case was removed from the schedule without an explanation or a rescheduling order on the morning of the conference. On June 25, 2018, certiorari was denied. This is Leslie Allen Merritt. For the next hour and a half, Merritt is going to be aggressively interrogated using a variety of psychological intimidation tactics. What you are about to watch is a perfect example of how not to conduct an interrogation. Dirty tactics, lies, and threats will all be used in order to try and break this young man.
Am I getting cupped to this shit?
We're gonna get those cups off you right now and get you some water.
Alright, I got one question. Where's my wife and daughter, man?
Your wife is home with your daughter. Her mom came and picked her up.
That's all I wanted to know, man. Am I being arrested?
You are under arrest.
For what?
We'll explain that right now.
Hold on,
We
man. If
gotta
I
go
go
through some
in and
things.
take these off, you're
Nah,
not
man,
gonna
I
get
just-
You'd be straight, you'd be cool with this?
I just have no idea why I had a bunch of guns in my face, man.
Yeah, we'll get all that worked out.
Well, if I'd known I was going to jail, I would have got my wallet so I can at least get out in the morning or something.
Water, Leslie. Get you a drink. I'm sure you're a little thirsty. Okay, before we get going, can I get you to just provide me with your full name and spell each name so that I have the correct spellings and all that stuff? I have some information in here. I just want to make sure that I have all that correct information.
Leslie, L-E-S-L-I-E, Allen, A-A-L-L-E-N, Merritt, M-E-R-R-I-T-T, Jr.,
Okay, and Leslie, what's your date of birth?
6/20/94.
6/20/94? Okay, and what's a good residential address for you? And now, is that a
That's
landline or is that a
the phone I got.
cell phone?
The
Okay.
phone I have.
All right. All right, before we go any further, Leslie, I'm gonna advise you of your rights per Miranda, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to be present, or you have the right to the presence of an attorney to assist you prior to questioning and to be with you during questioning if you so desire. If you cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to have an attorney appointed for you prior to any questioning. Do you understand your rights?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, understanding your rights, are you willing to speak with us?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, before we get going, there's a couple things that I need to get before we get started on the interview, okay? So if you give me a couple minutes and we'll be right back with you, okay?
It's 2306 hours. Back in the room at 2309 hours.
Okay, Leslie, why do you think you're here?
Dude, I got no clue, man.
Not at all.
Got off work, went to go cash my check, and next thing I know, the whole damn world's in my face with guns.
Why do you think you would be here?
I haven't an idea, man. Traffic ticket or something? I don't know. I don't.
Okay, anything that you can think of that you might have done or something that would
No,
get you
man.
here?
Been staying out of trouble.
Okay. All right, do you own a 9mm high point
Yeah.
semi-automatic handgun? Okay. Tell me about that. How did you come in possession of that handgun?
I bought it from Cabela's, brand new in the box.
All right, and do you remember when you purchased it?
It's gotta be a couple weeks after I turned 21.
Okay, and when did you turn 21?
June 20th
June,
of this
so-
year.
And so you're saying a couple weeks or a couple months?
It's gotta be about a month at least, yeah.
Okay, all right. And do you recall how much you paid for it?
$139. $165 with a box of ammo.
Okay. And what kind of ammo did you purchase with it?
What is it called? Like Herders or some cheap $11.99 box.
Okay. Did you get that at the same time that you purchased the gun at Cabela's?
Yeah, and I also should have reported it, but I didn't. About probably a month ago, I had 250 Winchester rounds. I had them in my trunk because I was going to go to the range, and someone stole them out of my trunk.
Okay.
Not my gun. My gun's been at the pawn shop for the last month and a half.
Okay. And when you purchased the gun, what was the purpose or the reason for you to purchase the gun?
Just because I can carry it.
Carry it for what reason?
Well, I live in Glendale, man.
Okay. Is Glendale a bad place? I mean,
It's a pretty shitty neighborhood, but it's affordable for me and my family, so.
okay. Okay. And when you purchased it, have you ever lent it out to anybody or?
No.
No. So you've always had possession of
Yeah.
that 9mm
I
rifle.
mean, pawned it a couple of times, but that's it. I've had it.
Okay. Well, tell me about those incidents that you pawned it.
Well, the first time, I needed money for formula and electricity. All right, well, let's go right here, Mo Money Pawns on 12th Street in Indian School. Gave me what they gave me the first time. I think they gave me 60 the first time, and then 60 again, and then 70.
Okay. So you pawned it 3 times.
Yeah.
And at the same pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn.
Yep, every time.
Okay. When was the first time that you pawned it?
I don't know, man. It's been a little while,
Okay. Well, to you, what's a little while?
maybe 2 months.
2 months ago. Okay. And then the second time that you pawned it.
About a week after I got it right back out of pawn.
Okay. And then the most recent time that you pawned it.
Probably about a month and a half,
A month and a half ago.
and it's just been sitting there. I haven't
Okay.
had it.
So you're saying that it's been at Mo Money Pawn for the last month and a half?
I mean, I got it out, had it with me for a week, put it back because I needed something. Got it out, put it back, got it out, put it back.
Okay, so are you positive the most recent time that you pawned it was a month and a half?
I'm fairly certain. Matter of fact, if you guys have my vehicle, the pawn ticket's in my car.
Well, here's the deal. I know when you pawned it, so I just want to make sure because that's an incorrect date. It wasn't a month and a half ago.
That's where it's at, man.
Okay. Well, I know where it was at,
Mhm.
but I'm just saying you didn't pawn it a month and a half ago. So
Let's see. Okay, I can do about 3 weeks then.
3 weeks?
It has to be because I got paid. Shortly after that, I didn't have enough money to pay some bills, so I went and pawned it. I said, all right, I'll be back in 2 weeks, and now it's been 4 weeks.
Okay. Tell me about your work schedule. Let me go back on this. Who do you work for?
Landscape Excellence,
Okay, and how long have you been working for them?
6 months.
Okay, and what is your work schedule with them?
Well, up until when I started in February, it's 7 to 4. Then it started getting hot, so we went to 5:30 to 2, and now we're at 6 to 2:30.
Okay, and
Lately, we've had quite a bit of overtime coming in.
okay, all right.
Last week I had 5 hours extra,
Okay, and then what are your days that you work?
Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday.
Occasionally Saturdays if the boss asks us who wants to work, so I want.
Okay, when's the last time that you worked a Saturday?
Labor Day,
Labor Day?
because we work Saturday to make for Labor Day.
Okay. Tell me about your day on August 29th of this year. Would have been a Saturday, August 29th.
That's right before Labor Day, huh? That work?
No, I'm just asking you if you can take me through your day.
Look, man, I'll be honest, I don't keep track of my days, man. I go to work, I come home, I eat and I sleep. I go to work, I come home, I eat and I sleep.
Okay. All right, on the weekends,
I go stay home or go to my mother-in-law's or other family member's house.
do you ever go out shooting or anything?
Every once in a while, yeah.
Okay, how often do you go shooting?
I think I've shot that gun on total of 4 separate occasions.
4 separate occasions? Okay. And do you do that normally on the weekends?
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time that you went out shooting with it?
How was that? Where was it? I went to it was 91st and Bell Road at Shooter's World. And that had to have been, I don't even know, man. 2,
Okay.
3 months at least. I mean, last time I shot it, I cleaned it and I put it away. And now it's at the pawn shop, clean.
Okay. Well, are you familiar with all these shootings that have been occurring on I-10?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, tell me what you know about these shootings that have been occurring on I-10.
The Phoenix Freeway shootings, also known as the I-10 shootings, were a series of 11 incidents that occurred between August 27th and September 10th, 2015, along Interstate 10 and State Route 202 in Phoenix, Arizona. Each incident resulted in projectile damage to cars, and one girl was injured.
I know they've happened from like 83rd to 16th Street, something like that.
What else do you know about?
They got a couple guys already that are, what do they call them? Suspects and being questioned.
Okay, well, that's what we're here to talk about, okay? I won't beat around the bush anymore.
I'm a suspect in that, yeah.
You're beyond a suspect in this, okay?
How am I being a
And,
suspect?
well, I'm gonna tell you right now that your 9mm high point, we have it. It's been removed out of pawn, and it was the weapon that was used in these shootings. It has been,
How could that be,
been
man?
scientifically analyzed by our crime lab.
Okay.
And it has been shown that bullets that were recovered from our crime scenes came from that gun.
Okay, now, is there, someone can explain to me how my gun got out of pawn without me?
Absolutely.
'Cause
We
I have
seized
not-
it. We seized it.
Okay.
Okay? Obviously, we've done a lot of work on this and done a lot of investigative work. Talked to a lot of people. You just saw a couple people that we've talked to today. We've talked to numerous people regarding this, numerous people that know you. And so we got a feel.
I have no
For
idea
you.
how. I'm even implicated in it, right?
Well, here's the thing. Nobody's been hurt yet.
Okay, but I'm
Okay?
telling you, sir, I
Nobody
have not
got hurt.
fired
Nobody got
a
hurt.
single shot on the freeway.
Well,
I'll
I'm
tell you
telling
where,
you.
I go down the shooter's road and I go down by PIR and I shoot at the water.
Here, Leslie, I'm not gonna argue the facts with you.
No, I understand, sir,
So
but
I have the facts in here, okay? And what I'm here is obviously this doesn't look good.
yeah,
Okay.
you telling me this is a shock to
And
me, bro?
People do things, maybe they're having a bad day, maybe they're frustrated, maybe things are going on in their personal life.
That's not me.
Well,
I know
your
a gun,
your
a
weapon
gun is
was
a weapon
involved
and
in
it can
it.
hurt somebody.
Your weapon was involved in it.
And I don't understand how.
Well, here's the deal.
I don't.
Is this you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. We've done all this investigative research. He has it right there. And guess who's in the middle of that picture right there?
Me.
Exactly. And where are all of these lines joining at? Where are they all meeting at?
Me.
Okay, so that tells you right there that everything that we've done investigative-wise, everything that we have evidence-wise, all keeps pointing to you. And I'm trying to give you the opportunity here, Leslie, to sit there and explain to me why you did it.
Sir, I have nothing to explain. I did not do this, man.
Well, I'm telling you, we have your Facebook post.
What's that, what I post?
Everything, you have a lot of posts on there regarding these shootings that are occurring on I-10. We
Because
just didn't
I
pick.
follow the media,
No, it's not a matter of following the media.
or because I believe in the
No,
Second
no,
Amendment?
here's what the deal is. These guys that you said that we arrested these 3 suspects, as soon as these people got arrested, you're up and on this Facebook, they're on your Facebook
Yeah, I
posting
follow,
all
man.
these things.
I
You're
follow.
you're tagging Damon,
That's
and the
my buddy.
reason you're doing that is because you're basically trying to let Damon know, hey, look, they got these guys, they're not the guys
No,
that
I'll
did
tell you what it
this.
is. My buddy right there, he believes in conspiracy theories and think the government's out to get everybody, so I tag him in it so he can read it.
Well, that's interesting that after we arrest these guys, then all of a sudden you're posting this stuff. Why didn't you post it before on your Facebook?
It has nothing to do with the arrest or anything. I've been following the whole story.
Well, it's not on your Facebook till after these guys get arrested, so all of a sudden then now you get some type of interest in it.
I've just been following it.
So explain to me how your weapon that has been
I
scientifically
don't
tested.
know. I can't tell you how. I don't know.
Well, here, you have a weapon that you purchased,
Yes.
okay? You're the only person that has owned that weapon.
Yep.
You just told me, and I just got that information from everybody else that I spoke to, that you've never lent that gun out to anybody, nobody else
Nobody
borrows
touches
it,
my
you
gun.
have it with you at all times.
Yep.
So it's never been out of your possession, it comes back ballistically
That's okay. because I
tested,
didn't buy
and it
that
comes
weapon,
back to
sir.
those bullets.
You check every camera on the I-10 in the last
Well,
month. I
trust
have
me,
been-
trust
I
me.
have not been on the
Well,
fucking
here's
I-10.
here's the thing that's funny that you said that. Funny thing that you said that. That is, those cameras have been up, and those cameras cover every mile on the interstate. And guess who we saw on that video? It's been recording.
You have pictures
Guess
of
who?
Venezuela controlling?
I got video in there. I got video in there. So if you need to see that video to sit there and prove the point, rather than being a
Okay, so
man,
if I was on
rather
the
than being a
I-10,
man and just admit.
I'll
to
tell
the
you where
fact-
I've been. I went to 44th Street and Chandler Boulevard because I have a job there. Her name's Nancy Lutz. We did her yard.
This has nothing to do with
That's
anything
why
to
I've
do,
been on
this
the
has
I-10.
nothing to do with your work or any of this.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, I have not
You're
fired.
familiar with what I am telling you,
Yes,
you
sir.
know.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I follow the damn. I can't follow shit.
I'm not even talking about your Facebook anymore. I'm
I'm not
talking,
fired.
there's no, it's just not out of the blue that you're here, Leslie.
Dude, it
know?
really is because I have not fired
It's,
my
it's
weapon
not
in
out
over
of,
2 months.
it's not out of the blue. You're here for a reason. You wouldn't be here if there wasn't evidence for you to be here. And all I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to give you the opportunity to maybe explain why this happened. Like I said,
Well, I'm not gonna admit to something I did not do, man.
hold on, Leslie. I'm just telling you, and I'm just gonna let you know, everybody's human.
Yeah.
And sometimes good people do stupid things.
But I'm
And you know what I mean? Sometimes they do stupid things and there's stuff going on, or there's just
Mhm.
a reason
I
that they
understand
do
what
it.
you're saying, man.
And all I'm saying is I'm trying to give you the opportunity here to explain to me why you did this. Was there something going
Dude,
on?
I didn't do it. You keep saying why I did it, why I did not do it.
Your gun was used.
Dude, I swear on the Bible, I put on my kid's life, I did not do it, bro.
The Bible's not gonna help right now because
But I didn't
I'm
do
telling
it,
you,
bro.
I have evidence.
I
have
understand, I
evidence.
understand, but I have not fired my weapon, man. That's the thing, I have not fired my weapon.
Well, here's this. Your weapon, who you have in your
Yes.
possession at all times, you've never lent
You
it to
found it on the
anybody.
freeway, okay.
No, I didn't find it on the ferry. I'm telling you that there's bullets that were fired from your gun that were removed from cars on
How
the
is that
interstate.
possible, man? I have not fired my weapon
I
in
know,
over
we're
2
telling you,
months, dude.
the ballistic tests don't lie.
Well, then there has to be some kind of mix-up, man, because
There is no mix-up.
I have not fired my gun
There's
in
no-
2 months, man.
Did you know that there's over 286,000
And you guys
high-point
put
guns?
it, and you put it with a microscope and you line up the groups. I
I am
understand how it
telling you,
works.
there are 286,000 high-point handguns that have been sold,
Mhm.
and we just, out of the blue, find your gun?
I don't know how it is, man. I think maybe can you guys been watching my Facebook? Oh, well, he's
No,
been
no, no,
following
no,
it, so
no,
let's
no, no, no,
implicate
your
him.
gun took us to your Facebook.
Dude, my gun's been in a damn pawn shop. How is this possible,
I am
man?
telling you, because I know when you pawned it. You pawned it on the day after the last shooting that we connected to your gun, period. You pawned it on August 30th. And it was right after the last shooting that we had on the freeway that was connected to your gun. You pawned it after the last shooting. We have videotape of you pawning it. We have all the pawn records, so I know the day that you pawned it, I know the time that you pawned it.
And I'm telling you,
I have videotape from the freeway with your silver car. I have ballistic test that comes back
yeah,
to
you
your
know,
gun.
you shooting my gun out of my car?
Absolutely,
Bullshit.
absolutely.
I have not fired my gun, dude. That's
Well,
bullshit.
I'm just telling you, like I said, we're here because I have evidence to put
I understand
here.
you have evidence, man, but I'm telling you, I haven't fucking
Well,
shot
then
my
explain
gun,
it to
dude.
me.
I haven't.
Well, then explain it to me,
I
Leslie.
don't know how to explain it, man.
How is it that your gun is scientifically analyzed and it comes back to the to the bullets that were recovered at our crime scenes?
Sir, I don't know what to
You
tell you,
pawn
man.
it. You pawn it on the day of the last shooting, after the last shooting occurs. You have
No,
videotape.
because the last
Well,
shooting.
then explain it to me.
Where's it at? Let me see these things right here. Where's the last shooting? The last shooting is this copycat shit. Oh, you got my video of me shooting my gun. That's cool. Oh, I'm fine riding on the I-10 because I'm not afraid to ride on the I-10. What's this? Oh, what's this one? September 12th. DPS investigating 2 more incidents.
These are
So
way,
now-
these are
That's
way,
September 12th.
these are way after the incident. These are
You're
things.
telling
These
me-
are things that you posted after
You're saying
you
after
thought
the
the
last
suspects
shooting.
were
You're
arrested.
saying after the last
The
shooting.
last shooting was the 30th. That's when you pawned
This
the
is
gun.
September 12th.
No, no, no. We're not talking about your Facebook. Now
I
you're
understand. I'm
just
using
trying
that
to twist
as-
things.
I'm
Now you're
using
just
this to
trying to
show you
twist things.
something.
You're trying to twist things, and you're not going to twist it because
have
I
no
know
reason
too
to
much
twist
about
anything.
this case.
I have no reason to twist anything, dude.
Well,
I have
then
not
then
fired my
explain
gun,
to
man.
me,
I don't know
please.
what to tell you.
Well, I want the truth. I want you to tell
I don't
me the
know what
truth.
to tell you. The truth is, I have not shot my fucking gun in at least 2 months, man. That's the truth.
Well, somebody has, and you're telling me that you've loaned it to nobody. Nobody else has
Nobody,
had
dude.
it.
Nobody.
Nobody.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Well, I'm telling you that your gun was used to shoot these cars on the
Dude, and I'm
interstate.
telling you, my gun has not been in my possession or fired by me in about 2 months.
Okay, well then, if you can sit there and provide me with a good reason why your gun has been scientifically
Dude, I don't know
linked
what to
that.
tell you on that, man. I'm not a scientist. I don't know, man. I have no idea what to tell you
I
on
can
that.
only tell you where the evidence is pointing.
I know, it all points to me. You got your little thing there that tells me that.
Mhm.
But I don't know what to tell you on that, man. I have no idea.
I'm trying to give you the opportunity to tell me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. I don't know where the hell this scientific bullshit's coming from, but I have not fired my gun from my hand in 2 months. That's the truth,
Okay,
man.
so is there some reason why your prints would be on the gun?
Because I shoot my gun.
Okay. Just trying to see from our point of view,
I
okay?
understand. You know,
We have your
my
gun,
gun, my prints matches up. Oh,
Here,
let's
no,
go.
no. We have your gun,
Mhm.
we have the bullets.
Mhm.
It comes back to you. You know, so I was
So I'm gonna
gonna
ask you this, when you found my gun, right? Oh, never mind, there wouldn't be no bullets in it because at the pawn shop, never mind. Never mind, forget I said that.
Beginning on August 27th, 11 shootings occurred, 8 by bullets and 3 by unspecified projectiles. 10 of the incidents occurred on Interstate 10, while the 11th was on State Route 202. The final shooting occurred on September 10th.
Here's the thing, you have to understand, it's all gonna come out.
That's
There's
okay,
search,
man.
there are search warrants being served at your house.
Mhm.
There's a search warrant being served on your car.
Mhm.
There's other things that are going on that I'm not even gonna get into. So it's all gonna come out. All I'm trying to do is give you the opportunity to explain to me
You know what
why.
you're gonna find out?
I
You're
know
gonna
what
find
happened, I know what happened, I just don't know
8
why.
rounds on the top of a clear dresser, because that's the only rounds I have for my gun.
Well, I'm just telling
Because the
you,
other
I
ones were
know,
stolen out of
I
my
know
trunk.
what happened, I
Matter
just
of
don't
fact,
know
they're
why.
Winchester 9mm Luger.
Here's the thing, I know what happened, I just don't know why. And the only person that has that answer is you.
Bro, I can't tell you why, because I didn't do it. I don't know how to tell you or what to say here, man.
Well, what I'm trying to figure out is why it happened. Like I said, I know what happened, I just don't know why. I don't know if it was something where somebody was maybe threatening you on the interstate
No, man.
and, you know, you felt like you needed to protect yourself and when
Protect your
doing
family.
this, you know,
Dude, I don't know, I have not shot my gun in over 2 months I don't know what to tell you, dude.
well, you know.
I don't, I wish I knew the answer to tell you here, but I have not shot my gun in 2 months, man.
Well, all I can tell you is I don't believe that.
I
Because
understand.
I can tell you
You're gonna-
based on my
you have hard
evidence.
evidence, I understand.
Absolutely, I have a lot
But
of hard
I don't
evidence.
know what to tell you on that, dude. My gun has been.
Okay, so why would someone who's kinda close to you tell you that they think you are capable of going and doing something like this?
Oh, who's that, my boss? You get a hold of him asking that?
No, I'm just
No,
saying,
your
you
boss-
just said somebody close to you. Why would somebody close to you sit there and say that you are capable of doing this? That you
I don't
you
know.
have a tendency that it would not be uncommon for somebody to piss you off, and that when you get, you know, that when you get pissed off, you get mad.
Yeah, I get mad, but I know the difference from fucking stomping someone's ass out or shooting them. I will not use my gun. I'm 280 pounds. I don't need that gun unless someone's breaking into my house.
Okay,
I'm
so-
telling you, the facts are the facts.
I understand, sir, but God damn, dude, I don't know what to say to you, dude.
Like I said, we're just here trying to figure out why, you know, because
I-
unless you can give me a good reason, tell me a good reason why your gun would be ballistically analyzed.
All I can
And
tell you
sit
is there's
there and
some
come
kind of
back to
mix-up, man.
conclusions.
There has to be, because I have not shot my gun in 2 months.
There's no mix-up. I'm telling you, there's no
I have no
mix-up.
idea what to tell you then, man, because you know what? You can check my records. I may have missed 1 or 2 days in the last 2 months. I go to work, I come home, and I
What
go to
days did you
sleep.
miss?
Probably what, a Monday or, I normally miss Mondays because we work hard days and fucking I want a 3-day weekend because I'm tired.
Mhm. Well, if you recall, what days did you miss? I mean, what were the dates?
Come on, man. Do you keep track like that of all your shit?
Absolutely.
I don't,
I'm
man.
just surprised
I-
that,
I
I'm
just
just
told
surprised that
you.
you can. I mean, I can, you know, you can't
That's
sit there and
right.
say, I don't know what I was doing on this day. I can tell you a lot of what I
I'll
was
tell you
doing.
what, 2 days ago, you know, I asked my wife, oh shit, this Friday's the 2nd, isn't it? She goes, no, it's the 18th. I thought today was gonna be the 2nd of October.
Mhm.
Because how hard I work, I get caught up in the days. What do you want me to tell you, man?
Well, I'm not asking you to tell me anything.
I
I'm
do
just-
very
I'm just-
physical, tiring labor.
I'm
I
just,
don't
I'm
keep
just
track of my days, man.
trying to get things figured out as to why. Like I said,
But
that's
there-
the one thing I don't
can't
know as to
provide you with
why.
that reason because I didn't do this, man. I understand, believe me, I'm not calling you a liar. I understand what your
Yes, you
evidence
are.
is saying. But I don't know how this happened, bro. I fucking have not shot my gun in 2 months, dude.
And like I said, that's why I'm here talking to you, because all my evidence, as you
I know,
have
man.
seen a little bit of it, it's
I
telling me a
haven't-
story.
I know, but I have no idea what to say here, dude. I don't. I have not fired my gun in at least 2 months.
And again, you can't give me a good reason why, again, we just didn't go get your gun for no reason. There's a reason that we.
Because somebody fucking called tip line and said, hey, I want 50 grand.
Nope, that wasn't, had nothing to do with it. There was no tip to it. It was just plain old police work. There was no tip to it, no nothing.
Okay, well, how
It
does
was
my
just
name
evidence.
just pop up in all this whole investigation?
I just told you. We have video. They've been videotaping the freeways for a long time now. And there's
They have
there's
They have
cameras.
cameras on there right now that just have a
There's
live feed, I know that.
It's not even a live feed, they record. There's cameras every mile on every
I know,
major freeway.
I know, it's to help with
Okay,
traffic
and those
accidents.
cameras, they sit there and they provide us information. And then you take that information and then you move forward, then all of a sudden your
understand that.
gun is located at the pawn shop and all
My
of a
thing
sudden.
is, I have not shot my gun in 2 months. I know that because I know when I go shooting, I don't.
Well, again, like I said, I know what,
Mhm.
I just don't know why. And
But
the only one that knows
you
why
keep-
is you.
You keep trying to say, oh, I did. I'm telling you, dude, I didn't.
Well,
Dude, if you get a polygraph
The
right
evidence-
now, if you get a polygraph right now, I'll pass that shit because I have not.
so you're willing to take a
I'll
polygraph?
fucking take one right now, dude.
Okay, I will sit there.
I'll take
and
a
will
drug
talk-
test, I'll take whatever you want,
I
I
don't
don't
need,
give a shit.
I'm not worried about a drug test. I'm saying if you're willing to take a polygraph, I will talk to my supervisor and see that. Now, my question is, this polygraph, you
Sure.
take this polygraph, and if it comes back and it shows that you're not being truthful with me, then what? Then where do we go? Because then at that
There's no
point,
way that's gonna
all you
happen
have
unless
is, all you
someone's
have, all you
manipulating
have is,
evidence.
all you have is all this evidence, and then this polygraph comes back and it says, Leslie's not being honest with
Okay,
you.
but the
Then
only
where
way
do we
that's-
go?
The only way that'll happen is if someone manipulates the evidence.
See,
Because I know
you
that I
have to
have not
understand,
shot my
what
gun,
I'm
dude.
hearing, what I'm hearing is, again, all these people are trying to do this. I'm telling you, this is not an opinionated thing.
I know
This
that's,
is
you did
nothing.
all your
It's-
police work and you got, I understand that.
I'm just saying, then explain to me, if you're saying it's not you,
Yeah, I don't,
explain
what
to
you want me
me.
to tell you, man? I
I
have not
don't-
let no
I'm
one
not-
use my
I'm just
fucking
telling
gun.
you.
I have not shot on the fucking free, that's just stupid.
Well, how did it
That is
happen?
fucking retarded.
Well, then how did this evidence bring me here?
I had good old fashioned police work, I guess, I don't know.
No, I'm just telling you, how did this evidence point me in this direction? If you're telling me you didn't do it, then how does
Because somebody told you that I'm capable of it, but I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck what people say. I'm not gonna hurt someone, I won't take their life. That's ridiculous.
Well, didn't say you were trying to hurt anybody. I'm just saying, sometimes things happen, sometimes people get frustrated. You know how
That's
many
not
people?
me, bro.
I'm just
That's
saying.
not me, though.
You know
As
how
a
many
person,
people
that
we
ain't
deal
me.
with that sit there and they just get frustrated and they just, boom, they start popping off rounds out of the car. We deal with that all
That's
the
not
time.
me, man. That's not me, though. I'm not that stupid and irresponsible to do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I can only tell you where we're at on the evidence.
I know, man. But I just don't know what to tell you on that, man, because I have not shot my gun in 2 months, dude. I haven't. That's just straight facts on that. I have
Okay,
not.
you keep coming back to this 2 months. You haven't shot your gun in 2 months. Where did you shoot your gun 2 months ago?
Down PIR?
At PIR? We're at a PIR.
Down underneath the bridge, you walk down probably about a mile. There's nobody around. Shoot trees and there's a little bit of water there.
Okay, and this was 2 months ago?
Easily.
Okay. And what time were you down there by PIR shooting?
It was a Saturday. I want to say noon to 1 to about 4. I go down there, hang out, shoot at stuff.
Okay. Do you ever offer Damon to go out and shoot with you, or do you ever ask him to go out and shoot with you?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you do that every other weekend?
No, dude, it's just expensive. You can't just go every weekend, man.
Again, obviously, you know there's a reason why I'm making the statement.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I'm being told that you ask every other weekend for him to go shooting with you.
No. Once or twice a month, hey, you want to go? I might go shooting if I have the money. 9 out of 10 times, I ain't got the money, so I don't call them.
So you understand where I'm coming from. There's a lot of
Mhm.
information we're getting, and it's
I understand.
not lining up with the information I'm getting from you.
Yeah, but
So, again, are you telling me that these other people are all liars, or?
dude, I'm telling you that I ask him maybe when I am gonna go. It's been once or twice a month, if that.
Once or twice a month?
Okay.
So that would be
Altogether-
every other week?
Okay. Altogether, I've asked him maybe 5 times,
Okay,
and
but
of those 5 times, I've not went 1 time.
but if it's every other month, like you just said, or a couple times, you like, just what you said, if it's a couple times a month, it's every other week. So
Mhm.
what Damon's telling me is correct, that you ask him approximately every other week to go out and shoot with them, if it's twice a month.
I've asked them maybe 5 total times, dude. That's the truth. So I don't know what you want me to tell you on that, man.
I'm not asking you to tell me anything, Leslie. I'm just
I
trying
understand.
to,
You're just trying to get to the bottom of all this.
I'm trying to understand things, and like you said, I'm trying to get to the bottom of things.
But sir, I'm looking in your eyes and I'm telling you as a man, I did not do this, man. I didn't do this.
Okay.
I'm not that irresponsible, dude.
Well, could somebody have been with you in your car that maybe might have done this? Do you have any information on this? Is this maybe how that your gun got involved
You
in
know
this?
what? The only guy I can say that's trying to fuck me over is a guy named Abuelito Chavez because he just got fired from a job.
What's his name again?
Abuelito Chavez.
Abuelito Chavez? That's the same guy that you commuted with up until the last time that he just
Yes,
got
sir.
fired this
Yeah.
last week?
He's the only person I would know that would have a problem with me.
Okay, and why would he have a
Because the
problem?
day he got fired, it was because I was fixing all his mistakes at the job site. And I called him, I texted him, I said, hey man, sent him a picture, I said, I'm fixing your shit because you didn't do it right. And he said, oh, well, Dave told me that's how he wanted it done. I said, no, it's not, because I know how the job's supposed to be done. Since then, I guess that's probably why he has a problem with me.
Okay. All right, well, Leslie, could it possibly be that maybe you were in a car? Listen,
Yeah.
hold on, maybe you were in a car with somebody. And obviously you said that your gun's always with you. Is it a possibility that maybe you were in a car and somebody else was in the car with you?
Nobody touches my firearm.
And
It's mine.
fired off your gun?
No.
Okay, so if that's not a possibility, again, just if you just listen to me, again, trying to get to the bottom of this, if you're telling me that it's no way a possibility that you could be out driving on the interstate, on I-10, and you're driving, somebody else is on board, or vice versa, and somebody takes your gun and fires it, but yet we know that your gun was involved in this, again, where is this taking me?
The interrogation tactics used by the agents would be considered by some dirty. State officials will be sued a short while after for using these exact tactics.
I don't know, I mean, no one has shot my gun, dude. It has not been fired within fucking 20 miles of the I-10, dude. I don't know what to tell you, I don't.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead, sir.
so this guy Chavez, has he ever gone and taken your car out on
Hey,
his
oh,
own?
fuck yeah, dude, a job site's down there, go ahead, man, go, you gotta go to the bathroom, take my car.
Okay. So, like, has he ever
You know
gone?
what, my fucking gun's under my seat, god damn it. There you go. When I take my gun with me everywhere, my gun, you know. Obviously, I'm not gonna walk around the job site with my gun. That could be a possibility. But yes, he has taken my car. You know, hey, go ahead and go to the bathroom, whatever. But when you can ask Damien, go ahead, because I already know you're probably in contact with him. Whenever he did go to the restroom, 30, 45 minutes. The restroom's a quarter mile down the road.
Okay. Let me just.
That'd
just
be
so
the
we-
only possibility
so that we
I got,
can-
man.
So that we can visit this, where were your job sites during the
Fucking Sun
month,
City.
during the month of
Hold
August?
on, hold on, hold on.
Okay. August.
Where were you working in the month of August?
44th Street and Chandler Boulevard, and one more. Scottsdale and Hayden.
Scottsdale and Hayden and 44th Street and Chandler Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so is that the two locations that you had been working for the whole entire month of
For,
August?
I want to say the majority.
For the
Okay,
majority?
So then, during those months, did you ever go and work on a Saturday and a Sunday?
No. Maybe I might have worked a Saturday, but I can't. I mean, you guys are asking me to remember dates, or I'm fucking bad with dates. I'm dyslexic, man. I get numbers, dates, all that shit. You know what I mean?
Okay, did you ever let him go and borrow your gun, this guy Chavez?
No, dude. I'm telling you, nobody will borrow my gun.
So you're gonna tell me when he would go and take your car to go to the bathroom?
My gun's in the car.
He'd be gone for a good 35, 40 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's the honest truth.
And you worked a few jobs out east and one up at Scottsdale Road and Hayden, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So when you come back to the car, do you ever notice seeing that your like guns out of place or anything, or do you ever notice?
There's been a couple times I thought maybe it had fallen out of the holster because I put it under my seat, and a couple times I had to put it back in my holster. So I mean, I don't know if it could have fell out or maybe he was doing that. But I'm telling you right now, I have never fired a shot on the freeway, dude. That's just, I'm telling you, that's the stupidest shit anybody could do.
So tell us about this guy. What's his name again?
Abuelito Chavez.
And where does he live?
All right, go 50-50 Camelback. If you're heading, let's see, north. If you're heading east, make a right, 55th. go to the stop sign, make a left, you go down the Wolf, it's right there. What's his address? Let's see, one.
So how far,
Third house on the right,
about like how far away from your house does he live?
about 3.5 miles.
Okay, so pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the only gun that you own?
Yeah, I've had other guns, but I lost. I had a Mosin Nagant M9130 that I lost to the pawn shop.
Okay, you don't own.
I used to have, it was in my cousin's name because she bought it and I was supposed to buy it from my H&R partner pump 12 gauge. But I no longer have that. Or the Mosin.
Okay. You don't have like an arsenal in your house?
No, fuck no. Fuck no. That's my only gun I have. You guys can go search, you can do whatever you like.
Oh, trust me, that's probably happening right now as we speak.
That's fine. That's fine. I have no arsenal.
So do you feel like you're, do you feel like you're a pretty responsible gun owner?
Oh yeah, man. I got gun locks. I won't leave my gun down. I put it up in the, what do you call it, top of the closet. I got 2 kids, man. I can't not be responsible.
So, are you somebody, let me see, I'm trying to get maybe some of your habits.
Now, granted,
ideas.
yeah, I do go shooting, maybe places I should not be shooting.
Okay.
But I
Well,
make sure that I'm not.
Are you aware if anything is missing, in other words, rounds missing out of your gun? I'll put it this way, how many rounds does your 9mm high point hold in the magazine?
What is it? 8 in 1 capacity.
Okay, and then when you get home, do you,
I
obviously
put it out.
you secure it, do you sit there, do you take the magazine out?
Clear it out, take the magazine, rack it. If there's one in there, I'll rack it out, put my gun lock on.
Okay. At any point when you've done that, after this individual that you work with has been in your car to go use the restroom, did you notice anything where rounds were missing or anything?
You know what? There was a couple, I don't know, a couple in the cup holder, and I was like, what are those doing there? Oh, maybe they fell out of your gun. And I was like, no, dude, they don't fall out.
Do you keep extra ammunition in your car at all?
No, not only that 256 rounds because I was gonna go to the range. They were stolen. I had a backpack, black JanSport, 250 rounds, my high point box, earmuffs, and a cleaning kit.
Do you feel like you would have known if your gun was fired when these guys had your car?
You know, I'm not one to sit there and check in, take it apart and everything, so no, I wouldn't have.
So, but you feel pretty confident that you would have known if you're missing a round out of your magazine?
No, I mean, I don't, like I said, when I take it apart, I don't count it around, I just take them out, I leave them on top of my dresser.
So you take your rounds out of your magazine,
Mhm.
okay? And how many rounds does your magazine hold?
8, but I mean, I'm not sitting there counting them, I just pop them out, put them in, pop whenever.
So when you're back loading them again,
I don't count them, I just put it in. Because I don't put them back into a bucket with more rounds. Whatever I have, just put it right here. And when I get ready to go out, I put them back in.
okay? Do yours have the little indicators on the side of the magazines that indicate
It's
the
got like
number
2
of
view
rounds?
windows.
2 view windows? Okay, anything that you noticed that was out of the ordinary about those view windows?
No, man, I don't, what do you call it, forensically scan my gun every time I use it, man.
Okay.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you go home at the end of the day and you unload your gun, so you don't keep it loaded.
No.
But yet you buy the gun for protection for your family because you're in a bad neighborhood. So what are you gonna do if someone breaks in the house?
Well, me and my wife have a strategy. I'll go fend them off, she'll load my gun and bring it to me.
Isn't that kind of like a waste of time?
Got kids, man. That's all I can tell you. I got kids. I can't just leave a loaded gun in my house.
Point.
You know what, can you give us a couple minutes? I know you mentioned the polygraph test, so I'm gonna just give a couple minutes, just so that I can get some additional information to bring back in. And then I'll sit there and I'll talk to my supervisor and let him know that this is something that you're interested in doing and see if it can be set up. So if you give us a couple minutes and we'll come back and readdress this, okay?
Take a break at 23:43 hours.
On September 11th, a man and woman driving a car were taken into custody in relation to the shootings. The woman was later released, but the 19-year-old male suspect was kept in police custody as sources stated that he boasted about the shootings to friends. He was later arrested on an unrelated marijuana charge. Road debris shattering windows also played a role in the investigation, as shattered windows were often investigated as being part of the spree. For example, on September 16th, a driver reported his windows being shot by a car that he was seeking to pass, but police later stated that road debris caused the window damage.
How you doing? Tired, man. I've been up since 4 in the morning.
Okay, we are back in the room. It is 23:55 hours, still on the 18th of September.
Okay, Leslie.
Yes, sir.
Went back and reviewed some things. Earlier I was asking some questions and I was hitting with some different things because I wanted to get a feel of when you were being truthful and when you weren't being truthful, because obviously I know a lot of things that you don't know.
But I'm telling you.
And I only heard one honest thing out of you. And that's just based on my knowledge of the case. And when I hit you with that you were shooting out of your car, that was the only time that you were truthful with me. Only time that you've been truthful with me in this whole entire interview.
I have not lied to you, sir.
You have to admire the strength of Merritt facing his long and aggressive interrogation. Many in his place before have broken up and given false confessions for crimes they never committed.
I'm telling you, that's the only time that you've been honest with me, because I went back and I knew that you weren't being honest with me. And then when I hit you with the one thing, just to see if you were gonna be honest and not honest, that's the first time that you were honest with me when you said, yeah, nope, I wasn't shooting in my car.
No, it's not.
I know you weren't. That's the only time you've been honest with me in this interview. The rest of the time you haven't. Ask yourself,
Yes, sir.
based on what we have evidence-wise, what do you think a jury's gonna think?
By what you have, I have no lawyer, no way to prove my innocence.
Well,
So
I'm just
following,
telling you,
man.
I'll put it this way, if you were on a jury, and I'm sitting there, and you're listening to this, and I'm telling you I have video, I have ballistics testing, you can't argue the ballistic testing. It's science that you can't argue.
I understand that.
And you own this gun,
Yes.
nobody else has borrowed it from you, you have it with you at all times, right?
Yeah.
When you leave your house for a personal trip, you have it with you, right? When you leave it to go to work, you have it with you.
Yeah.
If you were sitting on a jury, what would you say?
I mean, if there's a guy fighting to clear his name like that, I'll take into consideration, this guy's really trying to prove that he didn't do this.
Just take a minute,
I understand. From
and
just
listen to everything.
12 people, maybe one of them will believe me.
Well, just listen to the facts.
I hear
You
you, sir.
always have the gun, it's always with you at all times,
Yes, sir.
nobody has ever borrowed it, nobody else, you've never loaned it to anybody, you are the one that has that gun at all times. This gun
But
has
I've
been
never
scientifically
shot on a
proven to
freeway,
have been,
man.
I'm just telling you, if you were sitting on a jury, what would you think?
Obviously, like I said, 11 people would say it was me, but I have not done it.
And you would be the only one that wouldn't think it was you? So are you saying that you would be the only one out of this 12 jury pool?
I don't know.
You
I'm
would be
not
the
told.
only one that would be sitting there saying,
I'm sure there'd be a couple of people with, maybe he didn't do this.
with all the evidence,
I understand, sir, but I'm telling you, I did not do this, man. I have no reason to lie, man. I don't want to fucking go to jail. I got a family to take care of,
well,
man.
and that's interesting you bring that up, because that's gonna be my next point. If you're saying that you weren't doing the shootings,
Yes, sir.
I spoke with your wife earlier, and she said that she was with you on the 29th, all day.
Mhm.
She said she was with you all day the 30th.
Mhm.
Is that correct?
It's the weekend, man. We're together all weekend.
Well, I'm just asking you, not,
Yeah,
I
that
think, I
happens.
believe,
Yes,
is
sir.
that the case?
I'm with my wife every weekend.
Okay.
Any day I'm not at work, I'm with
So-
my wife and kids.
So if that's the case, and these are dates that these shootings occurred, and you're telling me that you didn't do the shootings, so are
No.
you
Fuck,
telling,
no, my
so,
wife
all right,
didn't
then,
do
well,
that.
then, look at where I'm coming with this, so, somebody had to do it.
It wasn't my wife, it wasn't me, man.
Well, if you were with her all day, these
I
days,
understand what
and
you're trying to
these
say.
bullets
No.
were fired on these days, and were recovered on these days,
No.
and they come from your gun.
No. She's
Somebody
afraid
had-
of guns. She don't even like the fact that I have a gun. Or had a gun now.
So, I mean, you know what I'm saying,
I
you understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I hear you, man. But no, neither one of us.
You know, it has to be one or the other here,
No, it's not. That's why I don't know what to tell you, man. Neither one of us.
okay?
Neither
Well,
one of us, man.
you said that you've gone shooting recently, out by PIR. Have you gone shooting any other place recently?
The only place I've gone is PIR or Shooter's World. That's it.
Okay, and have you gone with anybody? Has anybody gone with you when you've gone shooting?
My sister-in-law and her boyfriend,
Okay, and who's your sister-in-law?
Serafina Barone.
Okay, and who's your brother?
No, her
I'm
boyfriend.
sorry, her boyfriend, I
His
apologize.
name's Marcos. I don't know his last name. She left her husband and now she's with that dude. That's all I can tell you.
Okay. And do you recall when you went shooting with them?
I know it was a Saturday. It was in, I want to say in August. I can't give you that exact, I know it was a Saturday in August, man. That's true, that's. No, you know what, maybe July. Maybe in July. Yeah, you know it was July. It was around July 4th, I believe, too.
Okay, and when you went shooting with them, did they shoot your gun or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I taught my sister-in-law how to shoot a gun. She never shot a gun. I said, here, let me teach you.
Okay, so you asked this guy David to go shooting with you all the time.
No, not all the time, man.
Has he ever gone shooting with you?
No, his wife got him on a tight leash, man, so he don't do that kind of stuff.
Not all once or twice?
He never went one time with me, not one time.
Okay. This guy Chavez guy, does he own a car?
Yeah, he got the van,
He has a van,
Toyota Sienna.
a Toyota Sienna. Okay, is it the only car he owns?
Oh, well, I've never seen him, but he says he has a Lexus, a Nova, and 2 other vehicles.
Any kind of trucks?
He might have a truck, I don't know, but all his shit's up in Williams.
Okay. So, man, cause from going and talking with Damon, he says you're the kind of guy to go and put a lot of like blame on somebody else.
Nah. I'll own up to it, man. If it's me, it's me. But I'm telling you, this right here is not me.
Okay. Then what car were you in? What car were you in when this happened?
I didn't do it.
Okay.
That's the thing.
What other car could be involved?
I don't get in nobody else's car, man. I have my car.
You know, the thing is, Leslie, that a lot of the people that we've spoke with, and the reason we just keep coming back to this, okay, we know what this is. And
You know, I talk a big game, man. I talk about how I want to get all these guns. I want to do this, but I'll never be able to afford guns.
okay, well, we've also talked to a lot of people where they basically have said that, you know, when you do something wrong, that you have a tendency to want to blame others.
No?
And-
I'll own up to my shit,
And
man.
I'm just telling you what
I
people
know.
have told me. And I'm not saying I'm not even worried about Damon, okay?
Mhm.
I'm talking your wife. I'm talking people that are close
I
to
know
you.
my wife wouldn't say that.
Well, I'm telling you, I spoke to her earlier, and you know she was here earlier, and you know that I spoke with her.
Mhm.
I'm telling you, I've spoke to people that are close to you, and they've all told me the same story. And the same story is that when Leslie does something wrong, Leslie won't own up to it. What he does is he blames everybody else. There's always another reason, there's another person, this and that. And then it
Now,
makes
do you
it, and
guys
then,
run the same story on
no,
her?
no, no,
trying to
no.
convince her
There
that
is no running no story, okay? Because it makes sense to me.
Because I have
Because
no reason to
I'm
have
listening
no
to
blame.
you and I'm listening to Damon. Is this another one of your conspiracy type stuff here?
No,
Because
no,
I'm telling you,
right now.
I'm telling you
I'll
what
own
they
up.
told me.
I own up to my shit.
Well, obviously you're not owning up to
You
it.
can ask my boss. I fucked up somebody's concrete with a bobcat. You know what?
We already know all about that,
Called
and
the next
that
day,
was,
so check it out, it was me.
that was another one of the things that we were told, that you tried to sit there and say somebody else did.
That's a crock of shit.
Well, I'm not telling you a crock of shit. I'm telling
understand.
you the facts. I'm telling you what I was told, and what I was told, I knew all about that.
Okay.
Doing the donuts and then losing the load.
I never lost the
Yeah,
boat.
it was, what they told us,
What
it was like some bricks that were on board, there were some donuts, and then the bricks went all over the place, and that.
Doing donuts in a bobcat, leaving tire marks
Okay,
everywhere.
well, I never lost a load because I don't. The only time I used the
What about
box
doing
was
tire marks in a bobcat?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, I did that.
And then you blame somebody else on it.
No.
Okay. Why would your own wife even go and tell us, yeah, I think he did it? Why would she
I
even
doubt
tell
she
us
said
that? No, I'm telling you, she said that.
Bullshit.
I'm just telling you, he's being honest with you.
I'm being honest with you,
She
man.
said that you
At
are
the end of the
capable of doing
conversation,
this.
she said you are capable of going and doing something like this.
She,
Ba-
So that's where I'm confused, Leslie, because talking to these people, they're all telling me that you have a tendency to want to blame everybody else.
How close can you zoom up on those cameras? Because I'm telling you right now, you will not see me firing that
You
fucking
can
gun
zoom
on the
up
freeway,
right
man.
So who are we gonna see?
I can't tell you that because I don't know. My gun has been at the pawn shop or in my damn fucking closet, man. That's it. I don't shoot my gun in the city like that. That's just stupid. I'm not that dumb, man.
Well, you know what? It's not a matter of trying to question your intelligence.
I understand.
Everybody does stupid things.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I would never fire my gun at a person unless they're an immediate threat to me.
After listening for a while to what Leslie Allen Merritt has to say, what would you assume the truth is? Is it possible Merritt is innocent after all, or perhaps he is simply an extremely convincing liar?
I didn't say that you were firing at a person.
You're saying I was firing at cars. There are people in those cars, correct?
Absolutely.
I would not do that.
Absolutely.
Okay, so then was someone in a threat to you
No.
while driving?
No.
So you told me that when you're driving on the freeway, when someone say for example got a little too close, a little
Nah,
bit of
just
like
flip 'em off, dude.
road rage, you ever gone and shown your gun at them?
No. I flip mine off. Truth right there. That's how it's true, man. I understand that a gun is a very fearful thing to a lot of people. So I'm not just gonna go, hey, fuck you. That's stupid. You don't do that shit. I mean, I'm being as honest as I can be here, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't do this. My wife didn't do this. I don't have the answer.
Well, all I can tell you is I've tried to give you every opportunity to explain why. Like
Sir,
I said,
I'm telling
we
you,
know.
I can't explain.
I know what. I'm sorry, Leslie. I can't
I understand, sir.
get
but
beyond that. I know what happened. I just don't know why. And we've tried every which way.
What are you trying to cause
explain
fear
it.
to the public with all these
No,
theories you have
fuck
going on in your
that,
head?
no.
Trying to put fear into the public?
I got no reason to do that, man.
I don't know, maybe doing that out of spite. You seem to have a fascination about going to jail, about certain people going and being in prison. You always asking Damon about his time in prison. Your dad was in prison. Was your dad in prison?
Yeah, that doesn't mean I want to go to prison.
Okay, but you have according to him, like you have a good little fascination about it. Like you're constantly.
I like to know what it's like in there, yeah, because you know what? I have people that say, you know what, prison changes you. I say, well, how is that? What happened to you in prison that you changed?
Okay, so then right there, do you think you need to be changed?
No, fuck no. I don't want to go to prison, dude. I live my life the right way. I don't get in no trouble. I don't steal. I don't go out and hurt people. I go to work and I come home, pay my bills. That's it.
Okay, so you have have you ever been arrested before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for what?
Getting in fights with my family. That's most of them. And then, what was it? 18 because my son was born. I got arrested for stealing copper off telephone poles. And I still owe restitution on that.
How would you describe that you deal with frustrations in your life, Leslie?
Well, most of the time I just breathe through it, man. You can't. Once in a while I get mad, I'll hit a wall. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck yeah, I'll hit a wall. Other than that, I just breathe through it, try to calm myself down, walk away from the situation. It's not worth it.
Okay. How would you describe your life right now? Is there any frustrations going on?
It's frustrating that I understand you have evidence. I'm not trying to call you a liar or anything, sir. It's very frustrating when I'm telling you I did not do this. And yes, you did, yes, you did. No, I didn't.
Like I said, I don't have to tell you anything
Mhm.
because my evidence stands on its
I
own.
understand that.
So I don't have to tell you anything.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to figure things out
You're
here.
trying to, I know.
And like I said, I'm just trying to figure out how you deal with stress. I know how people, like I said, that are close to you that I've spoke with, how they've told me that, that when you get stressed, you get angry, you
I
get
get
mad,
upset. I
you
yell.
get frustrated, or somebody does something that you don't like.
But I will
you
never
get
use a weapon.
very angry.
I won't.
So,
I have logical thoughts when I'm mad. I'm not a fucking mad ape guy out there just destroying shit.
By no means
No,
calling.
I understand. I'm just, as a, what do you call that? Example.
Mhm.
I'm not just gonna flip my shit and, fuck everyone. No. I have no reason to do that. It's not worth it, man. I got 2 kids and a wife to worry about. It is not worth going to jail.
Well, like I said, you're going to jail.
Mhm.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and that's what I keep trying to tell you. Have enough evidence to sit there and move forward on
I
this.
understand, sir, but
So-
I don't know what to tell you, man. I fucking have never fired my gun on the I-10, on any freeway for that matter, in the city. No.
Oh, Les, we're having a tough time trying to believe you right now.
I understand that, man, but I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm telling you the God honest truth. I would not do this. I would not do this. Who wants to fucking go to jail when they got a family at home?
Well, here's the thing, I don't know that anybody really intentionally wants to go to jail.
Okay,
Like I
but
said,
I
it's
didn't-
just like what I told you,
I
people
wasn't
do
angry,
things.
I didn't do nothing out of spite, I didn't try to scare nobody, I didn't try to scare the public, I'm not that person, man. I didn't do this shit. I didn't do this. I don't know how to tell you guys anything. I did not do this. My wife didn't. I know she didn't. She's afraid of guns. I didn't. In fact, she can't even drive on the freeway. She ain't got a license. She just drives occasionally because I'm trying to teach her so she can get a license. Because come tax season, I want to get a truck so she can have a car to take my kids to appointments while I'm at work.
Do you own any of the cars? Do you ever go and borrow another car at all? You gotta have a car to ever borrow?
No. Fuck no, that tell me to fuck off, ask for his car.
Okay, what about like somebody else?
My grandma got the truck, she won't know to drive it. I've owned several cars, I've owned,
Or grandma has a truck.
yeah, she has a S10, black S10.
Is it Black SM? Is it actually,
It's her name, she's still paying for it.
is it right out off the ground? Is it just
Nah, it's a little baby truck.
Just an old truck? Okay.
But I can tell you, I've owned a Grand Marquis, Oldsmobile, what else? Chevy Malibu, Saturn Ion, and this Saturn I have now.
Have you ever borrowed any of your wife's relatives' cars for anything? Maybe your car's not working, maybe
No.
something's going on with it?
No, I've only taken my father-in-law's Tahoe from him back to my mother-in-law's house.
Which is to where? From where to where?
From 75th and Indian School to 47th Avenue, Nicollet. If you want to know the route, take 75th up to Glendale, go to Myrtle, take Myrtle all the way to his house.
Well, I don't have the answers for you, Leslie. You know,
Believe me,
because-
man, if I knew anybody that may have done this, I would tell you, man. I don't want to fucking. I got a family to worry about, man.
Well,
My wife don't work. My son, she can't work because my son's got some issues.
mhm.
Who's gonna pay the bills? Me. I'm not gonna jeopardize my family because I want to fucking go scare the public. Fuck that.
Well, I can only tell you what the evidence is saying.
I know, man, but I don't know what to tell you. I've never, as you said, the only truth is I have not fired my gun on the freeway, which I have not done. I have never done that. No one's borrowed my car, except for Aulito to go to the bathroom. I've never borrowed anybody else's car. My wife can't drive on the freeway and she don't like guns. I don't know what you want me to tell you, man. I don't know to lift the truck. I don't know how to lift the truck.
Okay, what does a lifted truck have to do with anything?
He mentioned a lifted truck. He said, when I said my grandma's truck, it's not lifted or anything big off the roof. No.
Oh, he's just trying to get an idea of what the truck looks like.
Yeah,
Oh, no. I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, like I said, the only time it could have been is if Aulito took my car and got on the freeway. That's all I can tell you. I would not do this, dude. It's not me.
And why would he do that?
The fuck if I know?
I mean, you know this person better than I do. Tell me about this guy.
He got the stressful life. Tell you that. He got 6 kids and a fucking cheating wife. He got stressful. I ain't got a stressful life.
Oh, has he ever mentioned anything to you that he was out there using your gun, shooting
No.
cars on the freeway?
Hell no. But, I
And
mean,
you have no reason to believe that he was using your gun to shoot cars on the freeway, do you?
no, but I mean, I'm just giving you answers I got, man, that are in my head.
Mhm.
I have never fired my gun on any interstate, freeway, or highway, ever.
Okay, so we go back to August 29th.
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing on that day?
Do you know what? I did pawn my gun August 29th. Because we were at home, my daughter's crying, and said, what's wrong? Oh, she don't have no formula. I said, let's go pawn the gun and get the formula. I bought formula and some sandwich shit so I could eat at work. Put like $15 in my gas. Then me and my wife went and got shit we needed, went back home.
Prosecutors said they intend to proceed in the case against Merritt, who had been charged with 4 of the 11 shootings. Merritt had been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, drive-by shooting, endangerment, and discharging a weapon in city limits. The suspect presents a dramatic and profound threat to the community, said Ed Leiter of the Maricopa County Attorney's Office. All I have to say is I'm the wrong guy. I tried telling the detectives that. My gun's been in the pawn shop the last 2 months. I haven't even had access to a weapon, said Merritt as he stood handcuffed.
Spent the rest of the day together.
Do you know anybody at Mo Money Pawn?
The military guy, we talk every time we're there.
Okay, any friends or anything that work there? Because I mean, it seems like you said, when you pawned the gun 3 times, that you've pawned it at more money pawn.
Because they'll give you the most. Everybody else, it's a high point. You know, obviously you guys know guns. High points are crappy ass guns. But they give me the most money, so I go there.
Okay. Every time that you've gone and you've pawned it there, have you dealt with the same guy?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Do you happen to know his name at all or anything that?
Maybe Chris, I think. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Can you kind of go in and describe him?
Alright, he's a big dude, you know. He's ex-military. He got the armband tattoo. Square jaw. He's a pretty built dude. I mean,
Okay.
white, brown, same color hair as me.
So you think you pawned it on the 29th?
Guys, can I talk to you just a second? Absolutely. We'll take a break. It's 0:15 hours on the 19th of September.
Give us one.
Okay, we are back in our room. It's 00:26 hours on the 19th of September. All right, Leslie.
Yes, sir.
Just kind of like a final question here for you. It's really not a question of the gun that was used or the rounds that was used. We know it was your gun.
Mm-hmm.
What the question comes down to is this: was your finger on the trigger? And then if so, and then if not, whose finger was on the trigger? Because we're going to get a physical characteristics order. We're going to swab you. We're going to get DNA on the gun. We're going to get DNA on the cards. Okay? So that's the question I have for you.
Mm-hmm. My DNA is on the gun because it is my gun. I have not shot on any freeways. No one in my car or my family, my wife, nobody has shot my gun on the freeway. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. All I can tell you is me and my wife did not do this. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Leslie. I don't think your wife did it either.
I know.
And I feel pretty confident. And I think that was a question that only you can answer, you know. We know that your gun was involved
I
in
understand
the
that.
shootings on the freeway.
But I'm telling you, I did not.
And as Detective Falcone said, either your finger was on the trigger
It was not.
or you know whose finger was on the trigger and you witnessed it. And if you're going to sit here and tell me I don't know, then there's nothing else that I have.
Prosecutors and police have faced backlash from the public following the investigation and arrest since a judge first reduced Merritt's bail to $0 and ordered for him to be released. It was a dramatic change from when Merritt was first arrested and bail was set at $1 million.
Is I've given you every opportunity.
The only person that has ever held my gun besides me or my wife is Abuelito Chavez. That's the God honest truth. And that's on the way to work or on the way home. He's like, oh, gotta chase your gun. I'm like, yeah, don't be fucking with it though.
Well, here's the problem though. You don't work weekends, right? And
No.
you didn't work the weekend of the 29th of August,
No.
right? And you didn't work Sunday, August 30th, did you?
No.
Okay. Well, those are the dates that we're looking at.
You know what?
2 of the days that we're looking
Can you
at.
just tell me this? Is Labor Day this year, was it July 1st?
It's July. It was the 7th of September.
Never mind then. All I can tell you, sir, is I did not do this. I cannot tell you who did it because I really, honestly do not know. I don't know how to explain this any other way. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I have no reason to lie to you. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. I honestly don't.
Well, all I can tell you, Leslie, is
I know you're trying to help me out, man.
I've just tried to give you every opportunity. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and conclude the interview.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have you just sit here for a minute so that we can get one of the detention staff. We're going to place you into a holding cell. We're going to get the booking paperwork done. And then you'll be transported down to Maricopa County Jail.
Will I get a call at any point in this? or-
Once you get down to the jail, that'll be something you'll work out with the jail staff. At any time while you're there, if you
I'm telling you, man.
If you decide to be honest with me at any time while I'm doing the booking paperwork, if you decide that you want to be honest about this situation, all you got to do is yell out, and we'll talk. Other than that, if not, then there's really nothing else that I can say.
I have not done this, and I can't tell you guys because I don't know. That's the thing, man. No one takes my car.
Well, like I said, just based on what you've told me and based on the evidence that we have, you know.
So how do I get back out of jail? Do I see a judge and, oh, here's $50,000 you got to pay to get out?
You know, that'll be between, that'll be a decision that the judge will make at your initial appearance, and then that will be worked out there. I can't tell you what the outcome will be.
Do you know when I'll get an initial appearance by chance?
You know what? They do initial appearances 24 hours a day, so it's hard to say when that'll occur. Like I said, I don't know the specifics of
You know, sir, I appreciate you guys not being like movie cops being assholes, because all I can tell you, man, is I don't know who did it, and me and my wife did not do this. I can't tell you anything other than that. I wish I knew who did it, so I could say, hey, it was this guy, no doubt.
I hear you, Leslie. And like I said, I don't believe, that's another thing that I'll agree with you. I don't believe your wife did either. Like I
But
said,
you also stated that I was not shooting on the freeway. You told me that.
No, I never said that I didn't believe that you were not shooting on the freeway. If
You said
anything,
the only truth I told you was
the only truthful statement that I know that you made to me was that you were not in your car when the gun was fired.
I never said that.
No, I said that's the only truthful statement that you have made to me, is that you were not in your car when you fired the gun on the freeway at the cars. And that's, like I said, it's late, so you know, like I said, I've given you opportunities here.
And I'm telling you again, man, I wish I knew what to tell you now.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and we'll conclude the interview, and like I said, we'll start your booking paperwork, and like I said, if you change your mind, all you gotta do is yell at me.
I know what to tell you, man. I didn't do it. I know there's no change in my mind because I didn't do this.
Okay, this concludes the interview. It's 00 with 31 hours.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat here. Let us get the detention staff.
So is there no polygraph thing?
You know, if the county attorney's office decide that that's a thing that they want to.
But you know they won't use that because that's not valuable in court.
Absolutely.
There's something I can get for my feet, man. All those guys got shoes. They took my shoes for that steel toe boots.
Well, they'll work on that. You know, they have certain protocol that they got to follow up on this stuff. So, okay.
Leslie Allen Merritt, Jr., age 21, was arrested in Glendale on September 18th. Police initially claimed that Merritt held anti-government and anti-police views. One day after his arrest, police announced that they had linked the first 4 shootings to a pistol owned by Merritt. He was charged with 15 felony counts, including carrying out a drive-by shooting, aggravated assault, unlawfully discharging a firearm, disorderly conduct, and endangerment. Prosecutors also considered filing terrorism charges, but ultimately did not, as terrorism-related laws focused primarily on protecting public utilities and did not encompass freeway shootings. All charges were dropped in April 2016, and Merritt later filed a lawsuit against state officials. Merritt's lawsuit alleged authorities pursued charges even though they knew his handgun was at a pawn shop during the last of the 4 shootings with which he was charged. He also accused the Department of Public Safety of changing the timeline of the shooting to fit a theory that a bullet from Merritt's gun got lodged in the sidewall of a tire. The agency has denied both allegations. The following summer, an unbiased judge took an unconventional step, issuing an order that Merritt had been officially cleared of criminal allegations in the shooting case. Maricopa County paid Merritt $100,000 in 2018 to settle legal claims against County Attorney Bill Montgomery's office, who prosecuted Merritt during the case. Dylan Millard is a murderer convicted of killing his father, Wayne Millard, as well as 2 strangers, Laura Babcock and Tim Bosma. His friend Mark Smitch also participated in the murders of Babcock and Bosma.
Okay, today is Friday, November the 30th, 2012. The time is 1:30 a.m. I'm Detective James Hutcheon, Hutcheon, badge number 6103. With me is
Detective Johnston, Johnston, badge 5058.
and also sitting with us is Dellen Millard.
That's correct.
Dellen, can you spell your first name, please?
Dellen,
And your last name?
Millard, Millard.
Okay, and you also have a middle name, right?
Evan,
And spell that, please.
Evan.
Oh, okay, great. Okay. I'd ask that each of you acknowledge that you understand this statement as being video and audio taped and that you consent to such a tape being made. Is that understood?
Understood.
I understood and I consent. Dylan, there's a camera up here. Okay, and there's a microphone above your head. Okay. Okay, we're at 22 Division, which is 3699 Bloor Street West, Toronto. This statement will be taken under oath, solemn affirmation, solemn declaration, and will be videotaped. You must understand that it is a criminal offense under Section 139 and 140 of the Criminal Code to obstruct justice or to commit public mischief by making a false statement to police during an investigation. You must further understand that you may be a witness at a trial concerning the events you describe in the statement, and if at that time you recant your statement or claim it to be false, it can and will be used at that trial, and you may be liable to prosecution under Section 137 of the Criminal Code for fabricating evidence. Finally, you must understand that you are not obligated to give this statement, and if any person has by words or acts attempted to persuade you to provide it, you are to disregard those words or acts and only give the statement if you freely choose to do so. Do you understand your right to choose whether or not to make a statement?
Yes, I understand that.
Do you understand the criminal consequences of making a false statement?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand the fact that this statement will be videotaped?
Yes, I do.
And do you choose then to give a statement?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. At this time, I'd ask the Commissioner both to administer the oath. You'll have to-
It's all nice. Will you be swearing on the Bible, sir?
No, I'll
No.
be...
Affirming? Okay, it's MacDonald, 86920, Commissioner Both. So I'm just going to ask you, do you, Dellen Millard, solemnly affirm that in this statement you shall tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dory. Okay, Dylan. We're here with respect to an incident that actually happened yesterday, Thursday, November 29th, 2012, at, I believe, your home at 5 Maple Gate in Etobicoke. And what I'd like you to do is just start from the beginning as to what happened and that brought the police into this incident.
From the beginning? Well, I don't know what happened yesterday, but today I got back to the house sometime between 6 and 6:30.
Okay, just today we're after
It's
midnight
now
now,
Friday.
so it's Friday, so
Okay.
that's why I say yesterday as far as Thursday.
All right,
Okay.
yes, I see. And so Thursday, sometime between 6 and 6:30, I got back to the house. I had been working at our family business in Waterloo. I came in through the side door. That's the door most everybody uses in the house. And I opened up the next door, which leads to the cat area of the house. It's the door from the kitchen to the hallway. And then my dog Pato was waiting for me there. And I walked down the hallway, and I walked to my room, and I picked a sweater out of the closet. It had been a cold day. And then I was on my way back to the kitchen to make a snack, and I noticed that my father seemed to still be asleep in bed, which was odd because it was late in the afternoon. And so I poked my head in, and something didn't really seem right about the way he was laying. He was laying very stilly. And then I walked into the room, and I saw blood on the pillow. And for a moment, I had to leave the room. I actually went back to my room, and I got out my phone, and I walked back into my dad's room, and I called my mother, and I told her what I was seeing. I literally said, I'm standing in my dad's room, and there's blood all over his pillow, and he's dead. And at first, she thought I actually meant my dog Pedo, because she kept asking about his dog bed. I said, no, not the dog bed, but his bed's pillow. She said, well, Pedo's not dead. Who's dead? I said, my dad. And she just started screaming on the phone. And And well, I stayed on the phone with her for a while. I went out to the front. I left the room. I paced to the front driveway. I stayed with her on the phone for a while. And I tried to get her to take a taxi, but she insisted she drive out. And so she drove over. And I texted a friend of mine, Andrew Michalski, and I told him that something terrible had happened, and would he please come over? I didn't want to be alone. And he did. And we waited in the driveway together until my mother got there. And then she went in the house by herself for less than 10 minutes. More than 5. And she came back out, and she pulled out her phone and she called the police. Or, well, she dialed 911. And fire truck came first, then ambulance, and then squad cars. I talked to some of the officers. They asked me when was the last time I spoke with my father. And what time I came home that day. That's what happened yesterday.
All right. So you were in Waterloo?
Mm-hmm.
Where were you in Waterloo?
Waterloo Kitchener International Airport. We built a hangar there, a large one. And there was all kinds of mechanics.
Dylan Millard grew up very wealthy. His grandfather, Carl Millard, founded Aviation Millard Air, a short-lived but successful aviation firm that resulted in massive fortunes for the Millard family. Dylan Millard's father, Wayne, worked as a pilot for both Millard Air as well as Air Canada, where he met his wife, flight attendant Madeline Burns. Dylan was born in 1985 to Madeline and Wayne Millard, their only child. The family lived in Toronto, Ontario, and enjoyed a comfortable upper-class life. In 1999, 14-year-old Millard set a world record as the youngest person to single-handedly pilot an airplane and a helicopter on the same day. Millard's parents divorced when he was a teenager, but by all accounts, Millard was an ordinary teen at his elite private high school, save for a few eccentric details. Classmates have claimed that Millard would walk the hallways at his school eating bone-shaped dog biscuits.
moved a bunch of trailers around. We had to tidy up the floor to make it look more presentable.
Okay. So you work for the family business?
Yes, I do.
And the family business is?
It's Millard Air Incorporated, and it's right now trying to be reimagined into an MRO, which is a maintenance and repair organization. And it's essentially a garage to bring airplanes, get them fixed. And a couple of years ago, we were a hangarage business on Toronto Airport. We rent hangar space to companies, and now we're trying to get into the maintenance side of things.
So this is a new endeavor then for the company?
Yeah.
Okay. And how's that going as far as the new hangar and everything in Kitchener?
It's going. It's stressful. It's been about a year and a half of very hard work for everyone involved, and we haven't got a contract yet. So, from an accountant's standpoint, it's not going well.
How long has this business been up and running?
Well, it's
viable to start doing maintenance repair order?
We got our license about 3 weeks ago. And it's been over a year of preparation to get to that point.
What's your position in the company?
Business card doesn't have a title on it, but I think legally I'm vice president of the company.
Okay. And when did you go to Kitchener?
Got there after 11:30, but probably before 12:30, somewhere in there, right around lunchtime.
Okay. And when did you leave Kitchener?
To come back?
Yeah.
To Etobicoke? I don't know. I'm just backwards engineering the hours. If I got home around 6 to 6:30, I would have left Kitchener probably about 4:30 because I stopped in Oakville. I have a friend that comes with me to work, and I was dropping him off at home.
When was the last time you saw your dad?
2 hours ago. In bed.
No, I mean the last time you saw him alive, sorry.
I keep wanting to say yesterday. It'd be Wednesday at about lunchtime. I was just leaving, and he was talking with Robert Kozlowski, was our business advisor. And I stopped for a moment to put my 2 cents in. They were talking about one of our managers, John Barnes, who's been difficult to deal with lately. And I was basically saying, let's just find somebody that's easier to deal with, because he's holding us back. And my father said, what did he say to that? He said, yeah, maybe later. And I headed out. I went to Oakville from there. Lisa, the bookkeeper, was still there when I left. And I think Robert and I left at the same time.
In 2006, at age 21, Millard became friends with Mark Smitch. Both enjoyed smoking marijuana and playing video games in the Millard's basement. At first, friends say that Smitch seemed to worship Millard, but Millard didn't care for Smitch. By 2011, their friendship had become much closer, and the next year he allowed Smitch and his girlfriend Marlena Meneses to move into the basement suite of his family home. Millard also began arranging missions with Smitch and other friends, short nighttime trips to steal items like lawnmowers and construction equipment. As a friend later testified, this was for pure excitement, as Millard had more than enough money to purchase the items stolen. He would soon escalate his crimes.
Did you stay at the house Wednesday night?
Mark's house, yeah.
Oh. Is that Mark your friend?
Yeah.
That's in Oakville?
That's in Oakville. I pick him up, I drop him off. Sometimes I sleep over. And he comes to work with me in Waterloo.
And Mark's last name?
Smitch. S-M-I-C-H.
Where's Mark live?
He lives in Oakville. I can't give you the exact address. I'll give you a street corner.
Okay.
He lives just off of Old Abbey Lane, very near to Third Line. But his actual street isn't Old Abbey. It's another small side street. I don't know the name.
Now, your main residence, is that 5 Maplegate?
Officially, it's 307 Riverside. I have an apartment in that building, but I've torn it all apart for renovations. So for the last year, I've lived at Maplegate with my dad.
Where's Riverside?
Very near to Bloor and Jane.
So, your mom mentioned a sixplex.
That's it.
That's a sixplex?
Yeah.
And your apartment number in 307?
Number 2.
Okay. So, do you live full-time at your dad's house right now? Or?
Right now, yeah.
So is Riverside, is it livable in right now, or is it?
The apartment?
Yeah.
I don't need that many amenities, so yeah, it's livable, but the washrooms aren't. The toilet works. The washrooms aren't hooked up. The walls are just sort of starting to be painted. It's getting close.
Okay. Now your dad's health. Can you tell me how his health was?
Well, he threw out his back. It's been a while now. 9 months ago, between 7 and 9 months ago. And that really, really restricted his mobility. He was bedridden for 2 or 3 months. And then recently he's been able to drive himself out to Waterloo. And he has an electric scooter there. He goes around the hangaround.
Does he have trouble getting around in the house?
Trouble as though he can't do it smoothly, or couldn't do it smoothly. It was awkward for him to walk, but he would go around the house no problem.
Okay. Any other medical problems?
It's a medical
problem. Heart, liver, lungs.
Strong heart, very strong liver. You have to be.
Pardon me?
I said it'd have to be.
Why?
He's always liked alcohol. He's always drank lots. And you have to have a strong liver.
Now, was your dad a big drinker, or a regular drinker, or an alcoholic? How would you describe him?
I don't like to say the word alcoholic, but it fits. He was a regular drinker, like every night. And more than I could drink. But he was also a regular non-drinker. During the mornings and days, he wouldn't drink at all. It was always just late at night.
And how much would he drink at night?
It changes over time, all the time. Before he hurt his back, he was into whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the one that's bigger than 2.6?
40?
It's like a big glass bottle like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you probably do one of those in 2 weeks of whiskey. But then when he hurt his back, he stopped drinking altogether. He actually thought that it wasn't a back problem, that it was a kidney problem related to alcohol. And then more recently, just in the last 2 months, he's taken up drinking again. And it seems to be wine more. Or has been wine
Your dad, did he have any guns in the house?
In the past, he has definitely. The safe that the detectives and officers have seen tonight, he's had that safe as long as I can remember. And he's opened it in front of me maybe 3 times in my life. And he used to have handguns in it. And the last time he opened it, that I saw, was over 3 years ago. And it had a bunch of pistols in it then.
By the time he was 27, Millard owned several multi-million-dollar properties and a fleet of luxury sports cars. He continued to work for his father as the heir to the Millard fortune. He was considered by many to be a playboy, dating many women, occasionally at the same time.
But about 2 years ago, even 2 to 3 years ago, it had something to do with the gun registry that was going on. It prompted it. He said that he gave all of his guns to a fellow named Les Beatty, who who at that time was working for us. He doesn't work for us anymore.
So he gave them to Les Beatty?
Mm-hmm. My understanding was that Les would take them out in the country somewhere, a friend's property or a family member's property, and just shoot them for fun.
Okay. Do you have a number for Les Beatty?
Oh, no, wait. I don't have it on my phone. I never call him. But I did give it to an officer tonight. Because we have it's not a Rolodex, but it's our own little phone book in the house.
Okay. So your understanding was your dad didn't have any guns left?
No, I didn't think so.
Now you mentioned the safe. Do you know if there was a combination somewhere for the safe, or
His lawyer will have the combination.
lawyer would have the combination?
I would imagine so. I don't see how he'd ever expect me to open it after his death.
All right, Trish, do you have any questions?
Did anyone else ever stay over in the house besides you? Like anyone else ever sleep over in that house?
Sometimes Mark would sleep over at my house. And then we'd just go straight to Waterloo from there. Not recently in the last maybe 3 months, but before that, sometimes I would have parties and people would have had too much to drive, so they'd just sleep over in the basement. That was never regular. That was sort of on just a case-by-case type of thing.
What's the whole basement set up for downstairs?
For parties.
For parties?
Yeah. We tried to make it look like a club.
Who set it up like that?
I did the interior design stuff for it. We like the paint colors and wallpaper.
And how often would you have parties?
This year I've had 2.
Would you advertise them, or?
No. No, just friends of friends.
When would your last party have been?
Somewhere in the middle of the summer. I don't know what month. When my cousins were over, and they only come in July. It's probably in July.
And what takes place? I saw there's Xbox and TVs and stuff like that set up down there. And drugs. There's some drugs down there.
We smoke pot.
Okay. Do you grow it?
No.
On May 6, 2013, Millard and Smitch drove to the town of Hamilton, Ontario to test drive a diesel truck. They had contacted the owner, Tim Bosma, by phone after seeing an online listing for the vehicle. Millard and Smitch arrived by foot to the home in the small community of Ancaster, where they were greeted by Tim Bosma's wife, Charlene. They told her that they had been dropped off by a friend and were here to perform a quick test drive. Tim Bosma joined the two men and they drove off. Bosma told his wife he would be right back, but after hours passed and he hadn't returned, she contacted the police to report him missing.
And the whole hallway with the bedrooms and stuff and the rooms set up there, what's all that for?
That's just a guest room.
Just guest rooms?
Mm-hmm. There's just the one, though. There's not guest rooms.
During the test drive, Tim Bosma was shot and killed by one of the men, but it is unclear who exactly pulled the trigger. The two men returned to the Millard hangar and burned the body. As police soon discovered, This hadn't been the first of Millard's crimes.
Have the police ever attended there for any of these parties?
I think a couple years back, we had one get out of control, and we had to call the police to get people off the property.
How many people usually come?
Usually it's 20 or less. That night it was more like 300 or something. It was somebody posted on Facebook and it just went nuts.
Doors in the house, are they usually always locked?
Yeah. Different doors have different habits. The front door is always deadbolted from the inside. The side door is a combination that locks as soon as you close it. My dad's usually pretty good about going around the house at night to make sure we have wooden stoppers in the sliding doors that lead to the back.
Okay. Your dad's sliding door wasn't locked, and there's no wooden stopper in there, and the screen wasn't locked. Is that?
That's not unusual recently. He's been smoking a lot in the house recently.
Smoking in the house, or?
Yeah, he didn't used to do that a few years ago, but now he does, now he did, and he just opened the door. And for his room, he lets the cats out there too. We have an enclosure around his bedroom sliding door. It's all fenced in. It's for the cats, so they can sort of go outside.
Okay, was your dad depressed at all?
He had depression in him. He carried some great sadness with him throughout life that I never really knew exactly what it was. He never really wanted to share it with me. It wasn't like he was always sad either.
Did he get treatment for depression?
No.
Was he under a lot of stress with this new endeavor?
Lots this year.
Was there a chance the business was going to fail? And
Yeah, that chance is more than a chance.
is it still a chance, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and how soluble is your dad if the business fails?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Well, based on the fact that it was your grandfather's Malaria Air company, the big transportation company, sold his hangars in Toronto.
Yeah.
The house and some of his possessions, your dad had amassed a certain amount of wealth and looked like he was pretty successful. So if this business, this new endeavor, doesn't fly or it takes a longer time to get off, is your dad going to go bankrupt, or?
Yeah, everything that we have is in this business, including loans on the house, and including a large loan from RBC Bank for the business itself. Yeah, we're all in.
The police initially treated this as a missing persons case, but suspected foul play from the beginning when Charlene Bosma explained what had happened. The phone used to make the appointment was discovered as a burner phone, and on May 9th, Tim Bosma's deactivated cell phone was found in an industrial area of a nearby town of Brantford. The burner phone's record revealed that the pair had made 2 other appointments to test drive similar vehicles in the days leading up to the murder. One of these drives the two failed to show up for.
So how long did your dad think that it should, like, the year and a half that it took to get to this point, to get the license, was that longer than it should have been?
We originally projected 9 months, and it became a year. And we thought that as soon as we had the license, contracts would be coming in steadily and easily. And we haven't got a contract yet. It hasn't been that long. It's been about, like I said, 3 weeks.
On May 5th, just a day before Bosma's death, Millard and Smitch test drove another truck. One of the men on this test drive told police about an ambition tattoo and a small satchel bag. Police received reports that Dylan Millard had this tattoo and was known to carry a bag like the one described. With this information, police arrested Millard on May 11th. The next day, Bosma's truck was discovered in a trailer registered to Millard Air. Police discovered human remains they believed to be Tim Bosma's inside an incinerator that had been moved to Millard's farm. Law enforcement publicly announced his death on May 14th.
But yeah, we thought we'd be doing better.
Okay, but 3 weeks, once you get the license, to wait 3 weeks for the business to start, that's not a long time.
No, it's not at all. It's also, we've spent a lot more than we thought we were going to spend, too.
Smitch was not apprehended until after a week of close surveillance. By May 22nd, both killers had been arrested, but there was more police had yet to uncover. After being arrested for the murder of Tim Bosma, police realized the two men likely had a role in the case of Laura Babcock, Millard's former lover. Laura Babcock and Dylan Millard had dated for some time, but Millard became romantically involved with another woman, Christina Naudga. Naudga became increasingly jealous of Babcock and Millard's relationship, and Millard became the center of a heated love triangle.
Is there much competition in the MRO business? Or?
Yeah, it's a small number of players, but the competition is fierce between them.
Does your dad own other properties?
Just gotta own something else. Owns Maplegate.
Sorry?
At the house we were at.
Yeah.
The hangar. I own Riverside, which is the sixplex.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think he owns any other properties right now.
Vacation property or anything like that? Cottage?
No, yeah, he got property when his father died. He got his house and a vacation home out in Picton, and they were both sold.
How long would your grandfather die?
I honestly don't know. 6 years? I'm guessing.
I noticed some stuff, Robinson helicopter and other stuff. Are you a pilot?
I am.
Your dad was a pilot, right?
Yes, he was.
What pilot license? Are you a helicopter pilot?
Yeah, I'm a helicopter pilot, and I have that at the private license level, which is, do you know the different levels?
No.
There's one that's just, I forget the name of it, it's just for you and your friends. Then there's the private one, which would be for you and multiple friends, like up to 8 people, I think. And then there's the commercial level where you're working for a company and, I don't know, maybe you're flying tours somewhere, flying executives to an oil rig. That's the commercial one.
So you're good up to 8 people then?
I'm good up to 8 people, yeah.
And are you fly planes as well?
I'm not licensed for it anymore because I let that run out, but I know how.
Your dad was a pilot as well, right?
He was. Out of anybody I've seen, he had the most number of ratings on his license for different aircraft that he could fly.
Was he still flying?
No, he hasn't flown in a long time. I think his last check ride was when his father was still alive, maybe 5 or 6 years ago.
When you went into your dad's room, okay, and you saw him there today, did you take anything out of the room or touch anything or move anything?
No.
On July 3rd, 2012, Babcock and Millard's cell phones interacted over 100 times. Millard picked her up at a Kipling subway station and drove her home, where her cell phone activity ceased an hour later. That day, Millard placed a rush order on a new mattress, took a picture of an object wrapped in a tarp, and renamed Babcock's iPad Mark's iPad for his accomplice Mark Schmitch. Schmitch would later write and perform rap lyrics on this iPad, insinuating he had killed Babcock and disposed of her phone in a lake. Another suspected murder victim of Millard is his own father, Wayne Millard. Millard was shot through the eye on November 29, 2012. Police quickly ruled it as a suicide, but phone records placed him with Wayne Millard that day, and records confirmed Dylan Millard purchased the gun that killed his father.
Did you see a note or anything in the room?
No.
Anywhere in the house?
I wasn't looking for one, but no, I didn't see a note.
You have a housekeeper?
Yes.
Her name?
Her name is Dina.
How often does Dina come?
Usually twice a day.
What time of the day would she come?
She would come late morning, say between 9 and 10 would be the first time she'd come. And then she'd probably come again around 5 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay, was that Dina that pulled up when I was talking to you and your mom
Yeah,
today?
it was.
Okay. And that was a little bit later. That was like...
I don't know what time.
That was like 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, we'd
Or
already
after,
been there. for
after
some
9, 9:30. And had she been there earlier in the day, do you know?
I noticed that his dinner was served on his desk, so she was probably there around 5.
So if she was there at 5, why would she come back at 9 or 9:30?
I don't know. Maybe just to clean up the dishes, but it's neither unusual or usual. It wouldn't surprise me that she'd come at 9 at the same time. She doesn't have a regular thing to do at that time, though. She's always come in and out of the house freely whenever she wants.
Victims. Laura Babcock was 23-year-old University of Toronto graduate and aspiring actress. She met Millard at the Brunswick House pub in Toronto around 2008, where they became on-again, off-again lovers. In 2011 and 2012, Laura's mental health declined and she became homeless. She started working for an escort service around the time she disappeared. Wayne Millard was the wealthy father of Dylan Millard and a successful businessman. Tim Bosma was a father and husband. He did not know either of his killers. Results. With the evidence collected from all of the murders, the jury quickly found Millard guilty of 3 counts of first-degree murder in separate trials. Final sentence.
Okay, does she live nearby?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she lives on Renforth, near Bloor.
I noticed a large keyboard in the front hallway where the front door is bolted.
A musical keyboard?
No. A board of keys.
Yes.
Are like
Those are all vehicles at the Waterloo Airport.
they're all at the airport?
Yep.
Yeah, like
Except maybe my dad's van key. It might be on there.
okay. So those vehicles weren't missing from the home then?
No.
Okay. So there's like it looked like sports vehicles.
There's a mix. There's about we have about 15 vehicles. We've got some little cars, a couple Jeeps, a couple trucks, a couple vans.
Jet skis and where are they all stored at the hangar as well?
They're all at the hangar. That's one of the items I had to clean off the floor. It didn't look airport enough.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, just did you know if your dad had a girlfriend or anyone involved in his life?
Mm-hmm. About a week ago, he asked me if I would be all right with him seeing a woman called Janet.
Have you ever met her?
No, I've never met her. I was told that she was a cousin-in-law that he's known his whole life.
Did he say how long he's been dating her? Or?
No, but we get calls frequently at night, and I'm quite sure that it's just her. And that's been going on for the last year.
Do you know where she lives?
No.
What did you tell your dad when he asked you?
I told him that so long as it didn't create any legal issues with me, I wanted him to go find his happiness.
And was it ever mentioned again since he asked you?
This past weekend, he disappeared for 2 days, and I think he was with her.
Anything else?
if your dad has a will?
I don't know for certain. I assume he does.
You mentioned lawyer. Do you know who his lawyer is?
The firm is Heenan Blakely.
H.H.
Heenan Blake, Ley. I think that's how I spell it. I'm not sure. And Harry Andrew is his lawyer's name.
Do you know where their office is? Or?
Somewhere in Toronto.
Do you know who the executor of your dad's estate is?
Does that mean who distributes his estate when he
Who would be in
dies?
charge of it? Yeah, would he be the lawyer? Or
It'll probably be, I would assume it'll be his lawyer and I actually think a lot of it would be going towards me. Not that there's really any.
not the beneficiary, but the
Yeah.
executor, whoever
Oh,
would be in charge. You know,
no, I don't know.
any interim to settle the estate, pay the bills, and
I'd just be guessing. Maybe his lawyer, maybe myself. I really don't know. I'm sure at one point it was my mother. I don't know if that's still the case.
Are you, do you have signing authority for the business? How about any of his personal affairs?
Signing authority?
Yeah, like joint on the house or...
There's one account that we're joint on. I've never actually used it though.
It was like an in-case count, in case something like this happened, and then you would have access to...
Maybe, yeah. I don't know what his thinking was. He was big on setting that up. He made a big deal about it. Used it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Time is now 2:18 a.m. It's still Friday, November 30th, 2012, and I'm ending this interview. Actually, before I end it, is there anything that you want to tell us that we might have forgotten to ask you, or anything that you remembered that you think that we should know? Any little detail that you think might be able to help us?
I don't know if anything we've talked about has been helpful or not.
With the evidence collected from all of the murders, the jury quickly found Millard guilty of 3 counts of first-degree murder in separate trials.
Okay, the time now is 2:19 a.m., and I'm ending this interview.
Della Millard was sentenced to a minimum of 75 years in prison. Millard remains in prison. He will be eligible for parole at age 103.
Crazy. There's only 300 doors in this building, and there's 20 in this hall alone, I think. Yeah, alright, that's left G. That's right, G. Probably.
No, we're good.
There you go. I'm gonna take my glasses off so I can see. Yeah, he was.
George Michael Zimmerman, born October 5, 1983, is an American who fatally shot Trayvon Martin in Sanford, Florida on February 26, 2012. On July 13, 2013, he was acquitted of all charges in Florida versus George Zimmerman. After his acquittal, Zimmerman was the target of a shooting. The perpetrator was convicted of attempted murder. On December 4, 2019, Zimmerman sued the Martin family and others involved in the trial for $100 million on grounds of false evidence and abusive process. On February 18, 2020, Zimmerman filed a defamation lawsuit for $265 million against Pete Buttigieg and Elizabeth Warren.
No, I try not to breathe whenever I like swabs. No, I've had to get swabs from out of the jail. Oh my God, those guys, their breath smells like ass. But, what I'm gonna have you do next, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna close this envelope up and put a piece of tape across it, and then I initial, and then I put an X. What I'm gonna have you do is I'll give you the Sharpie, have you initial, just put your initials just half on, half off of the tape, just as I done. I caught the edge of the envelope so that way they don't get a nasty gram.
Are you going to send me?
Not me. The evidence says that. Crayons and probably work better. Alright. Just right on the 1X? By half on, half off the tape. It's just initials. It doesn't need to be. And on the top one. Left-handed, sorry. Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you.
How's your day?
Not good.
Did you go to school?
No, school starts at 6, but...
Did you go to work today?
I went just to tell the executives, the vice president, what happened. Because if I would have called my direct supervisor, they would have just started the rumor mill, and people from the Neighborhood Watch emailed me like links from the Sentinel and Wesh that said that, someone was murdered and the suspect was in custody, and I just said, I don't want them to think that I'm still in jail, so I'll go there and, tell them. And then I went to the doctor and my psychologist, and I think the psychologist was when it hit me the hardest.
George Michael Zimmerman was born on October 5, 1983, in Manassas, Virginia. He is the third of 4 children, and his siblings include a brother, Robert Jr., and 2 sisters, Grace and Dawn. Zimmerman identifies as Hispanic on voter registration forms. Zimmerman's family was known for being devoutly religious. He was raised as a Catholic and served as an altar boy from age 7 to 17. Zimmerman attended All Saints Catholic School in Manassas before going to public high school. At age 14, Zimmerman joined an after-school Junior Reserve Officers Training Corps program because he had wanted to become a Marine. When Zimmerman was 15 years old, he held 3 part-time jobs on nights and weekends to save up for a car. Zimmerman graduated from Osborne High School in 2001.
Have you ever had to shoot anybody?
No.
Good for you. You're probably stern enough to get the point.
Sorry?
You're probably stern enough for it to get the point. You got that. Authoritative, commanding
They
presence.
can see that I'm all geared up.
I think even without it, I wouldn't question your deployment. My wife's a mess.
You any kids?
No, thank goodness, not yet.
Well, she said she was at home and she wondered why you hadn't returned. Or?
No, the first guy that got there, I thought he was a police officer. And I asked the police officer if I could call my wife, and he said no. So I asked him to call and tell her. So she knew within 5 minutes. The eyewitness was kind enough to call, and she called my buddy Mark that was there. He drove over.
Did they do a MRI or anything on you?
No, she asked me if I wanted an MRI or a CT scan, and she asked why they didn't do one, and I said they just brought me. They said that they were going to bring me here first, and they washed my head off and they felt my nose, and then they said they were going to bring me here first and then take me to CFR, and I didn't. The acronyms I didn't get them at that time, but. My doctor said if they didn't do it then, that I should just be cautious if I start vomiting or get nauseous or any loss of vision or blurriness. But other than that, there was, if they cleared me at the site, then it was up to me if I wanted to pay for it. And those things add up quickly. So.
You have insurance?
Yeah, I do, but it's like
Still has some.
It's like the bargain basement ones. Yeah. That's like, a $5,000 copay before they pay anything out.
Okay.
And then they pay like 50% of whatever your bill is, so.
Well, that's not as bad as that, but I bought the insurance for my family. It's called the Blue Cross Blue Shield, the surgical and hospitalization plan, which means they only pay for surgeries and hospitalization, which is fine. It's fantastic if you get hurt. But I only pay $150 a month for my entire family of 5.
Oh, wow, that is good.
And just to give you an example, my daughter had broken her arm, and she was in the hospital about 3 days. And she had surgery, and because she had slipped on the trampoline, and instead of her elbow bending this way, it popped and goes this way, and it busted some bones in her arm. And she had to get pins and stuff. And I think I was only out of pocket about $2,500. And it was like a $30,000 expense, like with all the bills that kept coming and coming and coming. So I felt like I have really good insurance. It's just if I have to go to a doctor, I got to pay for it. But it's no big deal because, I'm paying $150 a month where my fellow workers here who get it through the city are paying for a family, upwards of $500 or $600 a month. So I'm saving, I'm saving $450 a month. So if I got to go to the doctors once or twice, a couple times a year, and pay a couple $100, I'm still way ahead.
I thought municipalities had good health insurance. Wow.
It's expensive.
My father's.
And then I do the benefits card where you can put money.
Health savings account.
Yeah, health savings account. And I do that and use that to pay for the visits.
That's a good idea. Tax free.
Pay for my daughter's braces.
That's what my mom did for me. My dad's retired Army. I'll never forget. They have really good insurance. And when I was a kid, they have a form at the pharmacy that you can fill out for like not prescription medicine, like Benadryl or hydrocortisone, bandages, stuff like that. And I was a young kid, and I took the form, and I just started checking stuff off, and I was like, yeah, I want that, I want that, I want that, and I turned it in, and they gave me a bag full of stuff, and I was all excited to my dad. And I said, Dad, look, all this stuff was free. I'll never forget. He said, none of this is free, George. I paid for this with my service. Man, I felt like garbage.
Someone's paying for it somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's good that he taught you that, because a lot of people just think if someone else is paying for it, they don't care. It's free to them.
Go and take it all back.
That's why you'll have people who have free Medicaid and stuff. They'll go to the emergency room because their kid's coughing too much, instead of going, okay, this isn't really the appropriate place, but they don't care. The doctor will see them, and the state will pay $1,000 or whatever it costs for the visit, and they don't care.
He thinks I don't listen, but I do. You must have had a long day too.
Yeah, I got out of here at 1, got back here at, got up at 7. I got to bed at 1:30. And then I got up at 7.
Did you sleep okay?
I sleep fine. If I were you, I wouldn't, But you have to learn when you do this just to not let things get to you. I mean, to me, it's just, it sounds kind of cold to say it, but it's just, this stuff like this happens, and we see it a lot, and if you let it get to you, you wouldn't be able to work here, So it's just like, I don't know, you just learn to separate yourself from it,
Do you talk about it at home?
No, not unless someone asks.
That's what I heard.
I go home and watch TV with my kids, play with my kids, but I don't ever talk about work unless they ask a particular question, and I'll tell them. But if they say, how was your day at work? I'll be like, it was all right. That's at the end of it, unless they want particulars.
How does it work? Like, you get called in as an investigator, and then you're on duty until the investigation is, like a preliminary investigation.
Yeah, we stay here until we have no more leads, and then we go home, or whatever we can, to the point where there's really nothing else we can do at this point. We can just come back in the morning.
And then you have to come back. That's your next scheduled shift?
Yes.
You can't, tell them I was out till 1.
Well, they have to give you 6 hours between shifts.
Oh.
So if you get out of here at 1, but you're scheduled in here, say your shift was supposed to start at 5 a.m., but you didn't get out of here till 1, they have to give you 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
So they can tell you after you're back in. Which isn't a lot of time, you're tired, but...
No, by the time you get home...
But your supervisors will work with you, if you say, look, I'm really tired, and if there's nothing I can do between 5 and 8, I can just start doing whatever I need to do at 8 to let you come in later and be the time. But at that point, you've earned the overtime, you don't want to lose it. So it's just like,
Yeah.
You have bills to pay.
Were you an investigator when you worked at detail?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And I just do details to make extra money.
Did Chief Lee put that email in your file?
I don't remember seeing that. He might have sent something.
He said he was going to.
He may have put it in a file, but I don't remember. What did it say?
That you went above and beyond, and you held on to the flyers, even though they were having.
No, I didn't see that. He probably just put it in my file.
Huh.
That was nice of you to do.
It was nice of you to take care of it.
It was a fun party. It was easy detailing. Get paid and sit in a party and they're feeding me. And,
were they?
Yeah, it was nice. It was a really nice family. They had good Spanish food.
Oh, really? I thought they were Middle Eastern.
Oh, whatever they were. That's right. You're right. They were Middle Eastern. That's right. They were Middle Eastern. The food was good.
Really?
Yeah, that's right. Now that you say it, they were Middle Eastern. I was at a party with a black family the other day.
Moved to the retreat at Twin Lakes. Zimmerman married Shelley Dean, a licensed cosmetologist, in 2007. 2 years later, they rented a townhouse in the retreat at Twin Lakes in Sanford, Florida. Zimmerman had previously been employed at a car dealership and a mortgage audit firm. Zimmerman enrolled in Seminole State College in 2009 and was working on an associate's degree in criminal justice. In December 2011, he was allowed to participate in a school graduation ceremony, although he was a course credit shy of his degree. He was completing that credit at the time of the shooting. Zimmerman was employed as an insurance underwriter.
Monday. It was a 9-year-old birthday party in Nashville. Boy, they don't need
Hello? Investigator on Sanford?
I think I saw you last night.
No, you did not. No. Glad to see their birthday. Thank you, George. I understand that you want to participate in a CVSA. Yes, sir. Okay. You know what? I am going to grant your wish. On any medications?
Yes, sir.
What kind of medication? Is it you drink that now? Okay, sorry about that.
That's okay. I take Libra for my stomach.
Any narcotics?
I think Adderall is considered.
Adderall, okay. I'm not worried about
And
Adderall.
Temazepam.
Okay. You got ADHD or something?
Yes, sir.
Do you? Okay. Yeah. I take it you're here talking because you had a really bad night last night. To say the least. Let me see the back of your head. Okay, from here doesn't look too bad. I'm sure if I need some bandages it doesn't look very good. Okay, like I said, I'm investigator on Sanford. I am the CVSA operator. Matter of fact, I am the senior CVSA operator for the city of Sanford. I've been doing these for quite a long time. And you know anything about a CVSA?
Yes, sir.
You ever taken one? Apparently not.
No. I'm sorry. I went to school. I just know computerized stress analysis.
For stress analysis. So right there. We even put it right there for you so you can read it while I'm talking to you. Basically, you're right. It's a computer-aided truth verification system. I'm sure you know polygraphs, all that kind of good stuff. This is basically the latest and greatest in truth verification. Polygraphs are great. I think they are wonderful, but some of them have, everything has to take it someplace. Okay? Yes, sir. Okay. All right. First things first, let's get rid of the administrative stuff. Yes, sir. Okay, what I need you to do, I need you to read this. Okay, and I need you to fill in this, and if you agree with the terms, sign down there and date it. If you don't, say so. And then we'll talk.
Sorry, is it the 27th?
Today is 27th, you're correct. I bet you've been put into a time warp.
Yes.
I'm going to leave that right now. You understand it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Looks like you got banged up pretty good.
Yeah.
Back to this. Okay, the reason why we're here is yesterday you got into a situation, a very bad situation, and we are here to talk about that, okay? I will tell you up front, for me to be able to do this effectively, I know very little about what's going on in your case.
Okay.
I mean, very, very, very little. Okay, all I know there was an incident last night. I probably know a little bit more than what the news says, but not a whole lot, okay? I know a little bit more now because the news, as far as I know, doesn't even know who you are yet.
Thankfully.
Thankfully, yes. So your first name is George?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And your last name is Zimmerman?
Yes, sir.
I served on submarines with a Zimmerman.
My father's Army.
Actually, he was out of, I think, Podca.
He was Virginia.
Yeah. Dude, actually, what's your date of birth?
10/5/83.
Okay, the way this works is, like I told you, I know very little about you. I know very little about this case. My whole thing is what I'm going to do is you're going to tell me everything I need to know. We're going to go through this, and we're going to do it. Then me and you are going to develop questions, okay? The way this instrument works is it's a computer. It's a Dell computer. You see, it's nothing more than a Dell Toughbook computer, all right? Nothing special about the computer. It's a computer that reads ones and zeros. That's it, okay? What's special about it is a program, okay? The National Institute of Truth Verification, which should be on the front there, right there. They're the proprietor of the operating system, or the program. It's a software. Okay, what that software does is it has the ability to read the tonals on your voice. Okay, there's different parts of the voice. Okay, you have the AM and FM. FM is what you hear. Okay, when we speak, you hear FM. The AM, for lack of a better term, they just name it AM. It has really no really functional naming of it. Just to make it easier for you to understand, or for people to understand. The AM rides on top of the FM. Okay, normal speech, your FM carries it. Okay, and pretty much overshadows it. When stress is involved, that FM diminishes, and what happens is the AM rides on top, and you can actually see it. Okay, you say, well, that's all fine and dandy. Well, how can you should be able to change it. It's just like you're breathing. Okay, there's a part where you can breathe, and you can make yourself breathe. You can consciously breathe. And there's other times when you think about it, you don't stop breathing. You just keep on breathing. Okay, that's controlled in your brainstem. Okay, and that's the same way your voice is. Okay, when you're not thinking about it, your voice is automatically regulated. But when you add stress to the factor that AM rides on top of the FM, and with the FM diminishing, and then you can see it. Okay, that's what we're looking for. You can't change it. You can't alter it. There's nothing you can do about it except it's there. Okay, and so that's what we're going to be looking for. So what we're not looking for is I'm not really looking for you lying. Okay, what I'm looking for is your truthfulness and your level of stress. Okay, and that would be evident in the instrument when we roll the charts. Okay, it's not invasive. Okay, it's just a microphone that you put right here and you talk. You don't have the bands around you and everything's hooked up there and blood pressure cuff and all this other crap all over you. That's all it is. Okay, it's nothing. It's very, very uninvasive. Okay. So with that in mind,
in early 2011, Zimmerman participated in a citizen forum at the Sanford City Hall to protest the beating of a black homeless man by the son of a white Sanford police officer. During the meeting, Zimmerman claimed he witnessed disgusting behavior while participating in a ride-along program with local police. However, the police department said later that it did not know when, if ever, Zimmerman was in that program.
What I need to do is drop you there to make sure that there's no residual stress in you. Okay, to get a good charts, I need to make sure that you're calm. Okay, all right. The events of last night. Okay, you being attacked, the guy getting shot. Okay, you being investigator Sereno and Sergeant Smith and everybody, all this attention and all this rigmarole. All right, you're stressed. Okay, now you're here at the station talking to us again. You're stressed. Okay, I understand that. My job is to bring you down to a level to where we can sit here and talk, okay, bring all this out on the table, and then develop these questions. Okay, there's going to be 9 questions, and we'll go over the questions before. You'll know them all before we start, and then we'll go over it, and then we'll take the exam, okay?
Yes, sir.
Kind of make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right now, where would you say you're at as far as the stress level, from 1 to 10? 10 being the worst.
I don't know.
You don't know?
6. maybe 7.
Okay. Pretty high? Or mediocre, because you're kind of getting to know.
It's like it's in the back of my mind.
Alright, okay. You nervous about sitting here talking to me at the station?
Not necessarily.
No. You came here on your own free will, no doubt, right? Okay. Investigator Serena didn't say you're going to come down here or I'm going to thump you or anything like that? I'm going to burn your eye out with a cigarette? Okay, alright. He does that, so you got to be careful with that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to start. Now, what I want to do is I want you, in your own words, I want you to give me the scenario from the start to finish. Okay, and I'm not going to interrupt you, I hope, for the most part. And then we're going to go back and we're going to dissect some stuff, okay? Things that I think that I might have questions about, okay? You see me writing, it doesn't mean anything, okay? I might write this to write, okay? Or it might be something that I want to ask you later, okay? So if you see me sitting here jotting or something, don't take it into offense. Sure. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
I have one question.
Okay.
I can't really breathe out of my nose, so I have to breathe out of my mouth. Is it okay if I drink water in the
You can drink as much water as you want.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Your nose broken?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, start from the beginning. About what time yesterday?
About 7 p.m. I left my house to go to the grocery store and buy my groceries for the week.
What store did you go to?
Target. And I was leaving my neighborhood when I saw this guy walking slowly in front of a house, looking towards the house. And I knew he didn't live there, so it made me a little suspicious, and then he kept staring around him, or at me, and behind, and it arose my suspicion. And then it was raining, and he didn't look like he was in a rush to get out of the rain. He didn't look like he was hardcore physical, like exercising, that he was, running in the rain. He just looked out of place from what they've taught us in the neighborhood watch. So I drove past him and I went to the clubhouse and I called the non-emergency line. As I was on the phone with the non-emergency line, he walked past my car and I lost visual contact of him. The operator asked me if I could get to somewhere where I could see, or at least give them a direction of where he was headed. I said yes, so I pulled out and I drove adjacent to the clubhouse. And I was unfamiliar with the street name. The operator asked me what street I was on. And it's not the street that I live on, it's a side street that cuts through the neighborhood, and I told them I didn't know. And they said, we need to know when I was at the clubhouse, I gave them the clubhouse address, and they're like, we need to know what house you're in front of. And I said, listen, if you come to the clubhouse, go straight and left, and you'll see me there. At this point, the guy walked around my car. He had his hand in his waistband. I didn't hear if he said anything. My windows were up and it was raining, and I was on the phone with the non-emergency dispatcher. And then he disappeared back through a cut-through between the houses. While he was doing that, the operator asked me, they said, we need to know what exact address you're at. And all the houses I was next to was the back of the houses, and they're townhouses, so I didn't know the address. And they said, we need to know what street you're on or what address you're at. I think in the heat of the moment, I might have given them my street address. And they said, is that your home address or where you're at now? And I said, that's my home address. And I got out of my car to look for a street sign so that I could at least tell them what street I was on. And there was no street sign, and I couldn't make out the house in front of me because there was a big pickup truck there. So I knew if I saw him walk through the cut-through and then make a right behind other houses. I knew if I went straight and I didn't cut through where he went, that was the street that I lived on, Retreat View Circle. And I knew if I got to that street, I could tell them the exact house number and street that I was at. So as I walked through, I looked to my right where he had gone through. The operator said, "Are you following him?" And I said, "Yes." They said, "We don't need you to do that." And I said, "Okay." And I walked through to the other end of the street to give him the address. And as I was doing that, I said, "He's not here anymore, he's gone." And they said, "You don't see him?" And I said, "No, he's gone." And they said, "Do you still want us?" And by this time I had gone to Retreat View Circle. And they said, "Do you still want us to send a police officer out?" And I said, "Yes." And they said, "Well, where do you want the officer to meet you at?" And I said, "Just tell them to go to the clubhouse, make a left." I didn't give them a description of my car. And I said, "I'll meet them back at my car." So I walked through again, and as I was about halfway through, he appeared out of nowhere.
Were you still on the phone?
No, I hung up. They said, "We have an officer en route." And I said, "Okay, thanks." After he asked me if I wanted an officer there, they said, "We have an officer en route." I told them to meet me in my car, and I hung up. And I put my phone away. And when I got about halfway to my car from the street, again, behind the houses in a dark area, I heard him say, "You got a problem?" And I turned around and I saw him, and I went to go for my phone and call 911 instead of non-emergency this time. But I guess I didn't have my phone in the pocket that I thought I had it in. I had it in my jacket pocket, and I reached for my pocket, and I was looking for my phone, and he just punched me in the nose. And I fell backwards to the side. Somehow I ended up on my back. He ended up on top of me, and he just kept punching my face and my head, and I was screaming for help. And he told me, "Shut the fuck up." And I kept yelling for help. And I got a little bit of leverage, and I started to sit up, and then he took my head and slammed it into the concrete several times. And each time I felt like my head was going to explode more than the last. I felt like I was going to lose consciousness, and I started screaming for help. And he covered my nose with one hand and my mouth with the other one, and he told me, "Shut the fuck up." And I couldn't breathe, I was suffocating. And all I could think about was I didn't want him to keep slamming my head on the concrete. So I kind of shifted and squirmed my way out, not out from under him, but like to where, because the concrete was it was a sidewalk, and it felt like he only had my head on maybe a quarter of the concrete, and I could shift my way out and get onto the grass, where if he was slamming my head, it would just hit the grass and not the concrete. But when I shifted, my jacket came up and my shirt came up and exposed my firearm. And that's when he sat up and looked and said, "You're gonna die tonight, motherfucker." And I felt him take one hand off my mouth and slide it down my chest. And I just pinched his arm, and I grabbed my gun and I aimed it at him and fired one shot. He kind of sat back and said, "You got me," or you got me, you got it, something like that. And I thought he was saying that he heard the shot and that he was giving up. So I pushed him off me, and I don't remember if I pushed him off me or I pushed him back. Either way, I ended up on top of him, straddling him. He was up face down. And when he was hitting me in the face and the head, I felt like he was hitting me with something in his hands. So I thought he had a weapon, and I grabbed his hands and pushed them away from his body. And I said, "Stop." I said, "Stop, just don't move." And he was saying something like,
On February 26, 2012, Zimmerman fatally shot 17-year-old African-American high school student Trayvon Martin in the Retreat at Twin Lakes community in Sanford, Florida. Zimmerman was the neighborhood watch coordinator in his gated community. Martin was temporarily staying there at the time. The Twin Lakes Neighborhood Watch Program was not registered with the National Neighborhood Watch Program, but was administered by the local police department. Following an earlier call from Zimmerman, police arrived within 2 minutes of a gunshot during an altercation in which Zimmerman fatally shot Martin, who did not possess any weapons. Zimmerman was subsequently taken into custody, treated for head injuries, and questioned for 5 hours.
Cursing, I said, "Stop, don't move." And then somebody came and they had a flashlight and I thought it was a cop, and I said, I still had my gun in my hand as I was holding his hand out. And I said, "Are you a cop?" And he said, "No." And he said, "I'll call them." And I said, "I don't need you to call them. I already called them. They're on their way. I need you to help me restrain this guy." And he said, "I'm calling the police. I'm already on the phone with them." And I got up off of him because he stopped struggling. And I thought he just stopped struggling. And then I holstered my weapon. I saw another flashlight, and I said, "Are you the police?" Because I had blood all over my face and my eyes, and the flashlight. It was dark where I was, so the flashlight was really bright. And I said, "Are you the police?" And he said, "Who shot him?" And I said, "I did." And I put my hands above my head like that, and I don't remember if he told me to turn my back to him and walk back towards him. But I turned my back to him, and I said, "I did." And I raised my jacket, and I said, "My gun's right there." I think I told him a few times, "My gun's right there. It's right there." And he said, "I know where it is. Just keep your hands on your head. Don't move." I said, "Can you just take my gun?" And he said, "I'm taking care of it. Just don't move." So I stopped. He handcuffed me. He took my hands down and handcuffed me. Oh, that's when he brought my hands down. I said, "My gun's right there on my right side." Because I didn't want him to think that, I was going to grab for it or something. So he put my hands behind my back, handcuffed me, and then he took my gun. And I think it was the same officer that took me to his car. And paramedics got there. They went to check on him first, and then they came over and poured peroxide on my head, on the back of my head, felt my nose, and they told, I don't remember if it was a police officer or another EMS guy, they said his nose is broken and he's going to need 1, probably 2 stitches on the back of his head. And they said, well, we're going to take him down for questioning. And somebody said, should we take him to questioning or CFR first? And they said, no, we'll take him to the station first. And I didn't realize at the time CFR was Central Florida Regional, the hospital, and I just got back in the back of the car and they brought me here.
Okay. All right, so that was it. Were you on the phone at the time when he was beating you?
No.
Okay, so there was no communication between you and the call center at that point?
No. I'm sorry. There was a guy that I couldn't really see because, like I said, there was blood in my eyes, and I saw somebody looking out through the sliding glass door, and I said, help me, help me. And I think he said, I'm calling 911. But the guy was beating me in the head and the face, but he might have been on the phone. So there's a possible bystander then?
Yes. Okay.
He might have been on the phone with 911. I don't know. But I was not communicating with the police at that time.
Okay, after he disappeared in through the cut through. Okay, he turned to the right, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. At that time, you hung up, right around that time, you hung up with dispatch.
Shortly after this.
Yeah. And then you were walking there, and you're walking back through, but you walked through where he disappeared, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The next thing you know, he comes out of nowhere.
Yes, sir.
He says, "You got a problem?"
Yes, sir.
Or something along that line. Okay. At that point, you went for your phone?
Yes, sir.
And they punched you in the face?
I answered him. I said, "No, I don't have a problem."
Okay.
And that's when I went for my phone and he punched me in the face.
And then you guys exchanged some punches?
I didn't hit him at all. I mean, I was trying to defend myself, but every time he punched me in the nose, it felt like my head was going to explode.
Okay. Was it at that time you pulled out your gun?
No.
At any time prior to, did you pull out your gun?
No.
Okay. So this possible bystander that you told to call 911 or help, he should be able to tell us that your gun was still in your holster?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Or didn't see the gun?
Correct.
Okay. Because if it's in your holster, you probably wouldn't see it.
No, sir. I mean, as we were wrestling, like I said, my jacket came up.
I understand that.
He saw it.
But if he was to look out and look at you, you wouldn't have been in your hand or anything like that. Okay. And you don't know this guy?
No.
Okay.
The police chief said that Zimmerman was released because there was no evidence to refute Zimmerman's claim of having acted in self-defense. Under Florida's Stand Your Ground statute, the police were prohibited by law from making an arrest. The police chief said that Zimmerman had a right to defend himself with lethal force. As news of the case spread, thousands of protesters across the United States called for Zimmerman's arrest and a full investigation. 6 weeks after the shooting, amid widespread intense and in some cases misleading media coverage, Zimmerman was charged with murder by a special prosecutor appointed by Governor Rick Scott.
Other than, why'd you try to maintain such close proximity to him?
To tell the police what direction he was headed in.
Did you feel that you put yourself in danger?
No, because where I was parked, my headlights were illuminating, and I saw him turn down. And by the time I was on the phone with the non-emergency, by the time I got to where he was at, I felt like he had already made his way. I've called non-emergency probably a dozen times, and these guys are known just to run. As soon as they get suspicious, they run, and they know the neighborhood back and forth, and they just disappear in between houses within seconds. So I kind of walked, and I looked around the corner, and he was gone. So that's why I told him non-emergency. He's gone.
Okay. What was this guy wearing?
Gray hoodie, and I don't remember if they were gray pants or like stonewashed denim pants, I think.
Denim pants?
Pardon?
Denim pants?
No, like denim, but like stonewashed. I think they were light colored. They might have been jeans.
Okay. And he was a black man?
Yes, sir.
About how tall?
5'8", 9". It was 5'11", I'd say. To 6 foot.
Okay. When you're laying on the ground, you're laying on your back, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's when your jacket came up and he saw your gun, right?
Yes, sir.
Your gun on your left side, right side?
My right side.
Okay, so your gun's on your right side. Where were your hands at?
Trying to keep his hands away.
And then what did you feel next?
His hand slid down my chest. He had one hand on my mouth and one hand on my nose, and he took one off, and that's when he said, "You're gonna die, motherfucker." And I felt his hand going down the side of my chest, and to be honest,
you felt something like this?
Yeah, brushing. And to be honest with you, the whole time I forgot that I had the gun. When he said that I was gonna die, and then I felt him brushing, it automatically clicked that he was going for my gun.
So your hands are up here defending yourself. His hand's going down.
Yes, sir.
Were both your hands on the weapon?
No, sir.
Okay. Where was his hand when you went to retrieve the weapon?
One hand was going towards the gun, he took it off my mouth.
Right.
And I was trying to get his hand, he was suffocating me, so I was trying to get his hands off of my face. So when I felt his hands, he let go of my mouth, so I wasn't trying to do anything again with my right hand. So I grabbed my gun, and I don't know if he did it at the same time or what the case was, but I got to it first.
Okay. And then how did you come to fire upon him from that position? Because you're laying down like this, okay, on your back, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you just bring it out of the holster and straight up like this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You didn't like try to push it into him or anything? You just fired it from almost like from the hip?
I think I made sure that it wasn't, because my hand was in the way, I made sure it was past my hand, because his other hand was still on my face.
Okay.
So I made sure it was
he that far away, or was he right up on top of you?
He was like putting all his weight on my nose and my mouth, trying to suffocate me. So he was like creating a crevice with his body, and then he like, when he slid to go for my gun.
Did he go for your gun with his left hand or your right hand?
I don't recall.
Okay.
Which hand he used.
But one of the hands went?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The one was on your mouth?
That's when it clicked that I had my gun, and when he said...
But the hand that was on your mouth, he went to your
Yes,
gun?
sir.
Okay. But then you got it, and you went out like this?
I think I went far enough to where I could make sure that it was past my other hand, and in his general area.
From what you're describing to me, he's not that far away from you.
No, he's on me.
He's on top of you.
Yes, sir.
Right, so there's not a whole lot of distance in between you and him.
Right.
So you can't really extend your arm.
Correct.
Because then you got a gun sticking out. What kind of gun is it?
Keltec 9mm.
Keltec 9?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's probably only about that long, right?
Shorter.
It's a little tiny gun.
Yes, sir.
But still, I mean, you don't have probably any play before that gun's directly into his chest.
Correct. I was on him. I knew I was.
And as soon as the round went off, he stopped attacking you?
He sat back and he said, "You got me," or "You got it," whatever.
Okay.
Zimmerman's trial began on June 10, 2013 in Sanford. On July 13th, a jury acquitted Zimmerman of the charges of second-degree murder and manslaughter. For 3 years, the U.S. Department of Justice, DOJ, investigated Zimmerman on civil rights charges. In February 2015, the DOJ concluded there was not sufficient evidence that Zimmerman intentionally violated the civil rights of Martin, saying the Zimmerman case did not meet the high standard for a federal hate crime prosecution. After DOJ said it would not charge him with a hate crime, Zimmerman said he felt free to speak his opinion without fear of retaliation. Zimmerman criticized the government and President Obama. He believed Obama inflamed racial tensions. He by far overstretched, overreached, even broke the law in certain aspects to where you have an innocent American being prosecuted by the federal government, Zimmerman said.
I'm sure it all happened just like quick, too.
It felt like an eternity.
Sorry about that. It's cool. They always call it. Okay.
And I thought the police were there. They were going to be there. So it felt like it took forever.
Yeah. That part does go forever. I've been there before. Not in the situation you've had, but seems like it takes forever for somebody to get there when you really want them. When in reality it's only probably a couple of minutes. Okay. I'm going to step out for a minute.
Yes, sir.
When I come back, we're going to start developing questions. Okay?
Yes, sir.
You need to use the restroom or anything?
If I could just get more water.
You need more water? Sure.
It's from the restroom.
Yeah.
You can.
Good. Get some restroom.
Okay.
It's right there.
Yes, sir.
And then just come back in and sit down. Okay?
According to Zimmerman's brother Robert Jr., in 2014, in the year following the trial, Zimmerman was both homeless and jobless. Robert Jr. said that while he believed his brother's state of mind was better, Zimmerman was a very traumatized person because he has had his liberty taken away from him. Between the shooting of Trayvon Martin and the trial, Zimmerman gained 100 to 125 pounds, 45 to 57 kilograms, in about a 16-month period. He weighed over 300 pounds, 136 kilograms, at the trial. His weight was discussed by Fox News and similar media with speculation as to how it might affect the jury's perceptions. On December 4, 2019, Zimmerman filed a lawsuit against Martin's parents, prosecutors, and state authorities, claiming the parties knew about or should have known about the witness fraud, obstructed justice, or lied repeatedly under oath in order to cover up their knowledge of the witness fraud.
Okay, have a seat. Thank you, sir. We're running loud. Okay. Set this up. So you feel a little bit more relaxed with me?
Yes, sir.
I'm not a very... Not very intimidating to begin with, but you know what I mean?
In 2013, Zimmerman's estranged wife called 911 to report that Zimmerman had assaulted her father and was threatening her with a gun. Zimmerman was not charged over the incident. In November of that same year, Zimmerman was charged with felony aggravated assault after he allegedly pointed a shotgun at his girlfriend during a domestic violence incident. The case was later dropped. In January 2015, Zimmerman was again charged with domestic assault after allegedly throwing a wine bottle at a different girlfriend. Again, the charges were later dropped. In December 2013, Zimmerman began selling paintings he had made. His first painting of an American flag sold for $100,099.99 on eBay in late December. On the auction page for the painting, Zimmerman wrote, "Everyone has been asking what I've been doing with myself. I found a creative way to express myself, my emotions, and the symbols that represent my experiences. My artwork allows me to reflect, providing a therapeutic outlet, and allows me to remain indoors. I hope you enjoy owning this piece as much as I enjoyed creating it. Your friend, George Zimmerman." It was later reported that the American flag painting was copied without attribution from a stock image taken from Shutterstock.
Everybody's intimidated at this point. Everybody's intimidated. Okay. I think the sergeant went to the class, or the supervisor, the guy you said supervisor. Sounds like you know they're not mine.
Alright, I'm thinking. There's somebody's... I forgot to ask them. Where did the pizza was? Ah, jeez. Get off the phone.
Oh, my employer asked for the case number too.
Why? They have no business to it.
I guess they wanted to see if I was a criminal or something.
Yeah, what was the last four of your case number? Hello? Oh, all right. I'm back in here again. I just came out to talk. Good for you there, Chris.
Now that I think about it, they're probably just being nosy. But they seemed to, it was HR, they asked,
It's up to you, man.
They asked for the police report, and I said, from what it sounded like, there wasn't going to be a report for a while. And they said,
Well, number one, we're not going to give anybody a copy of the report for a while because homicide investigations are not released until they're complete. Okay.
Tired. I hear ya. Okay, here we go.
What color do you say the walls are?
Green?
Okay. Remember that. We agree that they're green. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it seems like the major issue here, or what we're basically looking for in the scheme of things, is we're looking for your truthfulness as far as was the confrontation against you and that a mutual confrontation. And I guess the other point would you be in fear for your life? Yes. Okay. So with those two in mind, I'm going to develop these questions. And what do you call this guy? You call him the kid? You call him
The guy.
The guy? This is what we're going to do. All right, I told you there's going to be 9 questions. Didn't lie to you. There's going to be 9 questions, okay? We got 3 types of questions. All right, we have irrelevant questions, which are everyday questions that should impose no stress, okay? They're very benign. Is your name George? Is today Monday? Is this the month of February? Are we in the city of Sanford? Am I wearing a watch? Okay? Very benign questions. Should not elicit any stress whatsoever. Okay? You don't have to lie. They're going to be yes or no questions. Okay? Then we have control questions. Okay? Control questions are there for a very specific purpose. Okay? They're there to see what you look like when you do lie. Okay? So I'm going to ask you 2 questions that I want you to purposely lie to me. All right? Those questions are, is the color of the wall green? And you're going to say, you're lying to me.
No.
Right, you're going to say no. Okay, so I want you to remember that. Is the color of the wall green?
No.
Okay. The other one is, I'm going to preface it with, you were driving last night on your way to the store, correct? Which you never made, right?
Yes.
Okay. So therefore I know you drive, you have a driver's license. Okay. At some point in time in your life, I'm sure you've been stopped by the police for speeding.
Yes.
Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to remember that situation when you were driving and then you first figured out that you were getting pulled over by the police, or you first saw that cop, that feeling you got inside you, that oh shit feeling, your nerves went through the roof, your palms got sweaty, your throat got tight, okay, your heart started pounding, okay, you started breathing heavy, you got real nervous. Okay, you remember that? The way you felt? I want you to remember that when I ask you this question. Have you ever driven over the posted speed limit? And you're going to tell me?
Yes.
No, you're going to tell me no.
No.
Okay. You're going to lie to me again. 2 questions, you're going to lie to me.
Okay.
All right? Is the color of the walls green?
No.
Okay. Have you ever driven over the posted speed limit?
No.
Okay. Very good. Remember this. Okay?
Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
Okay. And then we're going to ask you this, okay? These are the relevant questions. These are the questions I want to know whether you're telling me the truth or not on, okay? Were you in fear for your life when you shot the guy?
Yes.
Okay, since you don't know this guy's name, and you call him the guy, then I'll call him the guy. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The other one is, did you confront the guy you shot?
No.
Okay. So both those, that one would be a no. The other one's going to be a yes. Correct? Okay. Make sure I got it right. All right. That's it? That's all 9 questions? Not bad?
No.
Okay. All right, what I want you to do, is that your arm, brother?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want you to take that chair,
Yes, sir.
turn it facing that wall, and have a seat. What you guys like this right here on your shirt, okay? And once you relax, I want you to sit with both feet on the floor, sit straight up, okay? I'm not gonna let you drink at this point for right now, okay? But this is relatively quick, okay? You just went out, got something to drink.
Yes.
Did you go pee?
Yes.
Okay, so you're good. You're all relieved.
Yes.
Okay. Your stress level should be lower. Okay. I'm gonna ask you a series of 9 questions. Remember the control questions.
Yes, sir.
All right. What are they?
The wall's green, and did I ever drive over the posted speed limit?
And your response to both those is gonna be?
No.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, when I ask you all the questions, I want you to respond in a yes or no answer. Not yes sir, not no sir, don't add anything else to it, just yes. Just a simple yes. Okay, just like you've been talking to me this whole time. Okay? Don't try to modulate your voice, it's not going to work. Okay? If you try to modulate it or make it different, I'll be able to see it, and then we'll just have to probably redo it. Okay? You're not going to skew the results. Okay? It's going to, remember I told you can't do it, so don't even try. That's pretty much about it. If I ask you the same question twice, it's not that I didn't believe you. It's that something went wrong. Either I didn't hit the space bar on time, you answered too quickly, okay? Something went awry, and then we redo it, okay?
Yes, sir.
So don't read into it and get all nervous on me, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. First what we're going to do is we're going to calibrate the machine. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to put on auto calibrate. And we'll see how it looks. Okay, I want you to give me a yes.
Yes.
Give me a no.
No.
A yes.
Yes.
A no.
No.
A yes.
Yes.
A no.
No.
Another no.
No.
And one more.
No.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Is your name George?
Yes.
Is your name George?
Yes.
Is the color of the walls green?
No.
Is today Monday?
Yes.
Did you confront the guy you shot?
No.
Is this the month of February?
Yes.
Were you in fear for your life
Yes.
when you shot the... Hold on. Let me finish the question. Were you in fear for your life when you shot the guy?
Yes.
Are we in the city of Sanford?
Yes.
Have you ever driven up the posted speed limit?
No.
Am I wearing a watch?
No.
I wearing a watch?
No.
Okay. That was 9 questions. Wasn't too bad, was it?
No.
Did it shock you every time you said something wrong?
No.
Okay. Was there anything that got you?
No, sir.
Okay. You can kind of turn it.
Well,
We're not done yet. You gotta take a drink of water.
Oh, I wasn't sure about the watch question. I didn't know if that was one I was supposed to.
Remember, I don't have a watch.
Mm.
Okay. I sense your hesitation. Also, like I told you, don't draw out your nose. Okay? This is straight no.
Oh, right.
Not no. It seems like you were uncertain on a couple questions. Just remember, yes or no. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. That was a practice chart. What it is what we do is we always do a second chart. The reason why is, remember I told you stress?
Yes.
Stress is a big deal?
Yes.
Well, what we do is this situational stress. Okay, just you being hooked up to the instrument, me reading into your soul, is causing stress on you. Okay, and it shows up on the charts. So what we do is we run you through the questions. Okay, it's going to be the same questions again, and that's about it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to run it one more time. Remember the control questions, which are.
Are the walls green? And have you ever driven over the speed?
Okay. Am I wearing a watch?
No.
Okay. Wait for me to finish asking the question completely. Okay?
Okay.
All right. You'll be all right. Is your name George?
Yes.
Wait for me to finish asking the question, please. Is your name George?
Yes.
Is the colors of the wall green?
No.
Is today Monday?
Yes.
Did you confront the guy you shot?
No.
Is this the month of February?
Yes.
Is this the month of February?
Yes.
Were you in fear for your life when you shot the guy?
Yes.
Are we in the city of Sanford?
Yes.
Have you ever driven over the posted speed limit?
No.
Am I wearing a watch?
No.
Okay, we're all done. You take that off and you return to your seat over here. Perfect timing. Is this your last search?
Probably 40 knows, maybe.
Yeah. What about Christmas? You say they're in here.
They are mine.
There
Probably Serena. No, they are mine.
Yeah. Okay.
You can go over and hang with him?
Nope. I am done.
Huh?
I am done with him.
Wonderful. All right. We are heading back to his house then. But they already have Chris and I sent those two out to start canvassing the neighborhood again, see if we got anybody, see anything or do anything.
George, Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Thank you.
Hopefully I never see you again. That's always a good thing from a police officer.
Yes, sir.
India.
That's what I thought.
On May 11th, 2016, Zimmerman posted what was planned to be the auction of the firearm he used to shoot Martin. The post, in which Zimmerman wrote that the gun was an American firearm icon, attracted controversy. Zimmerman subsequently explained that the Justice Department had recently returned the weapon to him. He said that he had the right as owner to sell it. Zimmerman said the proceeds of the weapon would go to combating the violence against police officers by members of the Black Lives Matter movement, as well as ensure the demise of Angela Corey's persecution career and Hillary Clinton's anti-firearm rhetoric. After selling the weapon, Zimmerman said that he had chosen to sell it directly as a result of Clinton stumping around for a false campaign for the Trayvon Martin Foundation and accused her of lying about the events of the shooting. Though the auction was set to take place May 12th, the weapon listing was removed before the auction was scheduled to begin. The original auction site, gunbroker.com, released a statement stating that they wanted no part in the listing or any of the publicity related to it. Zimmerman reposted the firearm on another site, United Gun Group. Within minutes, the site went down due to the intense traffic prompted by the listing. As bidding proceeded, purported bidders began using fake names such as Donald Trump and Miranda Rights to place larger bids on the weapon, which were interpreted as a joke. Martin Shkreli expressed genuine interest so that he could either destroy the firearm or place it in a museum. Moderators on the bidding sites caught additional scam actions. On May 20th, Zimmerman said he had accepted a bid of $250,000 for the weapon. On April 30th, 2010, Robert Alvarez and Darnell Raz walked into the Circle K convenience store in Green Acres, Florida, armed with a rifle and handgun. Within 48 seconds, clerks Ralston Muller and Michael Bennett lay dead, their lives cut short over a robbery of $71. Robert Alvarez, shirtless and still handcuffed, sprawls in his chair with the boredom of someone waiting for a bus, rather than being questioned in a murder investigation.
I'm gonna read your rights before. I got a search warrant here for you. So right now I'm gonna have to read your rights first, okay? You understand that?
Yeah.
What's your name, Robert Alvarez?
Yup.
What's your date of birth, Robert?
12/03/90.
And where do you live in now?
I'm living 2103 21st Lane
And where would that be?
in Green Acres.
My name's John Van Houten. I'm a detective with the Sheriff's Office, okay?
All right.
Got it? I'm required to warn you before you make any statement you have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. You understand that?
I understand completely.
Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You understand that?
I understand.
Okay. You have the right to the presence and representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement during any questioning. Got it?
All right.
If you can't afford a lawyer, you're entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement during any questioning. Got that?
Yeah.
If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you got to remain silent. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
You can be privileged to remain silent. You understand that?
Yep.
Make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. Everything must be of your own free will. You understand that? I'll take them off when you calm down. I promise you that, okay? Make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will. You understand that?
Yeah.
Any statement can be and will be used against you in a court of law. You
Exactly.
understand? You got it. Today's date is 6/10/10, and the time is
6:32 p.m.
See right here? I'm gonna put my ID number so I know I read you your rights. When I take them off and put them in front of you, we're gonna leave them on you, but they're gonna be in front of you. All right? You cool with that?
Okay, bro. I just need some water.
Need some water?
You
We'll
can keep
get
the
you.
shit behind me. I just need some water, bro.
Why you need water?
Water.
What's wrong with you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm straight, but I'm saying I got asthma. You feel me? I need something to drink. I'm thirsty, dog. Shit, they just put me through hell, scratching me all on the ground and shit. Shit, I don't need some water, dog.
All right, we'll get you some more. You got a handcuff key. We're gonna put the cuffs in front of you, okay?
You can put them wherever you want. You feel me? You got me locked in this shit, so shit, I can't go nowhere, so shit.
So I got a search warrant for you, okay?
Okay, I want to know what everything's for.
Okay. Search warrant's for your DNA.
Okay, my DNA for what?
Okay. Well, I'm not done. I'm gonna tell you about
All right.
it. So the DNA is all it is a swab. You're gonna put it in your mouth. You're gonna rub it around. You're gonna put it back in an envelope.
Oh, straight on that.
Okay, you got it?
No,
And-
I'm not trying to. I don't want no DNA. I'm not trying to do that.
Well, you have to.
I have to.
We got a search warrant. It's a court order.
So
You
just
have
take me
do
to
it.
jail then.
No. We're taking your saliva and we're pulling hair out of your head.
How you can do that?
We're gonna reach up there and yank it out.
Okay, so how you allowed that without my permission?
Got a search warrant.
What that mean?
It means I can take the hair and take your saliva.
All right, then you go ahead and take the saliva and do it, y'all. So you sure you can do that? So what I say, because you can take Robert
I'm
Alvarez.
gonna read it. I'm gonna read it to you.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Why don't we wait till you get your water so we're not interrupted here? How's that?
Scrape my face all over the floor.
Van Houten reads Alvarez his rights, and Alvarez says he understands. He seems more upset about being thirsty than he does about the fact that he has been arrested. After promising that he will be given water, Van Houten then informs him that he has search warrants, one of them allowing them to take saliva and hair samples. Alvarez becomes agitated and says that he won't allow samples to be taken, but with a court order, he must comply.
I'll get you that other.
They ain't spitting it, did it?
Come on now,
We don't do
man.
that shit, man.
You might do shit like that, but we
I
ain't.
don't want to do no shit like that, bro. That's fucking disgusting and disrespectful.
I
don't
agree.
do no shit like that.
I agree. Why would
So
they
like
do that
spitting in
shit?
someone's face. I don't do no shit like that.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna put the cuffs in front of him.
Don't stand up.
They double up.
Hold the door. Well, yeah.
That's my cup key. I'm waiting. Is that okay?
I ain't finna do nothing, man. Go ahead, look. I'm 54, dog.
We're all good then.
Okay.
We're all adults here. Ain't
Y'all
nobody
adults
but crazy.
Okay, I just don't like fucking being fucked
Well, we
up.
weren't out there, okay? You know that.
There ain't else out there, dude. You know what I mean?
This is a total different project here. Get your water, sit down, be cool. We're thirsty, huh?
Excuse me.
You ready?
Yeah.
The Sheriff Palm Beach, this is a search warrant, okay? I'm gonna read it to you. The Sheriff Palm Beach County, Florida, and the Sheriff's deputies and any police officers in Palm Beach County, Florida, within whose jurisdiction the aforesaid property to be searched is found, or the Commissioner of the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, or any of his duly constituted agents. Whereas a complainant on oath and his writing supported by a affidavit of credible witness or witnesses as this day has presented to me. In other words, this is the judge saying this.
Mm-hmm.
And upon examination of the affidavit and application for this search warrant and the others proof submitted, I'm satisfied that probable cause exists that the laws of the state of Florida are being violated in or on the body of, that's your body, located in Palm Beach County, described as Robert William Alvarez, a white male, date of birth 12/3/1990. His last known address is 2103 21st Lane, Green Acres, Florida. Being occupied or under the control of Robert William Alvarez, a white male, date of birth 12/3/1990. Okay? And there is now being kept in the above described body certain property particularly described as saliva, like I mentioned to you, okay? And hair standards, which means it just pull your hair. You can do it yourself. Okay?
Y'all can do that. I don't give a fuck. That shit
Which
don't
is
matter.
being kept or used under the violation to it, grand theft auto, conspiracy to commit home invasion, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
Who?
You.
That say that I got that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm charged with that?
Nope, not yet. Where is being kept or used in violation of Florida law, to wit, grand theft auto, Florida State Statute 812.014.12C. So you can see it. Conspiracy, Florida State Statute
So where this
775.
shit come from?
Through an investigation. Now read the rest. Now, therefore, the sheriff of Palm Beach County, Florida, and the sheriff's deputies and/or any police officer in Palm Beach County within whose jurisdiction the aforesaid property to be searched is found, or the commissioner of Florida Department of Law Enforcement.
So what we gonna get to? I'm trying to. What's up? What we doing?
The search warrants are read in detail, occasionally interrupted by Alvarez to clarify points that he doesn't fully understand. He speaks with false bravado, but his sharp, jerky movements indicate that he may be more nervous than he lets on.
All right, no, you don't want to read it?
Fuck all that shit.
You want to read? Do you want me to read it anymore?
Fuck all that shit, cause I don't know what the fuck that is. So what's going on? Let me know what's going on.
All right, I'll just tell you right here. Judge Glenn Kelly signed it. Glenn Kelly.
All right.
I'll explain it to you easy so you understand. He says there's enough probable cause for these charges for us just to take saliva standards and hair standards. But you're not going to be charged with these.
Okay.
What we're going to do is compare your saliva and your hair standard to some items we found.
Okay.
And that way, this is how we're going to determine whether it's you or not. If it ain't you, you ain't going to be charged with that shit.
Okay, so shit, I'm 54 then.
That's it.
Okay.
This is a saliva kit.
Okay. I can't have my attorney come before I do this?
No, it's just a search warrant. You don't need an attorney for this. You just signed this saying I read you your rights and you understood it. Remember that card I just read you?
You cannot afford it all. Suspect detained filed with any questions of
Thank you.
So after this, what?
I don't know. You got any other charges on you?
I'm 54. I know I'm 54.
If you ain't got no charges on you, can leave.
Shit, then I'm straight then. Shit.
All right?
So what's up? Can I?
It'll be cool. What we're doing is you just need to be calm a minute. It takes a little time, okay? Ain't nobody rushing. You're all set. If you ain't got no charges on you,
Okay, I know that, but shit, I'm fucked up. They don't want to take a shower now. I can't jump in the shower while y'all start doing the saliva thing.
Where the fuck you gonna get a shower around here?
There ain't no there's a fucking shower over here.
There ain't no shower.
Let me get naked and go fucking shower somewhere. Cause
What,
look at
are you
all.
fucking crazy?
Damn, the niggas fucked me up. Though I got on the ground and all the other niggas just fucking.
Okay, I can't. No, you have to do it. I can't touch none of it. I'm gonna explain it to you. Just rip this right here. Rip this right here. See those two sticks in there? See how it's a stick and it's a cotton swab there? Listen to me now. And put it in your mouth like you're brushing your teeth and put it all up in your gums and shit. And then put it right back in here. Okay? You want me to do it? Yeah. I can't touch the stick stuff. You gotta do it.
Both of them?
Yeah, you take them both. You can touch them. Pull it out.
One?
Both. Brush your teeth. Like you're brushing your teeth. Get your gums all up in your teeth. A little bit more, please.
There's blood on that. You got blood. That's DNA.
I know, but just do a little bit more. It's all good. Okay, cool. That's good. Don't be crazy. Come on, man.
Y'all got it,
I
bro.
can't touch it. You gotta put it right back in there.
Here's some more DNA. Y'all straight now.
Listen. Now break that in half. Just break it in half. Break the sticks in half because they won't fit in here. There you go.
Fold it over.
That's cool. Just put it in there. Put it all in there.
You said break it, bro.
I did.
Man.
Hold on. Don't do it yet now. Would you get me an envelope?
I'm gonna take them off here.
Cool. I don't care where the fuck you go. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Alvarez is still unhappy about having to give a DNA sample and wants to know why he's being charged and if he needs an attorney. Van Houten explains that he isn't being charged, so an attorney isn't necessary. This is a search warrant, which will eliminate or confirm him as a suspect. If the sample matches up with evidence in their custody, they will then bring charges against him. This seems to make Alvarez a bit more comfortable with the idea, although he is passive-aggressive when swabbing his mouth. He demands to be allowed to take a shower, acting as if he is the victim being denied his due rights. His every action screams disdain for those in authority.
Fucking cameras and shit, dog.
Hell yeah, there's cameras. You know that.
Big pussy camera, dog.
Have to, Bob, or showing that I ain't beating you up and no shit.
No, I'm straight with you. I don't fuck with all these cameras on these fucking other people, dog. You straight, you being straight, you feel me? Pussy ass police that fucked me up outside, dog. But shit, I don't fuck with police regardless, dog, cause they were trying to fuck me over on some fuck shit, dog.
Like on what?
Shit. Look, man, I just don't fuck with the police.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
Okay, shit.
No, you don't know me.
I know shit, but police do shit. I don't fuck with
John,
police.
I'm gonna have crime scene do the hair because you need hair from
Okay, that's
different
fine.
parts of his head and different parts of his face.
So why don't I just take it off for y'all right now? Just give me some
Yeah,
scissors.
we gotta put it
okay.
in separate envelopes. Okay, and mark it so we know where it came from.
Okay, but I'm saying I can take them out right now.
No, but we don't have any place to
You
put
can't
it.
do it in front of us. We gotta wait for this crime scene person to come with a like an envelope, and they're gonna put it in there. And they're gonna put like from your head, from your beard, shit like that.
From
It's
your
gotta
right
be
side of your head, from your left side of your head,
front,
back. You got any hair on your arms?
Yeah.
Hair from your arms, hair from your legs, and pubic hair.
Shit, y'all ain't finna get no fucking pubic hair. That's fucking. So I gotta what? I ain't even. What you talking about pubic hair?
Well, you can pull it out, but we're gonna take pubic hair too.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all take all the hair y'all want.
Next, Van Houten informs him that they will need hair samples, which will be taken by a crime scene expert. Samples will need to be taken from 5 locations, including the head, beard area, arms, legs, and pubic area. This is because hair on different parts of the body have characteristics that can determine origin.
Hey, excuse me. I can get another cup of water if that's great with you.
Yep, we'll get you a cup of water.
So after I do all this, after I did all the hair shit and shit.
If you ain't got no charge on you, we'll walk you right out the door.
All
Calling
right.
people come get you.
Damn, why y'all can't take me home then?
I might do that.
I get to ride in the front, ain't it? Or the back? The back?
I got an unmarked car. We'll put you in there and just take you home. How's that?
The front?
Yeah. Shot it great.
Yeah, I'm straight then. Damn, dog, y'all made me look like fucking fools in front of my neighbors, y'all. Fuck, bro.
What they got you was where you live?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Ain't nobody doing shit. We ain't like them motherfuckers on the road. We're a little bit more professional, okay? And we're here to talk to you. We're here to talk to you. That's it.
Damn, I got bagel bites at the house.
Bagel bites.
Yeah, I need them shits.
This is your copy. Put this in your pocket.
It look bad. Look at my face. Scrape, it's gonna scar in it.
You ain't put nothing. Really, it ain't.
Fuck it up. Damn, fucking troll that I was fucking with somebody.
Who was with you? Somebody with you?
Yeah.
No, I already know, but who was with you?
Hmm?
Who was right? You were driving or riding?
I wasn't driving, I was just sliding. I don't think it's fucked up, but I think it's just fucked up because it's numb. Like no blood circulating through it.
Probably what's that? Well, ain't from the cuffs. They're loose as a sunbit.
No, they was, them bitches was tight. They fucked me up. Shit.
Rub it. It'll come back.
Yeah, dog, I gotta get some new shoes now, dog.
Why you need new shoes?
They fucked up, bro. From the fucking floor.
Was that from pavement?
Damn right.
Ain't nothing won't go away. Did you run or what?
Yeah, I ran.
Why?
Shit, what the fuck? All these fucking cars, bitch. I don't know what the fuck are these cars for?
What, they had to chase you?
Yeah.
You gotta learn. I'm not gonna tell you how to do it. You wanna be a criminal, this is how you gotta do it.
I ain't no criminal.
You gotta be cool.
No, I just
you
don't
get out
fuck.
and run, that's fucked up. Even if you're a
Shit.
criminal, you just get out and say, hey, what's up? It's like a business. It's like a business. When you go to prison,
Ain't no
you
fucking
talk, when you,
business.
listen, when you go to prison, you talk to all these motherfuckers that been in there.
Ooh, we ain't finna go to fucking prison. Fuck prison.
listen to me. You learn how to be cool as a
So what,
criminal.
you been to prison?
Alvarez complains about the way the cops treated him, claiming they roughed him up when they brought him in, and that his face is going to be scarred. Van Houten remains unsympathetic since there are only very minor visible marks on him. It's not unusual for a suspect to try to make themselves out to be the victim. They are always the injured party. If they did do something wrong, it's always someone else's fault. Without further testing, we cannot determine whether this is due to irresponsibility or is a symptom of one of several mental illnesses.
No, but I talked to a lot of people in 32 years, and I met some cool cats, even though they did wrong, and they knew it, and it was their business.
Shit, that's their business. Shit, I'm trying to go home and get these fucking bagel bites in my stomach. That's all I'm trying to do, bro.
What's that say? Struck?
Deathstroke.
What's that mean?
Fucking deathstroke. What the fuck? When I was young, I felt like shit, I'm deathstroke. Just how I say it.
You mean you think you're gonna die?
Yeah, like you deathstroke. Like shit, what the fuck? Nothing goes your way.
When asked about the tattoo on his arm that says Deathstruck, Alvarez responds that when he was younger, he felt like the world was against him and that nothing would ever go right. This sense of helplessness can lead to the abandonment of moral codes and the belief that nothing they do matters because it will always end badly anyway.
See what's going on today, don't it? Shit, let's play some fucking cards or something like that.
I'm ready for it.
Shit, let's play some taunt.
You know we ain't got no cards. You can't play fucking cards. Waiting on a crime scene. Come on.
How long did they take? They should be here. Ain't it? Crime scene should be in here.
Where you going anyway? You ain't got nowhere to go.
I got bagel bites at the house, boy. And I got a fucking TV. I want to watch some TV, bro.
What's them other marks on your face here?
What?
On the bridge of your nose and your nose. That's old shit.
Cold sores, bro.
What was it? Cold
Cold
sores?
sores. Get them all the time. All over my fucking lips, under my nose, all on my shit.
I think we're gonna take a photograph of your face where you got your injuries when that crime scene person comes over here to show
Alright,
what
good.
injuries on your face, okay?
So
Them caps are real.
you really permanent.
They're permanent?
Damn right. I paid a lot of money for these here.
Really?
Damn right. Dr. Kelly, right there in Dade County.
How much?
100 a tooth.
You can't take them off?
Hell no. You permanent, boy. I got these from Dr. Kelly. I got the phone number and all Dr. Kelly. Yeah, damn right. Fuck you don't put plates in your mouth.
Well, you know, a bunch of...
It's kid shit. You gotta get... If you don't put gold in your mouth, pussy go gold in your mouth. Pussy bullshit. Feel me? Can't bullshit.
I'll be right back. Let me see, I'm gonna check on him, see where he's at.
How they put that shit in?
Cement. It's like liquid cement. They shave your teeth down, or they don't shave every tooth down, but they could if you want them all even. They get a fine, like, and they shave it down. But it don't hurt. I mean, it do hurt. But they put Novocaine in your gums.
How long does it take?
Well, it's up to you if them needles gonna fuck you up. If you scared of the needles and shit.
Give me a couple minutes. Told him to bring camera.
I'm straight on the camera. I don't even want to fuck y'all boys up on that shit. I'm straight. Y'all handle what the fuck y'all handle. I'm just trying to slide up out this shit. I want to be here longer than I had to, so shit. But like I said, they fire your shit, man.
What do you think about these charges they want to put on you?
Fuck them charges. Shit, if they got something on me that stick, then shit, then you feel me? Shit, I know damn well shit, none of them charges are pinned to me. So shit, I'm 54, so like I was saying, we were talking. They fire your teeth down. And they fire, if you want to do five, you don't want to do five. Like if you got big teeth, you feel me? Then shit, then they'll file them down to a perfect size that you want it, you feel me? And then they'll put the cap on, and they cement it. You understand? Exactly like that. Or you can just, if you got straight teeth, if your teeth straight, you ain't got to file shit down. It's up to you, it's your choice. If you want to file them straight down so it'll be perfect. But that's your choice.
You never been in no stolen car?
Nah, I'm a fucking steal car. I want to steal cars, bro.
Oh, I don't think you stole it. I think you're riding it.
No, I don't do none of that there. I slide with females.
How about home invasion? You ever go to anybody's house not wanted?
No, never.
Never?
Nope. So when these people finna
So
come
you
and take all
promise?
this down?
You promise you never been?
Look, like I said I didn't.
I said they're on the way here.
Okay, so shit, I'm finna wait until they here.
After an odd rant about dental work, Van Houten interrupts to ask what Alvarez thinks about the charges that might be brought against him, and tries to casually slide in a few probing questions about carjacking and home evasion. Alvarez emphatically denies ever being involved in anything like that and suddenly refuses to talk until the crime scene expert arrives for the hair sample. It's interesting to note that this entire time, Alvarez has failed to maintain any level of meaningful eye contact. This is probably the most widely known indicator that a person is lying, barring a legitimate reason such as autism.
Let me ask you one more time. How about the aggravated assault on law enforcement
No,
officers?
it's great, no.
You ever never hit no cop?
No, none of that. You can check my record. Y'all got my record. You got my full name, don't it?
Did you ever shoot at a cop?
Never did nothing like that in my life.
How about your boy that got shot the other day?
I don't know who you talking about. Shit.
Rosario.
I don't know who the fuck Rosario is.
JJ.
I don't know who that is either.
Ramon Rosario?
No, I don't know who that is.
You don't know who he is?
No.
How about Angel Machado?
Well, how about we just sit here and wait quiet until they take all my stuff? Cause y'all just throwing shit on me, trying to, you feel me, poking and
I'm
prod.
not throwing it on you.
Okay, I'm saying you poking and prodding. You feel me? Like you said, I'm sitting here. Y'all gonna take this. This gonna tell you whether or not, ain't it? Okay, then so we straight. So we just gonna sit here, shit, and vibe. Shit. So what y'all do on your off time?
Chase bad guys.
Okay, shit.
What you do on your off time?
I chill.
Home invasions?
Have sex
Steal
with females.
cars?
No.
Shoot
Burglaries in
people?
Boca.
Fuck with people?
No, I don't do no shit like that.
You
I
got
be with
arrested in
females.
Boca for a burglary.
Who?
You.
Who?
You.
Who? A long time ago? Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 19. I'm
How
turning
long ago could it have been? You only
3.5
had-
years.
What were you doing down there? Why'd you go down there and do it?
When?
3.5 years ago.
I'm saying I don't know. What is you? But look. Everything I'm saying, y'all just keep coming at me with stuff. You feel me? All this shit is
We're coming at you. You did it, didn't you?
Okay, but I'm saying at the
So how are we
same.
coming at you? You already did it.
Okay, yeah, and I've been charged with it and I did my time for it. So what is that?
You charged as a juvenile or an adult?
As a juvenile, I went to the 12th floor, spent my time. I did 3 years, did 3.5 years. Went to a level 10 program. Y'all should have my DNA.
We don't have it.
I was tripping, though. Well, look, I went to a level 10 program, did 24 months there. I did 3.5 years all together, you feel me? So, shit, I did my time chilling now. I'm out here fucking hoes. And keep it real with you, shit. Y'all gonna keep it real with me, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all.
Van Houten and the other officer keep things casual since Alvarez gets agitated easily and spills more information once he starts talking. With very little effort, they get him to admit that he was arrested several years ago and did time as a juvenile. While that in and of itself won't be able to be held against him since he has served his time, it does open the door to get him to talk about more current crimes that he might have committed. Alvarez speaks without stopping to think, a habit which can only benefit Van Houten.
Shit.
How you make your money?
What you mean how I make my money?
You work?
I be vibing. No, I don't work. I don't do shit. I'm chilling. I go to Lakewood High School to get my GED.
Where you get all your shit?
Who? What
You.
shit?
Your necklace, your
What
shoes.
necklace? What
Your
shoes?
shoes, your tats. Where you get that? Your gold teeth. Shit.
$100 a tooth.
$100 a tooth. How
Yeah,
many
you
got?
right about that. $100 a tooth. Yeah, but I been had these.
Well,
Shit.
how long? I don't know.
Okay, but I'm saying these tats, all these tats for free. I get all these tats for free.
Really?
Why not? Why not? Come on, man. Just like you know people, I know people, you feel me? So when you know people, you get things, you feel me? So shit, if I know somebody that do tats, you feel me, then shit, he's not gonna charge me, is it? So if we and you friends, you feel me?
But how's this guy giving you tap making money? I might give you a break.
Ooh, it's ink. What you talking about? Ink is what, 90 cents a bottle?
I have no idea.
Okay, it's really nothing. It's nothing but dollars. It's just the artwork that pays. That's what you paying for. You paying for the artwork, for the talent that he's throwing on your skin. That's it. Shit, if it's my homeboy, shit, he gonna wet me all up. Shit, I might even go home and shit, find some new shit to get wet up. So shit, feel me? So shit, I'm gonna get tatted for y'all boys when I go home. I'm gonna get some more tats, dog.
What you gonna get?
I don't know.
Any color or just black?
Fuck the color.
You don't like color on it?
Mm-mm. Straight on that color shit. What type of music y'all listen to?
Country or western?
For what? What do you get out of that? We might as well talk, dog, because I've been wanting to holler at y'all and see what y'all be listening to. What you be listening to?
I ain't talking to you unless you told me about the house you went in the other night.
Fucking house. That's in that fucking house. Look, I'm
You
gonna
didn't
talk
have
to
a-
you
you didn't have-
chilling.
You didn't have a
chilling.
black bag with a rope in it and a gun in it?
I don't know what that is. No, man. I don't know what. Look, what music what you listen to? I listen to Soulja Slim and B Jizzle. Soulja Slim, BG, and Young Turk.
That's probably the root of all your problems.
Who? What? Come on, bro. Them boys spitting, dog. How? You listening to music, you can't live by the music now, you feel me? Cause shit, people they live by the music and some of them people don't be living by that, you feel me? They just be making money off that shit. I listen to that shit. Them boys talented what they went through in their life. Shit. I'm
Scotching you
listening.
far.
So what you can do? You're gonna write a song about how bad you were? People
Bad who?
People you killed, homes you went in, shit
Who?
like that?
People
Guns you carried?
did you find any guns on me? Come on, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I was in the car, shit. Did y'all find any guns in the car? Did you find any guns on me? Did you find any
Let
drugs
me
on
tell you
me?
something. Now we're gonna get real.
Get real then.
You see this DNA you just gave us?
Yeah,
And that hair you just gave us?
yeah.
Did you touch that shotgun in the car?
What shotgun?
The black one.
Bro, I don't know what y'all talking about. That's what I'm saying. Look, we gonna keep it like this. We gonna wait until my attorney comes. So shit, I don't want to answer no more questions until my attorney's present or
You
my
don't- you
father.
don't have to
So
answer.
straight like that. So
You
leave
don't
it
have
like
to
that.
answer. I'm gonna tell you now.
Okay, tell me then.
We'll
shit.
be straight.
Be straight. I'm gonna drink this water. I'm gonna be
25
straight.
to life.
In a weak attempt to charm the cops, Alvarez tries to carry on a conversation, asking them questions about what they do on their time off and what music they listen to. Van Houten is mildly amused by the attempt, but doesn't let it distract him, instead steering the conversation to the home invasion that they believe Alvarez has committed. Alvarez denies all involvement and says he won't answer questions until he gets an attorney.
Okay, 25 to life. Spit that.
You
What
can
are
do
you
it.
talking
You
about?
could be death struck when you're in prison. You'll be death struck.
Look, man, look. Where these DNA people so they can come and DNA me good? You got my DNA. When you figure all that good shit out, you let me know what you got.
Should we just come and ask you to come in, or should we come with the bad boys and get the guns? And
Come whatever. I'll
be
come.
ready?
I'll come in. Look, I'll come in. You call me. I'ma come in. I'll come in.
All right. What's your number?
561-641-4210.
You got a cell? You got a cell number?
No, that's my phone number right there.
To your cell? Is it a cell or a
No,
house
that's
number?
the house phone number. Call me. I'm gonna be here. Call me. Let me know. I'll come in. Walk in with y'all at all times. Shit, that shit don't mean nothing to me, bro. Real talk. Shit, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Shit. Y'all tripping, dog. For real.
You don't have a cell number?
Mm-mm. I don't got that shit. Appreciate it. So,
just waiting on them.
Need my nails. You want me to clip some nails for y'all?
So what? He gets his nails done. I don't get mine done.
No, I'm saying, do you want me to clip some nails off for y'all?
No, I'm teasing you.
Saying shit. I'm compliant with y'all shit.
You know how to swim?
I don't know how to swim that well.
You don't swim good?
Hell no. Swim.
All that gold in your mouth weight you down.
Shit. To be chilling, dog.
That shit just don't look right on you, though.
Huh.
So what would you do with all that gold in your mouth if you went to prison?
What gold?
All that shit in your mouth.
What you mean?
Guys would be thinking you have a real pretty mouth. That's probably not a good thing in prison. Huh.
He's tripping. Shit. I don't know.
I guess we'll know the answer to that when he calls you on your phone.
Damn right.
It won't be too long.
Y'all tripping. I can't. Yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see. Y'all gonna feel it down.
Where's all your relatives from? Where your people from?
Who? Cuba.
Cuba.
From Cuban.
How do you get the name White Boy?
Who?
You. I heard your nickname was Cracker Boy or White Cracker Boy or...
Who?
You.
Shit, nobody disrespect me like that for no like that. No one call me no cracker, no white boy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm straight with the photographs, but I'll give y'all the hair.
Okay, just hold on. She's gonna photograph you first.
She can't. If I don't want to be photographed, shit, I don't.
Well, you got
a choice.
Shit, how's that? That says it on there.
You're gonna be photographed anyway. If you get arrested, might as well get it done.
Shit, I ain't gonna be arrested. So shit, let's photograph. Get all this done. Here, you need a pubic hair.
Okay, she's getting. Wait.
We're not at
Just-
that point yet.
Just
Why are you
relax.
standing against the wall and let me photograph you?
Just
Alright.
relax.
Yeah,
Just
Stand against that
You
wall.
gotta
right
relax.
there.
I'm just saying, I'm ready to shit.
Come over this way.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, yeah.
I need your case number and stuff.
That's right.
I might have to give y'all some sand too, cause that shit all over me.
Sand?
Shit, I got sand all over me, don't I?
What's say on your hand?
What?
Your hands down. All in.
All in.
All forward. Don't forget this now. This is important.
Yeah, very important.
For real?
Get that handle. Get that handle all the way.
The photographer arrives, and while he tries to resist getting his picture taken, he doesn't put a lot of energy into it, almost as if he is testing what he can get away with. In these moments, it's hard to reconcile that this 19-year-old acting like a typical, if somewhat spoiled teenager, is capable of the crime of taking someone's life.
You really want to go.
No matter where I go, 'cause I know shit, I'm 54.
Battery?
Yeah, it's just giving me a weird error code. Alright, give me 1 second.
Ready?
No, give me 1 second.
You like to control it, don't you?
I'm just saying, shit, I ain't no criminal. Am I a criminal? Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'm straight. Treat me how I'm supposed to be treated. I'm a fucking citizen.
You pay taxes? No. So guess what? Then you're not.
It could be illegal. You said you're from Cuba. That's why
Yeah.
I asked you if you swam. Did you swim over?
Tight now.
You can't swim, that's right.
You want to joke? We're joking, right?
Hey, something's wrong with your camera. Okay, thanks. Hey.
Coming.
Yeah, I'm borrowing her camera because she had it up in the office.
Y'all, like, you could take me to
Burger
to the
King.
nurse.
Want to go to Burger King?
It
or
don't
something?
matter.
We don't have a nurse here.
Y'all have a nurse at the county, bro.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
you want to go there?
So
you
you can
getting
go downstairs,
arrested?
you gonna transfer the
We can arrest you just now and save the phone call. Save us a dial on the court.
Okay, what I'm saying, look, what I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying
Hey,
to
I'm
just
sorry.
get, I'm trying to get,
Have you changed your flash batteries lately?
I'm serious.
You don't think that
Yeah,
shit-
because
that
like a
shit
little
hurts?
battery icon came up
Well,
when
they
it's
ain't gonna
saying
give you nothing
fee,
for pain.
I don't
but the
want
battery
that.
icon came up on the
Can't
flash
do
panel.
that. Fucking drugs.
So, yeah, just bring some batteries if you don't mind. Okay, I'm sorry. I tried to catch you.
You like
Okay,
to stay
thanks.
clean,
Bye-bye.
don't you?
Yeah.
All right,
I
it'll
can
just be a
tell.
minute. Just bring a battery.
I can't take these off.
No.
They're uncomfortable, huh?
Huh?
They're not very comfortable.
No,
Yeah,
they ain't.
loose as shit. You ain't got nothing to worry about. They
But
ain't bothered.
it's just that's the point. The whole situation. You feel me? You understand? I know you understand.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't gotta feel me. Shit, I'm just trying to be just saying.
I've never worn handcuffs, so I don't know how they feel. So.
Oh, I thought y'all had to go through training and do that, get sprayed with mace and stuff.
I'm not an officer or a
Oh.
deputy.
You just doing the DNA thing.
I'm doing the crime scene thing.
Big money. Ain't it?
Hmm.
Big money.
About 200 grand a year. You ought to do that shit.
That's real. Y'all laughing shit. I might go home, shit, go to PVCC and do that shit. Y'all
Why don't
laughing?
you do it?
Shit, one shit.
For
we
real,
might.
for real.
So, okay, so we gonna see. Them shit's gonna come out 54 and we gonna see what's up. Shit. Yeah.
I hope you're right.
Well, I know I'm right.
I hope you're right.
I know I'm right. Shit, that's why I'm showing out 16 of my goals. Shit.
16 of them.
16.
Go ahead and sit down a minute, man.
Is that the phone? I'm not sure. I'm hoping it's the batteries. I'll stay here real quick to make Okay.
I can stand up now?
Sit down and relax.
You ain't going nowhere.
Alright.
It's saying fee. Do you know what this means? Because mine never does that. It's just this is all right.
Ready?
Thank you very much. Yep.
Take a picture of my whole body. I got a flex.
Yeah. Why don't you show us some tats for
We
me,
don't
too?
got a macro lens on there, so don't try too hard, buddy. I know you've been
Shit.
working out and all, but come on, man.
I ain't know
No shit, we can tell.
tight now.
Okay, just look straight ahead. He's even smiling.
All 16
All
of them.
16
All 16
showing.
on them.
Got a little food in one.
Now, do me,
Bruh.
no,
Yeah.
not do
That's
me a
extra.
piece first.
Say you swear to
No,
God.
I want to do one with your mouth. Do one with your teeth.
There are technical difficulties with the camera, and Alvarez spends this time bantering with the police like he doesn't have a care in the world. He's either very confident that they don't have enough evidence, or else he's deluding himself that he's untouchable. The photographer will take his picture from several angles, making sure he gets a good shot of his various tattoos for later identification purposes.
Inside, don't show your teeth.
Say you swear to
No,
God.
he's fucking with you, man.
Just
Just
keep
I'm
your
hold
about
it.
to say take them shits over.
Just normal now.
mouth closed.
Can you close it?
Mm-mm.
Can't close it. Okay.
Gotta let them see him. What are you talking about? That's what they there for.
Okay, you want all the tats documented? The face, everything. Okay.
Take them off.
No, we
Let me
ain't
just get your
taking them
face
off.
first. Just look straight ahead. Okay, turn your head that way. No, keep facing that one. No, keep facing that one.
Yeah,
You've modeled before.
You're a model. Put your arms
Like a
down.
Brad
The
Pitt
underwear
style.
model.
We don't see 16
You
goals
play
every day.
Abraham
We gotta
Lincoln
fully
in the
document
movie.
this. Can you sit back to this?
Me?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
No, you go ahead and lift up
Me,
your
I
arm
was
now.
in the way.
There we go. Okay, go ahead and face forward again. So keep your arms up like this. Okay, that one. Both arms up. Okay, go ahead and face this way all the way. Yep, just look that way. Back up a little bit.
Getting the light over
There you
there.
go.
You go.
Just look that way.
You gotta have it right.
Look that way. Okay, turn around.
Just
Face the
want
wall.
to bridge up his nose real close. Close up on the edge of his nose.
Okay. Okay, turn back around.
Oh, wait, kind of put your head down a little. We want to get the front of your nose. There you go. Close your mouth right now. Come on.
Come on, bro.
Come on, come on. Oh, shit.
Then a little bit.
Okay. Good.
Alright, you want all the tats done too? Photos, photos?
Yeah, might as well.
They got him already?
They got him already?
Yeah, they got him.
All
They
of
got
them?
him all. Yeah, they got them all. They got
Let's
them all.
get
They
that
still
struck. Because when he gets killed, I want to put it on his grave.
Hell no. You
Seriously, we gotta put it in our book. We got that's a good thing.
That's a creative.
That is pretty cool.
You know.
Look, why
unique
y'all
tattoo.
trying to play jokes on me, bro? That's
I'm
not
not
funny,
trying
bro.
to
You
try-
just said
This
if I
is
die,
common
bro.
practice for us to photograph
Come on.
people's tattoos.
But they got
You know how to
everything.
carry a
Green
gun?
niggas
You
got
gotta be
everything.
able to joke.
Ooh, I don't care.
I tell you
I
what,
fight. I might be little, but I can fight though. I can fight. You feel me? Since I was 15, I've been fighting in the prison system. You feel me?
I got you.
let's just take a picture to
What
get
y'all
you out of
talking
here.
about, dog? But y'all, I'm saying y'all got it already.
We don't have them.
All right, here, look, take it. Get it good. Wait, get the loyalty true. Get the loyalty.
Very good, right there.
Come on, wait. Get everything, so shit, you know everything. You feel me?
That's the way to be.
Okay.
Okay.
You
You just
good?
want that one? Do you want any other
You
ones?
want the all
You
in
want-
too?
you want
Yeah, all in.
Get the
all
all
in.
in too. Shit, let them know what the play is. God damn.
Okay. Do you have any marks on your legs? Scratches, scrapes, cuts,
No, I have
bruises, tattoos?
No,
anything?
nothing. I don't have anything.
Okay, okay.
Fish bites, shark bites.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Okay,
say
so we're
it.
good with the photos? Ready to do the
Yeah,
hair?
we're good.
Okay. Do you need a DNA standard or do you already have one?
You already got
Right
it?
here. Oh,
I have that. That's
Okay, you
we
got
did
that.
a
We see
search
the hair.
warrant on him.
Okay.
can I take these off now?
No, we're gonna do this and you're gonna be out anyway.
No.
Have you done hair standards before?
No.
Yeah.
You had hair pulled out of your head?
Yeah. I've been told y'all this. They did all this before I went to my program.
How old when you were younger, you mean?
I just got out
When did you get out?
8 months ago. I'm doing 3.5 years. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Fucking, feel me? You can take anything you want, anything.
Yes, I can't even be in the room that they have this thing about we're not allowed to be in the same room.
Okay, look, I'm just gonna pull it. I'm not showing nothing. I'm not,
Okay,
I'm
then
not
I'll just turn my
disrespectful.
back.
I'm not
Okay, I
disrespectful.
understand that, sir.
For no woman, you feel me? I'm not like that.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Okay.
Do you want to pull all your own hair standards, or do you want me to pull them?
No, I
Besides
can
the
do
pubic?
It's whatever you want to do. It's
Okay.
You feel me?
The crime scene tech has taken the pictures and moved on to the hair samples. Alvarez is surprisingly respectful and becomes more compliant. He's careful not to expose himself and make her uncomfortable while he pulls a pubic hair sample. Most would find this unusual given the crimes he has committed, but it really isn't. It has been proven over and over again that even among criminals, almost every one of them has a line they will not cross. There are white-collar criminals that will never commit an act of violence. There are murderers that will never harm a child. Alvarez, at least so far as we can see here, will commit robbery but will not disrespect a woman.
I need it from 5 areas on your head.
Okay, so which one?
Should just point. We'll point to
I'll
what area.
point to where it
and
is.
you do
The only thing is I need a root on the hair, and I need like 20 hairs from each section.
Hell no.
Oh yes. If you
Hell
don't do
no.
it, then I'm gonna have to do it.
20 hairs?
And it's got to be the ball.
The hair is
They're
like
tiny, man.
Hell no, bro.
When
That's
you do,
20
when
hairs,
you do
bro.
one time, you look like me, and you'll be all done.
20 hairs, bro, from each section, bro?
Yeah, but
That's
you know what that is?
fast.
That's like
fast.
nothing.
That ain't nothing.
How do you know that's 20
You
fucking
have like
hairs?
1 million hairs on your head. It's
Hell, that's 20 hairs, bro. That's a fucking lot of pulling.
It's actually 5 seconds. It's actually
when
100
you do
hairs.
this, look, when you just do this, that's
Oh
20
my
hairs.
god, bro. 20 fucking hairs, bro. That's a lot of hairs, bro.
It's a lot
And
of
on
hairs.
my pubic hair?
Yeah, the girls,
Yes.
the
Come
girls
on,
will love
bro.
it. You won't have no hair down there. Be fine.
I barely got any. I be shaving. I know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I shaved down. I ain't gonna lie to you, though. I shaved kind of down there. You feel me? There's no disrespect. I'm not.
Oh, that's fine. None taken.
It's
We just need to get this done. So the option is
Just
you can
do
pull
it.
it
Let's
yourself.
do it and let's get it
It's
over.
usually
Outta
easier
here,
for
you
you to
beat
pull
them.
it than for me to pull
You
it.
know what? Do it one time. You'll see how little it is. For real.
How? Where you want it then?
Okay, you
Why
take.
can't? Damn, dog. You ain't
Look,
got a
right in
barber.
front of your- right
Can
in
y'all
front
give
of-
me a haircut?
No, it has to be at a
We have to have the
bulb.
root. We have to have the follicle
the
on
root.
the hair.
Okay, we're gonna do it like this here.
Okay, I need
No,
You have
that
to
doesn't
pull it
work.
out. You have to pull it out of
They
your
need
scalp.
the bulb.
How do
I
you
need-
do that?
I need
Okay,
the root
you
of the
do
hair.
it.
Okay.
Fuck y'all.
Okay. Hold still. It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
No, it ain't gonna hurt.
It's not gonna
Come
be
on,
like
you're a tough
excruciating,
guy.
but I'm pulling hair out.
You're a
I don't
tough
want you to
guy.
like
Come
punch
on.
me in response
not-
or something. Just
I'm
No,
not gonna
no,
hit
don't
you. I
be
won't
hitting
hit
her
you.
now.
Look, I swear to God, look. I want you to know, look, ma'am. I ain't finna hurt you or touch you in no type of way.
I'm
not
fine
gonna
with that. I'm
disrespect
just
you.
people
Okay,
sometimes
look,
have a
I'ma
reflex
do this-
action
look,
where
I'ma
they
do
stick
this-
their
I'ma do
arm
this
out.
here for you.
She don't want to
Look,
be a jerk reaction, you know?
I'm not gonna. I got a moment. God damn.
Oh, hold still.
That's like
Come here.
20 right there.
No,
It doesn't bleed.
it doesn't bleed. Come here. You're fine. We're not even done yet. Come here. Your hair is so short. That's the problem.
Shit. Chill, man. I'm tripping, dog.
You want to try tweezers?
No.
Well, that way
You
you have to do
can't-
20 individual. It might be easier with that, seriously.
Oh, that's
But
easy.
these aren't the greatest.
It's just
difference.
like
Why you can't take it from here?
We got to do that too.
Just take them off from here. Take 50 of them
It's
from
different hairs.
We
in
have to have different
parts
types of
your body.
hairs from different. Yeah, like your pubic hair is different from the hair on
here.
your head.
So how many parts of my body you gotta get?
15.
What?
Well, we're not going to do the nose though, so don't worry about it.
No, I'm saying.
Or the ears. We're gonna skip.
I don't got me here. I'm saying. So look, 20 from the head.
Well, actually, 20 from 5 different sections on your head. So I need 100
Come
from your
on,
head.
bro.
Let's do
Correct?
this, man.
Come
Come on,
on,
you're
I wanna
going
get out of here.
home.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
going home.
yeah.
You're going home. We'll
I
get
got
this
a
shit
sugar
over
drink.
with.
Let's get going.
We get this shit to get over.
The sooner we get done, the sooner you
Come
get to
on,
leave.
bro. Come on,
We
bro.
could have been done already with one section. Could have been done.
We've
Seriously.
been finished.
Come on, bro. Why
Come
we
on, man.
can't do this? Why
There's
you
a
can't
warrant
shave
saying
it?
Because when you shave it, you're cutting the hair. You're not getting the follicle or the root, which is what we need. You know, have you ever pulled out a hair and it has that little white thing on the end? That's the
bulb,
root. We
looks like a
need
little
that.
bulb.
That's
Haircut ain't shit. Don't do nothing for
We
it.
don't need the haircut. We don't. That's just dead hair that's been cut off. We don't.
Okay,
need
let's
that.
do these first.
Want to do the beard
No,
first?
fuck it. Let's just
We
do
already
the hard
started
part.
the one. Yeah, that's the worst part, man. That's easy.
That's going to Thought you gonna
You're
take all this
tough.
hair
You're
out of my
tough,
head,
man.
bro.
You've been
It'll
through the
grow
system. You're
back.
good.
You're
You're
all
young.
in.
It'll grow back.
Then
You're all
what
in.
parts you gotta grab from?
I gotta take from the front. I gotta take from here in the front, here, and then all the way in the back.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god. And
You
then
got
the
all
beard.
these tats and you're
Yes,
all
come
in line.
on, tough
Bro,
guy.
you just pulled the shit out of my head.
I know, and nothing came out because it's really
All right,
hard.
let me do
you
it.
have short hair.
So how? Damn, dog.
If you get a big old clump and you just rip it out, that's gonna be 20 hairs right there.
I'm gonna be fucked then.
You're not gonna
No,
be fucked.
it ain't.
You're
Come
not
on,
gonna be able
man.
to tell. Seriously.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
You
able
got
to
a lot of
tell.
hair on your head.
Bald is in anyway.
Oh, it's okay. Very good.
I did it.
It's only one though. We
It's
need
only
19
one.
more.
That's 2.
Okay, he got 2 here.
All right, 18.
Okay, see
Fuck,
it. See at the
dog.
end of this one right here, how there's like a little white thing on it,
Well,
right here at the end.
well, you got one in your hand too.
Yeah, I know. This one right here has a little white thing at the end.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bulb. That's what we need. So we need a bunch more like that. There you go. It's usually easier if you do it than if I do it.
Damn, bro, I'm ripping my fucking hair out, bro.
Come on, come on.
20 of them, bro, and 100, damn near.
It's okay. It'll grow back. You're very
98
young. It'll grow back.
98 left. Don't worry. Come on, the quicker we go.
Take me to the barbershop.
They can't do it in
Why
the
you can't
barbershop.
take me? No, I'm gonna do this, but why you can't pay for my haircut then?
No, the easiest way to do it,
You don't
though, literally,
understand.
just put your head down, let her grab one
Yeah,
little
you
pinch,
do it then.
and then the whole thing's done in
But
one
don't
punch.
look, please don't snatch all the hair out, bro. Please.
No.
I'm
bro.
only gonna take what I need, and I don't want to torture you by pulling your hair out. I just want to get this done.
Then take me to the barbershop.
I can't. You don't understand. We need the bulb.
The hair samples are being taken from his head. He's not making the process easy, but to be fair, there is a bit of pain involved. 20 hairs must be taken from 5 sections of the scalp with roots intact. This can be harder when dealing with people who have very short hair that is difficult to grip, and for those with weak strands that break easily as they're being pulled.
No.
You mean after to fix his hair because
we'll
he's gonna
fix
have
it.
patches.
All right. That'll be
Dude,
good.
I got an awesome set of clippers. I am totally good with that shit. I can fix it up. Don't worry about it. Look at me, dude. Come on, man.
You playing? You promise, bro.
Do I look like a guy that doesn't know a fine fucking haircut? I know it's been a couple weeks for me, but I know what I'm doing. I'll even it out, dude. I'll fade it in nice. All in right on the back. Let's get going.
Just think, we'll get done with this and you can get out of here. Just get it done.
Put your head down. She'll do it all in one pump.
Okay? Just here.
So why don't I just? Then I'm straight. Then I'll just go to jail, dog, for fusing, bro. Cause bro, this shit hurts, bro. I'm not doing all
You're
this.
gonna get contempt of court on that shit. It ain't worth it. And then they're gonna
Bad
make
shit.
you do it anyway.
Only they hold you down in the jail and do it anyway.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
I'm
You don't want
straight,
that.
I'm
You don't want
straight.
that shit done in the
So
jail.
what if I just want to refuse to just take me to the cell until some? Cause shit, I don't.
But you're missing the point.
I got nothing charged
But
on
listen,
me.
You're missing the point.
Hmm.
Then they're gonna come back with a bunch of people over in that cell and the big boys, and they're gonna hold your ass down and yank that shit out of your head.
And it'll bleed.
Let's talk about.
They're a
doing-
lot bigger and scarier than me with my little tweezers.
Let's talk about doing it right. Letting you do
You're
it.
not bleeding. You're not gonna bleed from having your hair pulled out.
Go ahead, man. Damn,
Okay.
bro.
Just
It
remain
don't make
calm,
no
okay?
sense letting
Here.
someone else do it. We're all calm here. Some crazy son of bitches will be yanking your head. You won't know what the hell to do.
Damn, what
It's
the fuck, bro? You just pulled.
It's
No, we
okay.
got about all of them in that one shot.
Oh, I need a couple more. We don't have quite 20 here yet. Look, I'll do it one
You
more time.
can't
Come
see
on.
it. I'll get a mirror
Come on,
and
this
show
is
you.
gonna be really quick. You're not even gonna be able to
Damn,
notice.
dog. Fuck, dog.
I know this sucks, but we just gotta get it done.
Damn, what the fuck, bro?
Okay, come on.
Chill. You might have yanked some more, and they just loose now.
Could be.
Look, there's one right there. Look, there's one right there. You dropped 2, dog. Tighten up.
Tighten up. All right, I'm tightening up. They're on the
Tighten
paper
it
now.
up.
Come on.
Look, one right there.
He's a fucking scientist now.
There you
Come
go.
on.
Come on.
Don't blow on that
Don't.
son of a bitch. That somebody falls on the floor. She got to get more.
We have to start all over then.
That's all of them.
Are you sure you want to count them?
Nah, that's all of them, bro.
Are we good with moving on to the next section?
Yeah, let's go to the next
All right, bro. We're gonna move on to the next section.
Thank God.
Okay. So you just gotta do that 4 more times, and then your beard, and then I'll let you
You're
pull
gonna
out
have
your
to
own
toughen
favorite
up.
hair.
I can fight, but shit, all these other pulling hair and shit.
Shit. So in other words, if we get in a fight, we pull your hair, you'll fall on
You're
the
just
ground.
gonna give up? Okay, lean forward again.
Yeah.
You're doing fine. Can I do the left side of your head now? Can you tilt your head that way?
It's an easy side.
Don't rip. You feel me?
I have to rip them to get the hair out. I can't just like go.
You just snatching the shit out of my head.
It goes quicker that way. Do you want me to keep just grabbing
Nah,
it and
you right,
grabbing
you
it
right,
and
you
grabbing
right,
it?
you right.
It's like ripping off a Band-Aid.
Look, okay. When you do it, grab enough that you think that's enough,
And then do
just
it once, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
but
the
don't
only
grab
thing
like
is-
a whole bunch. Like
We
a
don't
no-
want we don't want a divot in there.
We'll just go around little spots. You just have little.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Oh.
Jimmy, be careful not to blow
Alright,
on it, okay?
My bad.
That had to be enough.
That's enough.
That's
enough.
only, that's 5 hairs. Come on. We're almost done.
Are you crying?
No, I'm not crying. It's just the sand on my eye.
He's gun shy now. He's jerking his head.
You good with that?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
One more side.
We're not even doing a full 20. We're going easy on you.
But still, you got some fucking hair.
I did. That's the whole point.
I know.
That's why we're doing this whole thing. Okay, we're gonna do the right side of your head now, so you might have to turn around and try to face the other way.
Damn, dog, that shit gonna fuck up my scalp, ain't it? That's gonna go
No,
back.
of course it grows
It's
back.
gonna grow back. You've
But
never
when you
had
pull
hair
hair,
before?
when you
Yeah.
snatch hair, don't it fuck
Oh, no,
up?
you're fine.
Grows right back.
It'll probably grow back thicker.
No, when you shave it, it grows back thicker.
Same
No, it
thing.
don't. They shaved my head. The shit never grew back. That's true.
That's why you don't want to use my barber.
So that's why you just get a ball. Fucking ball looks good too. Shit, I said when my hair starts falling out, I'm gonna get a whole ball. That's how you're supposed to do it.
And
That
tattoo
makes
your
sense.
head too.
No, hell no. I
Okay.
don't tattoo my
Lean your head.
face.
Lean your head
None
down.
of that shit.
You can put all in and bust up.
Man.
Come on.
Damn, dog.
Yeah, but it's
Looks
getting
like you're
easier.
getting used to it now.
Yeah.
You ain't jumping
Yeah,
so
see,
much.
it's like almost done. 1 or 2 more times, you're really good. Just
Alright.
come on. I just want to get this done.
Look, there's one right down on your finger.
Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to get this one.
He's counting them
Oh,
something.
he is.
Wait. 9.
Come on.
Oh,
Okay, let's do
no.
it one more time. Come on. We good
That's
with
it?
that?
Yeah.
That's good.
That's it, right?
Nope. Gotta do the very top and the back, and then your beard.
You just said just the back.
No, I told you 5 places on your head. We've only done 3. Got 2 more on your noggin. We're almost done. Come
Damn,
on.
daughter man fucked my hat up, bro.
It's okay.
No, you can't.
No one will
see
even
it.
notice.
Don't worry, them girls won't laugh too much.
Come on. I'm telling you, I'm a girl and it looks fine. Just lean your head down. I got 1. 2, there you go.
2 good ones.
Those are 2 beautiful ones.
Okay, so
Cooperate, it'll go so much smoother.
You know why your hair is longer back there?
I don't know. Alright, you got it. You got it.
She ain't got nothing. One more time.
Come on, one more time.
Damn, dog, you just snatching them, bro.
Good?
That's
Yeah, that's
a one.
good.
That's funny. I know.
Hey,
Get that extra one in.
Throw that one in.
look.
Well, throw it in there if you got one.
Damn that shit.
Well, I tightened up. I'm getting them on the paper now.
Yeah.
Thought you'd be impressed with that. All right, let's go do the back, and then we'll move on to the other areas. Turn all the way around.
Wait, all the way around?
Yeah, I gotta do the very back of your head.
Damn, dog.
This is the last spot on your head.
Alright.
Calm down.
How many? Come on,
One
y'all.
more good one, probably.
Well, that was a good one.
That was a good one.
That was a
from-
good one there.
No,
I see
that
from
was
here.
good.
The hair samples have successfully been taken, so they should have enough to compare any evidence obtained from a crime scene. If there is a match, Alvarez will face charges. After a string of trials, mistrials, and appeals, the Circle K case is still unclear. There were no fingerprints or DNA evidence linking Alvarez to the crime, and neither suspect could be identified from the surveillance video. The one witness to the incident isn't fully reliable, so the evidence is circumstantial at best. All that can be said with certainty is that Ralston Muller, a former physical education instructor from Nicaragua, died from a single gunshot to the neck, and that Michael Bennett, his constantly upbeat coworker, died from shots to his chest and abdomen. Robert Alvarez is currently serving 3 consecutive sentences for first-degree murder, although he is planning to appeal once again.
First, right?
Yeah. You gonna save that sandwich?
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Let's throw the packets up and everything that's in the garbage.
Perfect, thank you.
You want a punch or not?
No, I'm okay on that too.
On August 16, 2018, Brian Racine was shot in the head as he slept. According to family members, Racine, who suffered from mental illness, had gone off his medication and had decided to move to Ogden a month prior to the shooting. Neither his mother, brother, or 2 daughters were aware that he was living in a homeless camp. His killers, Corey Fitzwater and Dalton Aiken, looked down on the homeless community. Both men believed homeless people to be a problem since they do not contribute to society. After several rounds of questioning and multiple changes to his story, including claiming to have been in the area only to smoke marijuana, Aiken eventually confessed that they went to the camp specifically to find and harass homeless people. Racine, as far as investigators could tell, was chosen at random. No connection between the men could ever be made, and it may never be clear why things escalated to the point of murder.
Alright, man, so got a few things I would like to quickly talk to you about. You are obviously in custody, so gotta do the Miranda before I can do that for you, okay? So you have the right to remain silent, and he said he's against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, only be able to proceed before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
Talk to you?
Yeah, me and the detective.
Yeah, I got nothing wrong with that.
We're simply looking to get your side of the story, what's going on here, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's it. We haven't heard what you...
Aiken polishes off his lunch, unconcerned as he has read his rights. He shows no visible sign of being upset. In fact, he almost sounds cheerful as he interacts with the detective.
I can't do that until we get through that part, so. Let's just start off. What will you tell me about what was going on this morning?
Let's see. I got pulled over and I had marijuana.
Okay. What about before the traffic stop? What were you doing?
Oh, we were walking in the park.
By the park, you mean like the pond and the trail and all that?
Yeah, what do they call it? The old Indian place where the rivers meet.
Familiar with that. Got a fancy term. Do you know what?
Yeah, it's right there where the Ogden and the Weaver River meet. But you're on that whole trail complex that's back there behind the one you went in. I think I know where you went in, to where you go across the bridge and the trail goes up and down both ways, right? Okay.
Yeah, so let's see. So if you cross that main bridge at the parking lot, and then you just kind of keep going straight-ish, and then it curves to the right.
Yeah, right there where the two rivers come together.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And you were with, who were you walking with?
Corey Fitzwater.
Is he family, friend?
Yep, family friend, exactly.
What time do you think you guys got out there?
Well, it was late. We just got done busting up concrete for his neighbor with the sledgehammer. So we were kind of having a good time, you know. But I think it was 2 to 3.
Okay. Somewhere.
We're talking AM, right?
You guys working that late busting concrete too?
Well, we only busted concrete till about 12. They had it jacked up when they were trying to bust it, and it just would bust off a little piece every time. So we just started going to town, and it just all went.
It's good therapy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the neighbor? Where does that live at?
The what?
Where was that at? You guys doing concrete?
So it'd be kitty corner in his backyard.
The word just so neighbor. If it's neighbor of Corey's.
Yes.
Where does Corey live at?
By Hoagie's?
Oh. Okay, so you guys are busting concrete. Okay, so what I'm talking to you about, I'm not worried about the marijuana or anything like that. Okay, so that's all I'm interviewing for. So you guys break concrete. You guys normally go to the river to. So I'm assuming happens go there for you to drink beer, smoke a blunt, and walk. Quite beautiful out there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that something you guys normally do? Like a regular thing for you?
Nah. We usually just hang out.
How far did you guys walk around the trail?
I think I had the freeway in sights, at least. Like when you take that turn off in the distance, you can see the freeway.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys see anybody else on the trails, or?
Yeah, tons.
Are there late night revelers or transients or what?
Campfires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I would assume transients.
Right. And forgive me, I think he knows this area better than I do. So you guys park in the direction, so when you first say you're walking, are you going east?
Unlike many suspects, Aiken doesn't seem to mind answering questions. He neither exercises his right to remain silent, nor does he act cocky or passive-aggressive. Still, it's also possible that he thinks that if he appears cooperative, he won't be considered a suspect. He doesn't even try to deny his marijuana possession, which heightens his impression of having nothing to hide.
North, how does that trail split off?
Yeah, so it'd go, let's see, that would be south, and then it heads to the west.
So, and how long, so you guys get there, you think around 2 to 3?
Yeah.
How long do you think you guys are out there for?
Enough to smoke a little, basically.
Sure. An hour, half hour? I know it's hard to tell time, but
half hour.
Did you guys hear any commotion or anything out there?
Well, I kind of have a feeling that I know what you guys are after. Like, did someone get killed? I mean, so I heard a gunshot. For sure.
That's just that vibrates, let us know it's still working. Where were you at when you heard the gunshot? I mean, relatively speaking.
So, when you start heading towards the west, there's like a weird vinyl fence. Like if they got voltage up across it, you're not supposed to cross it. Well, it's about right there. I think it's a junkyard if you cross the fence right there.
Aiken admits to hearing a gunshot and does his best to describe in detail where he was at the time. If he is being honest, this would possibly help eliminate him as a suspect. If he is guilty, giving such a detailed description could work against him. All it takes is one witness or piece of forensic evidence to throw his entire story in doubt.
What did you see, hear, smell after the gunshot?
Nothing. Yeah, that's it.
What did you guys do?
Well, we're kind of country. I guess we didn't even pay no mind to it, to tell you the truth. I thought it was weird so late, but yeah.
Did you guys just continue on your way? Did you start?
No, sorry, I missed it.
So did you guys continue just walking the direction you're going? You guys?
Yeah, we turned around about when you hit that fence with the voltage, and you can see the freeway.
Okay.
Just walk back.
When you say by that fence, does that mean you were by the fence, or that's where you heard the shot?
I was by the fence.
You was by the shot.
Yeah.
Where did you hear the shot at?
If I had to pinpoint the shot, would it came from? Oh, what's that business? The mechanical place, HVAC place, Mountain Valley Mechanical. I bet that's, I think, where.
What direction is that from where you're at?
Let's see. It's right on that hard turn where it says 15 miles an hour. That's where I think it probably was.
Okay.
Because that's where that Rocky Mountain Mechanical is.
So you say you were by the vinyl fence and you heard it by the hard turn. So you think it was to the north of you then?
Let's see. So, yes, exactly. Yep.
And so how much longer so you hear the shot, you guys finish whatever you're doing to get back to the car, how long do you think that took? And then you guys immediately got in the car, started and left, or did you guys hang around in the parking lot for a little bit?
No, we just left, got pulled over real quick. Didn't take long.
Did you guys go into any of the camps while you were down there?
Like the homeless people? No, we actually never came face to face with any of them. Just, there's a time.
Just through the fires? Do you know any homeless people that live out there?
I do not.
When asked, Aiken denies knowing any homeless people or having come face to face with them. Again, this is a risky move. If he is lying, he can't be sure that the police don't have a witness that can contradict his claim. He might feel confident that his friend will say the same, but if their stories don't add up, things will look bad for him.
All right. So next question I have for you is, the firearm that they found you with, that was 6 hours, is that right?
The what?
The gun you had in your car?
Uh-huh.
Where did you get that?
I'm sorry, I missed it again. The what?
The gun you had in your car?
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get that?
So that's Corey's.
Okay. Do you know how long Corey's had it for?
No clue.
Did you guys take that with you when you were doing your walk?
No, I had some bullets in my pocket from earlier, but...
Detective Haney questions him about the gun in the car. Aiken is quick to say that the gun belongs to his friend and that they had been shooting it early in the day. This is a better tactic than denial. Not only does he still come across as cooperative, but he knows that a gun can be tested to see if it's been fired recently. However, that won't help him if the bullet matches the one taken from the body of the victim, but he likely hasn't had the time to think that far ahead.
So we were shooting it earlier, but we didn't take it on the walk.
Where were you guys shooting it at?
West Warren. His parents in-law have a pretty good pad out there. Just lots of country, just
Oh yeah, good on your targets.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Was Corey's gun, was that Corey's ammo too?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually tried, we were going to make a trade. I took him my Universal, 30 caliber carbine Universal. So, we were just on a gun kick, kind of on a trading thing.
You're going to trade the carbine for the...
I was thinking about it, but he never could talk me into it, because it's my uncle's that made, there's a PT Cruiser that's so fancy at Frightmares in Lagoon.
I've got kids, I should go down there, but I don't.
But he built it, so it's kind of close to me.
Yeah, similar like that. So you guys ever went any camps down there? You don't know any... Were you and Corey together the whole time? Did you guys ever break up to go take a leak or for anything?
I guess there was a few leak breaks, probably. Yeah. But no, we were pretty much together.
So, when you guys were separated for whatever, going to take a urinate or whatever, did Corey leave you? Did you leave Corey?
I think I left him once, and he left me once. I mean, not leave.
Right, out of sight.
Yeah.
To go do your business. Anything else that was going on out there that you think might have been weird or odd or struck your senses as kind of...
Yeah, the whole night, man. Like, Oh, it just gave me a bad feeling. Sure as heck showed up as a bad one.
Can I articulate that at all? Like, what do you mean?
I mean, kind of like the Holy Ghost, I guess. Just someplace you shouldn't be right then.
And the bullets you had in your pocket, those were unfired rounds?
Correct.
Like we do, you just throw 50 rounds in your pocket and goes to the load while you're out there?
Yeah.
What was Corey thinking about? Was he saying anything? How was Corey last night?
Yeah, he was upset. His wife was accusing him of cheating on her, which he claims for sure hasn't. But it makes him think that she is. That's what he told me. So yeah, we were venting that night for sure. I was kind of there for him.
How was Corey when he's upset? Is he calm? Does he get a little angry?
He gets a little angry, but I think it's his war stuff.
Moving away from the subject of the gun, Aiken is asked if they are ever separated for any reason, such as a bathroom break. Hesitating, as if unsure which answer would best benefit him, he agrees that was probably the case at least a few times. He's given up the seemingly more secure alibi of never being alone for the chance to throw his friend under the bus. If it comes down to it, he can always try to claim that his friend committed the crime while they were separated.
Iraq, PTSD. I think he's retired. He's retired and he's like 30 years old. He's got a Purple Heart.
Give him commends for that. It sounds like it didn't come cheap, obviously. Do you know Corey's wife pretty well?
Yeah.
Are you married, kids? Living a free life? How old are you?
20, turning 28.
Still young. Still good, enjoy it while you can. Okay, so an area of concern or question that we have. So you guys were there. How do I want to word this? We find in life, especially police work, coincidence doesn't occur a lot. Usually if things happen and they seem tied together, they're most likely tied together somehow, right? So would there be any reason why we would find a spent shell casing that matches the gun you guys had at the scene of what we're investigating?
I'm gonna come clean right now, okay?
Thank you, because the forensic evidence tells us a story. You're not helping yourself.
Okay. So Corey did leave, and that's when I heard the gunshot. And that is it, man.
The more Aiken speaks, the more it sounds like he's setting up his friend Corey to take the fall. He tells the detective that Corey was very upset, thinking his wife might be cheating on him and that he was trying to be supportive. He then adds that the other man has issues with PTSD. This all adds up to make his friend sound unstable and potentially violent, with Aiken putting himself in the role of supportive, stable friend.
And that's when we left, because I knew something bad happened, but he didn't say nothing.
How did he seem after?
Calm, I guess.
Like you know, you guys have been friends for a while? Okay. So post, when you're saying he left the gunshot and after, did he seem more almost relaxed?
Yeah.
No, in this circumstance now, if what you're telling us is the truth, you're telling us you come clean, you're telling us this is the truth.
Yes. I'm
you need to get off any thoughts of protecting Corey.
Okay.
Okay. When we ask you questions and and things like that, well, I don't want to drag these out of you. You need to give us all the details. This is not a short story. This is a long story, right?
Okay.
So if you give a short a short detail like, I walked away, I heard a gunshot, I thought something bad happened. There's a lot of shit that went up before you walked away from him. There's a lot of stuff that went on after. You are thinking about you now. If you're telling us the truth, you're not protecting Corey anymore.
Right.
Because if you're not a witness, what are you?
Let's see, what would it be? A bystander? Something?
No. No, we call that in police work a suspect.
Oh, okay.
Suspect and or accomplice.
Do you want to be a suspect, an accomplice, or a witness?
Well, I didn't do anything, so I don't want to be any of those.
No, what you want to be is a witness.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to be an accomplice, you don't want to be a suspect, you want to be a witness.
Yeah.
Now, you have the potential to be a very good witness. Or you could be resistive and not share with us all the details, which is going to make you an accomplice. Does that all make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So when we ask you things, even if you don't short the answers, and also if we don't ask details and you have details, share them, because you don't want anything to do with the end result of a man dying, right?
Yes, exactly.
You understand, witness, it's a good role.
Okay.
Accomplice means you share punishment with the actor themselves. The courts don't differentiate.
Yeah.
If he shoots somebody and I'm there, and even if I know about it, and I don't do anything, I'm an accomplice and I share his prison sentence.
After Haney presses him and says that he doesn't believe that it was a coincidence that they were there at the time of the shot, Aiken goes through with the narrative he has been carefully setting up. He admits that when Corey left him is when he heard the shots. The most likely scenario is that he is betting on Corey's history with PTSD to make him look as if he was capable of committing murder on his own. All he really needs during a trial is reasonable doubt. So far, he might be able to pull this off.
So you don't want to be that guy, right?
Correct. And I knew nothing about this.
So let's go back.
Okay.
You guys just didn't randomly be walking down a trail, he walks right and just decides to shoot somebody. There's something that led you guys to that camp.
And that's why I brought up his wife deal, because I think really that's what it is, because I can't think of any reason.
Okay. Well, he wanted you to take him down there.
Yeah, who picked the spot to go?
I always knew it. Yep. Yeah. Because I grew up in Marietta Slayerville. Yep.
Yeah, but I'm saying you guys, what led you guys there?
Tonight.
We know you know the spot. What led you there last night?
Yeah, marijuana.
So were you going to buy marijuana?
No, we were smoking it.
Okay.
So the cops found my bag.
So here's the story that I'm kind of getting from you, and if this is what you're going to go with, it's not going to be good for you.
Okay.
You're going to say that you guys randomly showed up at a random spot to randomly smoke some marijuana, ran into a random camp, and shot some guy.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking what happened was there was a reason you guys went there. The guy that was there, you knew, or Corey knew. Corey or you knew he was there. So you guys went down there to deal with that. Now I understand you not wanting to be involved in the actual process of it, but there's something that led you guys to that spot. I refuse to believe that Corey just randomly picked some guy and shot him.
Start from the truth, dude.
I'm kind of being serious. I think that's what happened. I think he literally just shot the guy. I mean, I know that sounds bad, but literally.
That's a hard sell in a court of law.
Yeah, it is.
When you're on the stand and we're trying to convince the jury that no, Dalton didn't have anything to do with this.
Oh, okay. I got you. It's his PTSD stuff. I don't think this is the first time it's happened, but I think it's something to do with that.
Okay, so what did Corey say before he shot the guy?
Nothing. Like, it was...
What made you separate from him?
He went off the trail, and I followed him.
Okay.
And he shot the guy.
So you were there?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one thing we want to make clear, that you guys didn't separate. You saw what happened.
The detectives seem to go along with him. They tell him he can either be an accomplice or a witness, and that the best thing he can do to save himself is to answer their questions. However, this does not mean that they believe Aiken's story. But the more he talks and the more relaxed he becomes, the likelihood of being able to catch him in a lie increases. They can also try the same ploy with Corey Fitzwater. If they are able to play the two off of each other, they might be able to get a clearer picture of what actually happened.
Yeah.
So that's helpful, because
I've seen
Because
it.
to say that he randomly walks away from you and does this, he walks off the trail towards the camp.
Yeah, and I
Does he
follow.
say something about going to that camp? Is he pissed off at that camp?
No, he sees it,
Okay.
but no.
So you guys walk towards this camp, and it's random. You say Corey doesn't know this guy.
Yeah.
You don't know this guy.
Yeah.
So you walk into this camp. Did they say anything to you?
I think the guy was sleeping, to tell you the truth.
So the guy's in bed sleeping. Where's he at?
On the ground.
He's sleeping on the ground?
Yeah.
Is he in a tent, under a tarp, just laying on the dirt, a sleeping bag?
Just the dirt, I think.
Okay.
I think.
So tell me, so when you follow according to the camp, kind of tell me about the camp a little bit.
Okay. It was kind of hard to see because it was dark, and his fire looked like it pretty much went out.
Okay.
But there was a big tent by it.
Okay.
So there's a big tent there.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And you walk in, and you think he's asleep.
I don't walk in. He's asleep outside the tent. He's on the ground.
That's what I'm saying. When you walk into the camp, you believe he's asleep.
Yes.
Okay. And what does Corey say?
He kind of mumbles in like a drunk talk, like, how are you doing?
Corey says that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is he drunk?
Yeah, he probably was like 10 deep, probably.
10 beers?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Plus, have you guys smoked marijuana at that point?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got marijuana and beer. And you say mumble something.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep. And to the guy.
To the guy.
Yep.
And then what?
Shot him.
Did the guy say anything to him?
I don't know. It's almost like I just didn't want. You know what I mean? And so I don't think I looked when he shot him.
Okay.
But if I had to guess, somewhere here.
Okay, so he shoots him somewhere in the upper body. Then what?
Then he takes off running, and I don't know what else to do but run too, I guess.
Okay.
Get in the truck, get pulled over.
Okay. Forensic evidence on the scene doesn't tell that story.
Okay.
The things that we can prove don't tell us that story.
Okay.
Now Aiken's beginning to alter his story, since the detective isn't buying the fact that they were just randomly in the same spot with the victim. Before, Aiken claimed that he and Corey were separated when the shooting occurred. Now he says that he actually witnessed the murder. It's true that he could have been lying to save his friend at the start of the interview, but it's more likely that his story is evolving in an effort to change himself. Either way, it is proven that he's willing to be dishonest, a fact that now casts anything he says in doubt.
Okay. There was more to it.
Okay.
So you,
I'll try.
I'm going to quit dragging shit out of you, dude. We're good.
Seriously.
You need to tell us everything.
Okay. I'm trying. I really am.
Because there's more to it. But you need to understand that when we ask you questions, a lot of times we already know what those answers are.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you when you leave things out of the story, it makes it look bad for you. Okay. So we need to stop that. Okay. So.
Okay. So where'd you want to know? Because I thought.
I want to know the truth is what I want to know. But I know what all the evidence is. I know what the forensic evidence tells us. We know a lot of this story already. I want you to tell me that story. I want you to be honest with me and be a witness to this, not a suspect.
Dalton, I just left that scene with CSI, okay?
Yeah.
I know exactly what happened there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he said there's more to it than just running
You
away.
finish it. Because a lot of the things you're telling us,
Okay. Yeah. So I took off running. He took off running. I lost him.
Okay.
And I got to the truck and I had to wait for him for 25 minutes. I'll bet you. That's probably the part that was missing, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say so.
And he said he ran into more people and fought him with his fists.
Okay.
Some more stuff happened in the camp.
That was away from the camp. That was somebody else's
No, in the
camp.
He's asking you. He's making a statement to you.
More stuff happened in the camp after the shooting happened. That's what we're trying to get the truth about.
You guys didn't walk in banging and run away. There was more to it than that.
I promise you, yeah. I really do promise you.
Everything is starting to fall apart. Aiken's series of events don't line up with the forensic evidence. Every time the detective pushes Aiken to tell the truth, he will conveniently remember something. But it's clear at this point that he's just making up whatever he thinks they want to hear. Without knowing exactly what evidence they have, It's hard for him to know which parts of the story he needs to include to be believed, and which parts he can safely avoid mentioning that might incriminate him further. If he doesn't regret not having a lawyer present yet, he will soon.
All right. Tell you what, we're going to give you a few minutes to think about it.
Okay.
Now, I don't want you to tell me anything that's not true.
Okay.
If you're telling me the truth, you stick to your story.
For sure.
But I don't believe your story. So we're going to give you a few minutes to think about how you want to proceed here. And we're going to come back in, and you're going to tell us the real story of what happened out there.
Okay.
Now, if it's the story you've already told me, fine. That's going to be your version of the truth.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the evidence is going to point that that's not the truth. Oh, man. But I don't want you to lie to me.
Okay, I promise.
Okay, give us a minute, okay?
Yeah.
We'll just leave that right there.
Okay.
Hey, Dalton.
Hey.
Hey, we're actually going to be moving you over to Ogden City Police Department. I'm going to drive you over there.
Okay.
Okay? I'm Detective Haney. I work with the Sheriff's Office. I'm going to be taking you over. Since you're already been booked into Weaver County, I'll take you over there, and then I'll stay there until we've answered questions and stuff at Ogden City, and then I'll bring you back.
Okay.
Okay?
Cool. Good. I'll meet you over there, okay?
We're going to take your sandwich, too.
Awesome.
But I got to handcuff you.
Okay.
Okay, stand up.
Yeah.
You've got to take it in the room with you.
Put your hand behind your back. Yeah, we'll bring your sandwich. How was it?
Well, I'm having a tough time eating today, so I need to eat it all. Let me go to water. I'll tighten up.
Okay.
Yeah.
After having left Aiken to sit and think about his story, Detective Haney returns and informs him he is going to be moved to a different county to continue questioning. On July 30th, 2019, Dalton Aiken was charged with first-degree murder and possession of a firearm by a restricted person, which is a third-degree felony. A year to the sentence was added for the use of a dangerous weapon. Aiken will serve 16 years to life. While this gives some small amount of closure to the family of Brian Racine, they are still left in shocked disbelief over the fact that he was killed merely for being homeless.
What was your name? Grant. Grant? Yeah, Grant.
This is Grant Hardin, 48. Known as a loving family man to his devoted wife Linda and their 16-year-old daughter, Grant also had a long but tarnished history in police service. In 1990, he joined the Fayetteville, Arkansas Police Force as a patrolman, where he spent a year until he was fired. He then transferred to Huntsville, where he also spent a year as a patrolman before quitting. In 1993, he transferred once more to Eureka Springs, Arkansas, where he advanced to field training officer. He stayed there until late 1996 when he was allowed to resign after falsifying a report. After almost 20 years, he then re-entered the police force and advanced to police chief in Gateway, Arkansas. At the time of his arrest, he was working at the Northwest Arkansas Community Correction Center in Fayetteville. On February 23, 2017, Hardin pulled up beside the truck of James Appleton, who was parked on Gan Ridge Road in Gateway, Arkansas, and shot him through the head. Another driver heard the shot and easily recognized Hardin, having known the other man for most of his life. After killing Appleton, Hardin returned home and took his family out to dinner. Although he was visibly upset, he wouldn't tell them what was wrong. Instead, he only told his wife, "Just know I love you. God will take care of you." On their way home, they were stopped at a roadblock and Hardin was taken in for questioning.
Right hand, turn it over for me. Perfect. Perfect. Thanks, sir. Okay, let me see the right back of your hand. If you'll turn your hand back over. Yep. Thanks, sir. And do the same thing with the left palm. Thanks, sir.
Hardin sits angled in a corner of the room, his heavy breathing the first sign of his distress. The second is the nervous tic which causes his head to jerk sharply to the side. He manages to control it when Detective Chamberlain enters the room and prepares to give him a gunshot residue test. After being searched for weapons, he is allowed to use the restroom before questioning begins.
You don't have any weapons on you, do you? No. Okay, let me search you real quick. If you place your hands up on the wall, I'll let you go to the bathroom, okay? There's just keys. I believe it was keys right there for you, okay? So where do you work at?
At Parkside Community Corrections.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty, if you want to step right out here, I'll have that other deputy take you. If you want to pick that up, you can. Hey, Brad, would you mind if we get the last one? Of course, sir. Perfect. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. You go right back. I'm going to get some information from you real quick.
Did you want me to leave that there or put it back?
You can put that back in your pocket if you want, ma'am. You know how it is.
I know how it is.
You're in corrections, so you know when we take people to the bathroom, we don't want them taking stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
Leaving stuff and whatever. Not that you would, but you know how it works. Yeah. Or that you even may just forget it in there on accident, you know. There was something I needed to get from you. Are you right or left-handed?
Right-handed.
Right-handed, okay. Perfect. I'm Detective Chamberlain. I know we haven't met. James Chamberlain.
Okay, yeah.
I know. Did you used to be a police officer somewhere? Or I recognized you, but I wasn't 100% sure where I knew you from. But somebody said that you used to be a police officer in Gateway or something like that. Okay.
And a constable. And
you were a constable here too. For Benton County?
Yeah.
For Benton County. Okay,
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. How long did you do that?
2 years. Well, I was elected one term, 2 different terms, but not together.
Not together, so on two separate occasions. Okay.
When they return, Chamberlain allows Hardin to take back his keys, casually chatting to establish a connection between them based on being fellow officers. This is usually done to gain trust and to get the suspect to relax and open up. A second detective enters, and she silently sits down to observe. Hardin is asked about his history in law enforcement and is forthcoming with his answers.
You understand this, you've been through this before, so I'm gonna read it to you. Anytime we bring somebody into the sheriff's office, we read this before we start talking to people, okay? And it's just your statement of rights for us. And before we ask any questions, it's my duty to advise you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? I need to affirm a yes or no. Okay. Okay. Anything you say can be used against you in court or other proceedings. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. You have the right to consult an attorney before making any statements or answering any questions, and you may have him or her present with you during questioning. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. You may have an attorney appointed to you by the court to represent you if you cannot afford one or otherwise obtain one at no cost. You understand that?
Yes.
If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer, you still have the right to stop answering questions at any time or stop questioning for the purposes of consulting a lawyer. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. However, you may waive your right to you may waive your right to advice and counsel and your right to remain silent. You may answer questions or make statements without consulting a lawyer if you so desire. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. All I did was read this to you. I put that you said yes to all of it. If I can get you to sign, if I can get you to sign there by where I put that X by signed, right here. Sorry, I know there's too many X's on my page. That's my bad. That's a different spot than where you can print your name, and I'll sign the other side over there. I'll get back.
Okay.
The date is the 23rd, February 23rd. And it is 9:17 p.m. 2017. Okay. Here's the thing. I want to talk to you about what you've done today. Okay. Can you just take me through when you woke up this morning to when you got stopped by the police out there in what's the name of that road that you were on? I'm sorry, I'm going drunk. Gann Ridge?
I'm not going to say anything after I've been read those rights yet.
Okay. Why don't you want to talk to me about your day?
I don't know what's going on. I am kind of sickly to what I'm here for and things.
Okay. So you don't want to explain what you've done today? Did you? Is there a reason behind that?
You read me my rights, and I don't know why. And so, what was the first thing said? I have the right to remain silent.
Okay. So you're telling me that you don't want to talk to me right now?
I'm going to remain silent.
Okay, cool. Hang tight right here for just a few minutes, okay?
After being given his Miranda rights, Hardin shuts down, his voice becoming monotone. When asked to recount the events of his day, he refuses, saying that he will not answer because they have read his rights and claims to feel sickly about being there. The detectives leave the room for several minutes to discuss their approach. This is also a psychological move because it gives the suspect time to worry about what is happening and what information they might have. If they are lucky, this will make him trip himself up when he answers their questions.
By the way, I'm Detective Cordier. I think we've met once before.
Probably so.
Yeah, I think so. Back when I was on patrol.
Okay, I talked to my boss. Maybe, I think I was confused, or I may have confused you on what's going on here. I can't tell you exactly why you're here. And you being a police officer, you understand that. I need to rule you out as a suspect in a crime that's been committed. And that's why we got you here, is because we need to talk to you, find out where you're at. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know if I scared you at the beginning or what, but that's why I was trying to, and I can't, you see the position that I'm in. I can't tell you why you're here, but at the same time, I need to rule you out into something. Does that make sense?
Entering the room, Detective Chamberlain proceeds to explain that he can't tell Hardin why he was being questioned and tries again without success to get him to relax. Hardin remains adamant in his refusal to answer questions. As a former officer, he has to know that this is only making him look more suspicious the longer he refuses to cooperate. He also hasn't requested a lawyer, which makes the job more difficult for the detectives. Legally, they cannot force him to answer any questions, so they must proceed carefully if they're going to get any answers. Hardin is possibly stalling for time while he tries to think of a convincing story, but it is more likely that he knows that there is nothing he can say that won't incriminate him or be disproven.
I mean, or would you be willing to talk to me about your day knowing that I need to rule you out of something? Or like I'm at a loss here and I need to clear you from something, and if you didn't do anything wrong today, you have nothing to worry about. And that's kind of where we're at.
Well, yes, I would have liked to, but before the rights were read. So not knowing what's going on.
Yeah, and you understand as a detective, we read those rights to everybody who comes in here. It's not just you, but when we interview, kids, and it's everybody. Once you come into our facility, that's something we have to do. It's not something. It's not just something we're doing for you. It happens to everybody that walks through this room and talks to us. Because, I mean, it's just like anything else that we do. We have to cover all of our bases. And that's what we did by reading you those rights. So we need to know. I mean, does that make sense? Like I know you've been a police officer for a while now, so you understand, how everything works. And so I've got to rule you out as a suspect. And if I can't do that, then we're at a standstill. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Okay. So what happened today? Can you walk me through your day about what happened today?
I have to remain silent.
Okay.
On that.
Okay. So you're telling. Right. Okay. So you're telling me you did do something today that was wrong then. Is that what I'm getting at? I mean. I'm just silent. Okay. So you just don't want to talk to me because of what reason?
I don't understand what. They snatched me up out there and nobody told me anything. I don't understand.
Okay.
Why I couldn't be told what's going on and.
Okay. So did you? I guess my question is this: knowing what I just told you, okay. I guess if it was me and I was, if I was in your position, I'd be like, hey, James, I did this. Or Grant, I did this. I was at, here, 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 and here. And I would just be done with it. And that way you can get out of here. But at this point, like, I can't clear you from this because you could still potentially be a suspect. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know if I'm not explaining it right or what's going on here.
It fine. I just have to, once the rights have been read, I have to, it says I have the right to be silent.
Yes. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know what to say at this point. You realize that I'm trying to help you out here. I'm trying to get you out of here quicker, and you're just sitting here.
Well, am I free to go then?
No, you're not free to go.
Why?
Because I've got to get to the bottom of an investigation, a very serious criminal matter.
Okay.
Okay. And right now, you're a potential suspect in that. Does that make sense?
I don't understand why I'm a suspect, no.
Well, that's for me to know and for you to tell me why you're not a suspect.
This is your time to kind of help us help you.
Okay.
Tell me this.
I do apologize on the front end.
No, I'm not mad at you.
I'm going to exercise my right to be silent.
Okay. So just tell me this. I know you were a police officer before, right? You're a police officer in Gravit, not Gravit, but in Gateway? It's an easy yes or no.
I'm being silent.
Well, I can see that. Where do you live at? We can do this all night. It doesn't bother me. You're going to continue to be a suspect until I find out otherwise.
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
After several attempts to get him to change his mind and make a statement, Hardin still refuses. He asks if he is free to leave, but is told that he is a potential suspect. Still feigning ignorance, he asks why he is a suspect. This is where it feels like the detective is pushing against the edges of the law by claiming that Hardin has to show why he is not a suspect. This is not true. Hardin has invoked his right to silence and is not legally obligated to answer any more questions. Normally when this happens, the suspect is either charged with a crime or is released. Possibly sensing her partner's frustration, Detective Cordero intervenes. In a gentle, friendly voice, she tells Hardin that this is the time where he needs to help them help him. She is a direct contrast to Chamberlain, who has been sharper and more aggressive with Hardin. It seems to be a classic good cop, bad cop setting, which serves to throw Hardin off balance and also to see which approach he responds to best. After once more repeating his intention to remain silent, the detectives leave. While Cordera is calm, her partner is visibly frustrated and may be having difficulty controlling himself enough to proceed with the questioning. This can be dangerous in an investigation because a lawyer can easily find a way to declare any confession during the interview inadmissible if it is gained by coercion, force, or intimidation.
Hello?
Sir. What's up?
I was looking for a detective.
You want me to get him for you?
Well, I'm ready. I need to go
You need to go where?
home or get ready for work in a little bit.
Okay, we'll just have a seat and I'll get him for you.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
No problem. You need anything else?
No, I hate not being able to talk. But after usually after they read my rights, after they read me my rights, I just feel like I need to be silent.
What do you mean?
Well, how come nobody asked me anything or told me anything before we got here or anything? Not necessarily you. You've been real good to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was just taking you up here, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they asked me to bring you up here. So, the detective is the one that has all that information.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
He said he couldn't give it to me.
Oh, he did?
Right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, what time do you need to be back? So, what time do you usually get ready for work?
Listen, I try and leave by 9:15. Let's see. Well, my head's all screwed up now. 9:15, 9:30. So I can get there and sign in before 10:45. 10:45, yeah.
Oh, you got to sign in?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you just want to get out of here, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to help, but I don't know what's going on, and I mean, y'all put yourself in my shoes, and maybe you've been there before. It just kind of makes you sickly, or
you say what?
Scared, or something.
Sickly?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you said that you didn't want to say nothing, so I mean, like I said, I would love to give you the information, but that's way above my pay grade. You know how that works.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
So I try to be good to you, get you what you need or whatever. So.
Well, okay. I just need to go if they're through.
Okay. Okay. I'll let them know.
Okay.
Do you need anything else?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Thank you. Yeah.
You sure?
No, but
okay.
But I just thank you.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay.
I'm just ready to walk on.
All right, man.
You gonna take me back home, or?
I think your wife may be coming to get you or something. I think you're married, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, I think she may be coming up here to get you. I'm not really sure though.
Okay.
I mean, they tell me about as much as they tell you. You know what I'm saying? You know how that is.
Yeah, I know. It's just, boy.
Right. So, okay.
You don't want to be that guy. I mean, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
But.
Well, I understand what you're saying. I mean, like I said,
It's just weird. I'd like to help, but.
Well, I mean, I think you can. Right?
Right.
I mean, I think you can, but I mean, you don't want to talk to me, but those guys, I'll figure out I don't know where they went, but I'll figure out where they're at and let them know that you're trying to get out of here.
All right.
So, and let them know that you want to help. Right?
Right.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
While alone in the room, Hardin checks the doors and calls out to an officer outside. Although he knows he isn't supposed to leave, he tells the officer he has to get ready to go to work. This might seem like strange behavior under the circumstances, but it gives him an opportunity to probe someone new for information. It's worth the risk to see if someone lower on the chain of command might not know he isn't supposed to have any details, or may let something slip by accident. If that was his intention, it doesn't work. The officer leaves to look for a detective.
Hey, Miranda.
Yes, sir.
The other officer told me you want to talk to me again. What's going on?
I'm just ready to go.
Okay. And I'm not ready for you to go yet, so you're not going to be able to go. I've got other things that I'm doing right now. So, Did you need to talk to me, or did you, what was the deal?
I was gonna go.
Oh, no, you're not
to
going to go.
tell you that.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're not going to go.
But I wanted. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Chamberlain returns, and once again Hardin asks to leave. The detective denies his request, although technically he should either charge Hardin with a crime, release him, or bring in an attorney.
Sorry to keep you waiting this long. Okay. That's all right. Detective Cordero is talking to your wife right now. I talked to her a little bit. So I've kind of got a timeline of where you were and where you weren't today. We all know what happened, okay? My thing is I'm trying to get your side of the story, okay? I don't want... I'm trying to think of how to word this delicately. I'm not trying to get you in any trouble. I'm not trying to get her in any trouble. Okay? You've got a little daughter, she's 16, who needs her parents. Okay? Mm-hmm. I know what was said at dinner time. I know everything. Okay? I need your side of the story. Okay? I don't know if you've had a problem with this guy for a while, and this was an accident, or you maliciously chased him down, or what happened. But if I don't get your side of the story, I won't ever know. Okay? You know I know. I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I wouldn't be talking to them right now. So I want to give you the opportunity to tell me what led up to what happened today. And if I came across as being rude or upset or whatever earlier, I'm sorry. That's not what I'm trying to do.
You're fine.
I'm just trying to gather
facts. I'm not sure what happens or what's going on.
Okay.
But I just have to invoke my right.
Okay. So you're telling me that you don't want to give me your side of the story. That's what you're telling me. That I've got to put together what your wife has told me and what the crime scene's told me. I mean,
what I'm saying is, I have the right to remain silent.
That's true. You do.
I'm not saying I don't want to tell you anything or help you guys or anything. I'm just saying you told me I had the right to remain silent.
That's true. I did. Just because I told you have the right to remain silent doesn't mean you have to remain silent.
I know, but apologies to you.
No, you don't have to apologize to you. No, you don't need to. No, you don't.
I will use my right to remain silent.
Okay, and I'm telling you that's your right. But at the same time, if you don't walk me through what happened and why it happened, then there's no way for me to get... It's like this. It's like this. You're writing a book, right? We're writing a book. You got chapter 1, you got chapter 2, and chapter 3. Chapter 1 is what happened today, what started out today, how your day started. Chapter 2 is what led up to the incident. And chapter 3 is you telling me about what happened to lead you up to that. Because I don't have any of that information. I know you went to eat, out tonight. I know what you said at dinner. I know that you went to Lowe's afterwards. I know everything, but I don't know what caused the incident. I don't know. And if I don't know that, I've got to assume the worst. And I don't want to assume the worst. I don't. That's not my job. That wasn't your job, right? That wasn't your job to assume the worst. Your job was to go do a job, collect facts. I mean, you know what a police officer does. You know what a detective does. You've been that. I need this whole piece so I can collect it all. Because if I've only got bits and pieces, it makes you look really, really bad. Really bad. And I don't want to do that. I don't want you to look bad. And I don't know if you think I'm trying to trick you or do whatever, but if I don't collect all the pieces that I need, I can't get your side of the story. And that's the issue that I have. And I don't know what's holding you up. I don't know what's holding you up from telling me your side of the story. Do you just don't want to tell me your side of the story?
I'm just silent.
I get that. I understand that. Like, that part you've made completely clear. You've told me several times.
I just am going to remain that way.
Okay. I guess I'm having a hard time understanding that.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm sorry.
Okay. You know what? There's no reason for you to be sorry. I think later on there may be a reason for you to be sorry. but it's not right now. You talking to me and trying to get me trying to pull the truth out of you that's no reason to be sorry.
Still pressing for questions, the detective says he already knows everything that has happened and has evidence. Hardin will not budge. He apologizes several times, but will give no details about his day or any reason for his crime. The investigation is at a standstill.
Do you realize that you're looking at some very, very serious charges here?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. Well, you are. I can tell you that much.
Okay.
And if it was an accident, it was an accident, and that's all it was. But if you intentionally went out to hurt somebody, that's a whole nother story. It's a whole nother story. Okay? I'll let you think about it. I'll give you one more chance here in a few minutes, and I'm not going to talk to you anymore. I'm telling you that.
Well, what happened?
You know what happened. I'm not going to sit here and play games with you. I'm not. I know. You know. We have witnesses that put you there. The 2 cars that drove by. Look, man, I'm not. I just want to know why it happened. Okay? You realize you did it right in front of somebody. Well, no, you let them get around you, but they physically ID'd you. Like, I don't. Look, man, I'm done telling you my side of the story. If you would like to talk to me about what happened and what happened out there, then I'm fine with that. But if not, I'm going to sleep good tonight, regardless of whether you want to talk to me and tell me what happened or not. I don't think you will. Honestly, I don't think you will. Okay? Think about it for a few minutes, and I'll come back and get you in a minute.
In an effort to get Hardin to speak, Detective Chamberlain uses what could be considered a leading tactic by saying the whole thing may have been an accident and could be cleared up with an explanation. Both of them know this isn't true. This might have worked on someone with no police training, but Hardin knows that his only chance, however slim, is to remain silent. He's left alone with the possibility of being held all night in the hopes that it will get him to crack.
Your wife's about to leave. She wanted to give you a hug before she left. Are you good with that? I told her that it was fine. I don't have any problems with it.
Yeah.
Just, come on in. I'm sorry. I was just
No, you too. Everything will be okay.
All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Hardin's wife, Linda, who has already been questioned, is leaving for the night. She is requested to be able to hug her husband first, and Chamberlain allows Hardin to see his family. A smart move. His wife might beg him to speak, or just seeing her might be enough to get him to speed the process along in an effort to spare his family even more pain. His wife and daughter enter, and he hugs them awkwardly, telling his wife that he loves her and assuring his daughter that it would be okay. Neither one of them seems to believe him.
Hey, I just thought I'd check on you. Do you want anything to drink, or do you use the restroom?
Well, I need to go pee if I can. That's all right.
Yeah, let me work it out.
Okay.
Do you want something to drink too? Some water or something? That help?
Yeah, I hate for you to have to get something.
No, I don't mind. All right, let me see if I can find somebody to take you to the bathroom.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, somebody said you needed to take a bathroom break, man.
Yeah, come on. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Going that way. You ever been up here before?
Yeah, I've used one up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
You need anything to eat or anything? Sure?
Yeah. right, there you go, man. Let me see here. Oh, I did want to, well, it ain't none of my business, but I started to move that while ago, and I thought I better not. For the temperature, yeah, it's just a little cold, maybe a half degree up or something.
See what it does there.
I was afraid to touch it, so.
We'll see how it does.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
All right. Get ready to. I was thinking about laying down up on that desk, but it looks awful hard.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be any more comfortable up there than what you are now.
No.
Can I get you anything else?
No, that's good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, can you help me understand how I got to this point?
I don't know.
I don't know. Man, I remember being on patrol and running into you one night. Help me out on a call, back me up.
Oh,
It was way back in, oh gosh, it's been almost, I guess almost 3 years now.
well,
Two,
yeah, probably
something
so.
like that. Yeah, something like that. But,
Yeah. You guys are always good to help us, help me too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brad, he was always right there, man.
oh, absolutely.
Oh.
I worked on his shift, so.
Oh, yeah.
You know, yeah, he always had my back. But I just don't understand how we got to this point.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, I'm here to listen. If you're willing to talk, tell
I'm
me.
just ready to go to bed.
This time, Detective Cordero returns alone. Since Hardin has so far refused to speak, they might have decided to capitalize on the fact that most suspects will be less on guard with the woman. Some believe that they are safer, more understanding. Others believe as if they are inferior and more easily fooled. These feelings are often subliminal, making this choice all the more effective. She immediately begins to build a rapport on them based on a shared work history. She reminisces about a time when he had supported her on the job. This may or may not have actually happened, but it successfully plants in his mind the idea that she has his back and is on his side.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Me too. Me too. And if we could do that, you just talk to me.
Well, I just have to. Since you read those rights, I have to do the right.
Well, what's the difference?
You know the difference?
No, what's the difference between knowing what the paper says and telling, especially if it clears you out of everything? I mean,
well, yeah, I see.
the way I look at it is, regardless of something happened or not, and if it did, if it was an accident, well, tell me. Let me help me help you. I want to know what I can do or what happened today to be able to explain it later.
I don't know what happened today. I just need to.
People are going to have questions. Your family.
Well, I have questions.
Well, exactly. So why can't we figure this out together?
Well, we can, but I've been left in the dark on everything since.
Well, the thing is, I can't. There's certain things, but there's certain things I can tell you and I can't tell you.
Okay.
But when you start to tell me what you did today, it starts to clear up things. Once you start telling me, I can start telling you. That's how it works. Let me help you.
Well,
you have to help me first.
Thank
so
you
I
for
can.
trying to help me.
Yeah, of course. So I can figure out what happened and what you were doing today. I mean, I've already talked to your wife. I've already talked to your daughter, who's really sweet, by the way. She's a really good kid.
Yeah.
So the only step left is to talk to each other and figure out, come get down to the bottom of it. What happened today?
Okay.
Why was today any different than every other day? But until then, we're kind of just stuck.
Okay.
So, you want to talk about it?
Well, when I'm looking over there,
I know what you're
looking
doing.
at the paper.
I know. And you know what it says, and I'm not here to trip you up. I mean, I'm just being straightforward with you. I just want to start from the beginning of your day and work our way down.
Okay.
Fill in all the spots for me so I can understand. We can start from the very beginning. I mean, I know you probably slept in because you work nights. I work nights. Trust me, I worked nights for almost 4 years. I understand how that sleep schedule is.
Yeah, sleep's all
So
messed up.
you could, oh, absolutely. It doesn't matter if you switch to day shift schedule. Your sleep's still going to be messed up for a while. I still fight it every once in a while. Did you sleep in today? Yeah. I bet you did. You could have got to work tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What time did you get up?
Oh boy. I don't even know. Probably around noonish.
Around noon. That's usually what time I got up too. I'd sleep in as long as I could. Around noon. Did you get anything done today? No?
Oh no.
Did you watch anything good on TV? Usually that's what I do. I'd eat and watch TV. I'll woke myself up a little bit. Anything good?
Same old stuff.
Oh yeah?
On TV.
You watch the same episodes? Or like, do you have a specific TV show you would wake up and watch?
Well, we watched, I feel like my wife always has it on I can't remember what channel it's called, right now, TV Land.
Oh, okay. What shows play on that? Like Andy Griffith and stuff like that? Yeah?
I think they've been playing a lot of MASH.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not too crazy about that, but
No.
it's on.
It's a little before my time. I haven't really watched any of that. I couldn't even tell you what it was about.
Yeah, it's a Korean
Oh yeah.
doctors and they have a field hospital at the Korean War
Oh, okay.
stuff.
All right.
It's really just kind of a comedy.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's not too bad.
Does your wife like that?
Oh well, I think she better watch other stuff, but that's what's on, you know.
Yeah. Well, I guess that gets her by until something better comes on, right?
Yeah.
So did you watch that today? Was that on today?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Any movies? Anything good? Anything else?
Let's see. They had well, there was that Ash, and and then we watched Gunsmoke.
Oh, okay.
That's always on there.
Yeah.
And then watched the Mad Max movie.
Deciding to take a more roundabout approach, Cordero leads with comments about his sleep schedule. Hardin responds, so she presses a bit more, talking about his television habits and what he watched that day. This may seem inconsequential, but questions like this can help officers establish a timeline and can catch suspects in a lie. If, for instance, the show had moved to a different time slot, or if the times don't add up when describing the rest of their day. Hardin becomes more comfortable and rambles on about his morning.
That they had there.
Is it the new one or the old one?
That's the old one.
You know, I've seen the new one. They just came out like last year.
Well, it didn't make any sense then, did it?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't really. I guess I should have probably started with the first
Yeah,
one.
it's kind of crazy.
Is it? Was it?
Well, my daughter had seen that,
Okay.
so we got her the other one to try and get her up to speed because it just didn't make any
It
sense.
didn't. I couldn't tell you what was going on even if I wanted to.
Well,
So is the first one good too?
oh well, it's kind of a big dated, you know.
Yeah, a
so,
little bit.
But
So do you watch some TV?
and
Do you have anything good for breakfast?
and some Frosted Flakes.
Hey, that is by far my favorite cereal.
I don't know.
No,
That's
it
kind of
really
fucked
is.
my belly aching, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, I love Frosted Flakes. I'm not gonna lie. My kids will gripe at me because they think it's too healthy, but I love Frosted Flakes. What else did you do today? Anything fun? Anything, any chores around the house done? No? Just kind of lazy? Lazy day for you? Yeah, just watch some TV. No household chores? Your wife didn't make you do anything today?
Not today. Well, I made her pills up today for her.
Oh, does she have a lot of health problems?
Yeah, she has a lot of health problems. Well, she got hit by that drunk driver up there between Pea Ridge and...
172?
Yeah, east of...
Yeah.
You
I think I remember that a little bit.
in front of David Mustang's old house, or the Mustang's old place there. You know where? What? I bet you... I don't know. You know where the guy has David Henson has all those homemade trailers, and he's got like a little stagecoach and all that stuff right by the highway is for sale. He's always got a bunch of stuff for sale there.
Yes.
That big house just past it on the left, in the north side, I guess.
Is it a white,
Yeah.
white house, right? Yeah, I think I know where you're
Yeah,
talking
that's
about.
still Mustangs have it, but just right in front of that, they got hit by that.
Drunk driver.
Or hit by a drunk driver there.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I don't know whatever happened to that. I think Pea Ridge probably botched it. And
It's a sad situation.
I know.
I'm glad she ended up okay though.
Yeah, they flew her to Washington Regional, Fayetteville, and flew Madison, my daughter, to, well, they didn't fly her, they took her by regular ambulance to Mercy.
Oh, okay. Man, I bet that was a rough
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Wow. So you made up her pills, you had to like do it by the week,
Yeah.
put them all together for her?
Yeah, weekly.
Yeah. Oh, I couldn't imagine. She's a strong woman. She's a strong woman to get through all that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Slowly, Hardin starts to progress to actual movements. He describes organizing his wife's medication for the week and goes into a long story about how she had been hit by a drunk driver. Cordero uses this to her advantage, and instead of cutting him off, she expresses concern for Linda. This reaffirms her position as a sympathetic figure, as most people are more likely to trust an individual that seems to care about someone that is important to them.
No wonder you let her watch whatever she wants on TV.
Yeah.
I don't blame you on that
Well,
one.
you're probably that way at your house, huh?
Oh, I'm the only one in my house, so I get that anyways.
Well, sure. Yeah.
So, well, at least you got a day off from household chores, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Did you just prep for getting ready for work tonight?
Just pretty much, just
Yeah.
lay around, be a slob there.
Yeah. Did you get anything done outside today? It was so nice today. It was beautiful outside.
Yeah, I know. It was like 80 degrees or more.
It was
And I'm
amazing
like,
outside.
What's the deal?
I don't know. It's messing with my allergies today, though.
Mine too. That's well, part of my when my eyes have been all itchy and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Mine too.
And then when I was sitting in that car a while ago, not Brian's car, but the other one, it was all that. I think it was a dog car.
Oh, yeah.
And, anyway, but I was sitting in there like that for a little bit, and I started sweating and then pouring to get my eyes. And I was like, boy, I think I'm hopped up on crack cocaine.
No. No. I think we all know better than that. Did you get an experience outside today at all?
Not really.
No? Oh my gosh.
I know.
Did you a little bit at least? Get outside, do any yard work today, anything like that? No?
Let's see. Fed the chickens.
Oh, did you?
Fed the chickens and threw some seed out, some grass seed out there in front of the front porch.
Oh, yeah.
Cordero's efforts are starting to pay off, as she has now gotten him to admit to going outside, which is a step forward from his earlier claim of doing nothing but watching TV. He tells her that he went out to feed the chicken and spread grass seed, which lines up with what his wife has told him in her statement.
Does that take long time?
Nah.
I've never done that before.
Now, I had the dog, my dog used to be on the leash, but he runs off.
Oh, he does?
So I have to have him on a chain. He's in the house or on a chain, usually, so. And I hate that because he's a running, you know, he likes to run and stuff, but he, you know, you're not supposed to have dogs loose anyway, and then he just goes and goes, and who knows, he gets in all kinds of mischief, so. So I moved him in the backyard now, but he was, I had him on a post in the front yard, and he would get to run, and then he'd scratch the ground up like that, and he just made a big mess, big bare spot out there, so I threw some grass seed out that I bought up at, I think I got at Dollar General.
Oh, really? Is that pretty time consuming? To do all that? I feel like that would be hard. Or you just, is it pretty simple? You just
throw it out there.
You don't have to have like a...
Pour water on it. Well, if you do it right, it might be, but I just threw it out there.
I didn't know if you had to have like a, you know, one of those machines that you lay it out for you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, a spreader or whatever.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And have to
Well, you can, but,
oh, okay. But not
I
necessarily.
just opened the bag and threw it out there.
How many chickens you got?
Oh, let's see. I think I've got 4 hens and 3 roosters left.
Oh, wow. I bet those keep you busy.
Yeah, I've had a lot of, well, not really. I mean, I've been keeping them up too, but because they get out there and then the coyotes and raccoons and things have been getting them.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking maybe a fox or 2 had slipped up there because somebody said they'd seen some foxes out there.
Yeah.
And then all those big hawks, chicken hawks, I guess, come down and get them, and hoot owls.
Oh, I've heard of that. I've never seen it happen.
You ever heard what they do?
Don't they just like fly down and grab them and keep going?
No, well, the owls, the hawks, they will, but the owls, they get up it's the middle of the night, right?
Yeah.
And if they're in a tree, which most of mine that have disappeared were in a tree, instead of getting in their little roost I have in there for them, and so they're sitting up there, like this is the branch, hanging onto the tree, and or a tree limb, and they're sleeping or whatever. But hoot owl get up there next to them, and you get right up on them, and they just scoot over. I mean, that's stupid, okay?
No,
but then they're sitting there sleeping, and they just keep getting up next to them until they scoot off the end of that branch and they hit the ground and it pounces on top of them and kills them. I know.
Have you seen it happen?
Well, my grandpa had seen it happen.
Yeah.
He told me about it, and then I've seen what looks like the ends of it, you know.
Yeah.
And so so we've had problems with that, and another buddy's seen where the raccoons will get up there and they'll stick their hand through the wire and grab them by the neck. And so, what did I say? Fox or raccoon?
Raccoon.
Yeah, the raccoons and stuff. So we've got all kinds of predators up there and stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty far out there, so I would not be surprised.
Well, we had like, I think about 15 or 16 chickens or whatever. And now we're down to the 4 hens. And really all we want's the hens, you know, for the eggs and stuff. But when they hatch and have babies, sometimes most of the time
they'll get the babies.
No.
He talks for several minutes about his chickens, which is the most verbal he's been since the beginning of his questioning. Detective Cordero allows this, knowing that the more comfortable he is, the easier it will be to get him to answer an important question without him thinking about what he is saying.
No, I'm just saying you end up with a lot of roosters, the males, you know, so it's like, and you do things to eat them, and then I can't do that at my house, you know, because they're all pets, you know.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I completely against that.
So I gave some away, and then some of them got, they just started disappearing about, I mean, remember October, November, so I just started keeping them up all the time and feeding them and watering them.
What time did you get out there and feed the chickens today?
Oh, heck. Afternoon. Sometime this afternoon.
Yeah.
Probably, I think probably 1 or 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, it was beautiful today. Beautiful. So did you feed your chickens and start laying the seed down on the grass?
Well, let's see. I think just right after that I had that bag sitting up there and I thought, well, I better get that out there.
Might as well.
And it's
enjoy this day
nice
today.
weather.
Yeah.
Well, I thought if it's going to be like this, maybe it'll grow.
Yeah. Hey. And maybe, I mean, we're supposed to get rain this weekend, so.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. It's supposed to be nice.
Well, somebody said it's supposed to be nice.
Yeah, it's supposed to be nice, I think. Well, today was pretty. I think Friday's supposed to be pretty. Saturday, I think it's going to go to like the 60s. And then Saturday night, I want to say there's probably like a chance of rain, like 40% or something.
Somebody said it's supposed to get down to 25 degrees Saturday.
I'm not ready for that.
And I'm not either. I'll be getting sick.
I'm already working on that, so I'm not ready for that. Well, so what did you do after you got your chickens fed and all your seed laid down?
I just went back in the house.
Oh, yeah? Did you do anything when you went inside?
Played on the computer.
Oh, yeah?
Probably sometime in there.
Anything good? Any games?
No, just a stupid game I played. What's it called? Call of War.
Call of War? What kind of game is that?
It's just it's not even it's not a game like this.
No.
It's just a game that has like, you'll be, say you're England or something like that, you know, and then you've got to build up your country, keep somebody else from attacking it, and,
that's cool.
and then move your little,
That sounds
it's a little
interesting.
kid game probably.
No, it sounds better than the type that you play like this.
It's free.
Okay. Is it one of those you have to like sign in and keep track of, that kind of thing? Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to pass time, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, when you, that's basically it, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like nothing on TV, so.
Except for MASH and.
Since she knows from her earlier questions that he got up at noon, she asks him what time he fed the chickens to try to get a fixed timeline. He tells her he went out between 1 and 2 and then spread grass seed before going inside to play a computer game. This is helpful because if he has used any online functions, they will be able to corroborate his claim and get a more exact time frame.
We don't like that.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. You got some stuff done outside, pass some time inside. What was your wife doing? She still watching TV? Yeah. Well, what time do y'all go to dinner? I know that didn't you mention getting back from dinner or coming back from dinner?
Well, I didn't. She probably told y'all that, or heard man.
Oh, I thought somebody had mentioned it earlier, like when we were still out on the road.
Oh.
I thought you had mentioned it to somebody whenever you had pulled up or
I
something.
may have, I don't know. Heck, I don't even know what time, what time did we get to dinner?
Or what time did you leave the house for dinner? You remember?
No.
Where'd y'all go eat?
Colton's.
Oh, hey, that's a good place.
Well, I'll let my daughter decide.
Ah, she's a daddy's girl. Did you eat anything good at Colton's?
It's a steak.
Hey, can't go wrong there, right?
Right.
Alright. That's awesome. Well, did you get a chance to at least freshen up after laying all that seed down? No?
Not really.
If you went and did all that just like that?
Well, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah? That's crazy.
You
You dressed so nice to go lay seed down?
Oh, I was probably ready to go eat.
Oh, gotcha.
I told her, let's go eat. told him, look, let's get ready and go eat somewhere in there. So,
Oh, yeah?
yeah.
Awesome. So you didn't change or anything before you guys left?
I'm sure I put a different shirt on, probably, yeah.
Oh. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I would too. It was so hot outside. I'm sure you were sweating.
Yeah, I think I had my, yeah.
What'd you have on?
I had just a little t-shirt.
What color was it?
Gray, I think.
Oh man, yeah, I would be surprised if you got all that done outside and then didn't change, right?
Oh yeah, well I can do it. That's not a whole lot. I mean, it's like walking to the bathroom and back kind of deal.
In 80-degree weather? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I feel pretty good.
Well, at least you got some stuff done today. Fed your chickens.
Yeah.
So when you went back inside, did you have some was there time in between you guys leaving, or did you leave pretty quickly?
I don't remember. Just
in between laying the seed and going inside and playing the game. Do you remember about how long of a time it was before you left? Yeah.
No.
Did you ever go back outside?
I don't know.
Don't remember. Did you go anywhere today? Did you ever leave the house today?
Yeah, we went to...
But well, besides tea?
No.
No. I didn't know if maybe you got out and about. Sometimes I like to run errands.
Is my mom and dad okay?
Yeah, yeah. That I know of. I haven't
Okay.
talked to him, but I'm sure. I
Okay.
haven't heard anything yet. Did you see him today? No. No. Yeah, I haven't talked to him, but I haven't heard anything about your parents.
Okay.
Yeah, they live close to you, don't
Yeah.
they? Yeah. When you were outside today, did you notice anything different or weird going on? Or hear anything that was abnormal?
No.
While you were outside laying the seed and stuff like that? No? Everything's good. Did you run into anybody? Anybody stop by, say hi? Nothing? No? Okay. Alright. Well, I'm surprised. Did you see anybody on the road? Anything like that? It being so nice, I didn't know if maybe anybody was out and about. Did you see any of your neighbors?
What are you getting at?
No, I'm serious. I'm just asking. Just small talk.
Not that I know of.
No, okay. I just didn't know. My allergies are killing me right now.
Hardin becomes a bit more evasive when asked what time he went to dinner. He knows that giving away too many details about the period surrounding the murder is a bad idea, so he tells her he doesn't remember, something that can't be disproved. She changes her question and asks if he saw anything unusual while he was outside. He senses a trap, not knowing if they have witnesses that might have seen him while he was working in the yard or leaving his home altogether. He decides to clam up once more.
I saw you messing with the thermostat earlier.
Well, I may have messed it up.
No,
Actually, I didn't.
Did you get it
I
turned
was
down?
going to, but then it started changing things on it. And I mean, before I touched it, I thought
Yeah.
I better leave it alone. So I asked him.
If you
Guy took me to the bathroom. He moved it up because it was a little cold in
A little
here.
cold.
Still kind of feels cold, don't it?
I know, I'm a little chilly. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little chilly. But I have a blanket in my office because I'm kind of cold natured. So, do you want some more water?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, thank you though.
No, you're welcome. Well, let me go check on their process. I'll come chit chat more. I don't have nothing else to do. So,
Well,
cool.
thank you.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll be right back.
Just I apologize ahead of time that
Hey,
I
no.
do this silent.
No, I enjoy
I mean-
talking to you. Hey, it's okay.
Right to remain silent.
You don't have to explain it. I get it. I enjoy talking, so I'll be back. gonna take some sinus medicine. Are you sure you don't want any more water?
Yeah,
On that?
no, thank you.
Do you need to go to the bathroom or anything?
Not right now, thank you. I've been taking Sudafed, I don't know, it's not what's called anymore. I don't know. It's the kind without the D. Sudafed, but it's a Walgreens brand.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Are they white?
No, they're red.
They're the little red ones?
Yeah. Is it still Sudafed?
I think it's still
It's a store brand.
Yeah, I think it's still Sudafed.
And
does it work?
it keeps you from being swollen from the inside.
That's what I
but my eyes just weep. I've been weeping and watering and itching, and it doesn't seem to help that. So I've been taking. Well, I finally broke down and spent the money on Flonase.
Oh, yeah?
I had that for prescription. So it's called Flonase.
Is it like a nasal one?
Yeah.
I'm too scared to do this.
Oh, that's not like Afrin or something like that. My doctor prescribed that to me because it's safe. Well,
I'm just scared to do anything.
for your nose.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a little mist. You do it once a day, and it really helps. That or there's another one. Some people tell me Nasonex, but they're not like Afrin or some of those that they do damage. I mean, take that when you're real bad sick, maybe before you go to bed.
Yeah.
But
I'm still. It makes me anxious even thinking about it. I just couldn't do it. Not even as a kid, I couldn't do it.
I know, but I understand
But
that.
if it helps, I might have to try it. I might just have to suck it up.
But that and let's see what else. Just ibuprofen.
Yeah, it's my best friend. That and Advil, my best friend. Were you at least able to taste your food tonight?
Realizing she may have spooked him, Cordero eases up and allows him to talk about unimportant things like allergy medication. From an outside perspective, this process appears to be a tedious waste of time. But one has to realize that instead of a game of cat and mouse, this is more like reeling in a fish. Every time he struggles, she gives him a bit more play in the line, slowly pulling him in. Without him fully realizing it, she transitions from the subject of medication to the restaurant, not giving away that they already know where he went for dinner and that his wife believed that there was something wrong. While he is more than willing to go into detail about where and what he ate, and even a long discussion about cars, it's interesting to note that he says nothing about his conversation with his wife.
That's the worst part to me, is when I can't taste anything because I'm so congested.
I know.
Yeah.
That's bad, but
Did your daughter get steak too?
yeah, she got
steak.
Well, I had steak tonight. Usually, Linda, my wife, she'll get something different, She's not big on. She's not big on steak or beef and stuff. So she usually get chicken or something, but she got steak tonight.
I usually am pretty big into chicken instead of steak, but every once in a while I like to change it up. Chicken can be so bland if you eat it too much.
Mm-hmm.
So I completely understand that. I haven't had steak in a while though, like good steak. You can't really find that anywhere around here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So did you drive tonight? Or did your daughter drive? I know she mentioned that she just got her driver's license. Oh yeah. Have you got her a car yet?
No.
No, has she been begging for one yet?
Not really. She wants a truck. I don't know.
Hey, that girl doing something right if she wants a truck. That's better than a car, right? Truck's probably safer.
Cordero brings up the roadblock, which is where Hardin and his family were pulled over so he could be brought into the station. He describes what happened, but will still not admit to knowing why the police would be looking for him.
Well, I don't know.
You don't think so?
Well,
I guess it depends on what kind of truck she gets. So what happened when y'all were on your way home tonight? Y'all just ran into the roadblock?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wasn't there when that part happened. What'd they do? When you guys ran into him?
well, the guy, stopped us and then he wanted us to go down to Jones Trailer Park Road, and I said, well, I live 2 houses down here on the right. He said, well, let me ask the boss about that.
Oh.
He went and got to the radio for a while or something, and then he said, what's your name? I said, Grant Harden. And he said, can you step out of the car? And then they put me in handcuffs and put me in the back of that one car.
Oh, the canine one you were talking about?
Yeah. And then Brad come got me and put me in another car.
Way more comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good guy.
Right, he is.
He's a really good guy. He's a good cop. I've learned a lot from him. Were y'all in your, is it your wife's car? The one that she was driving? Yeah. Is that, huh?
I'm gonna ask you, please forgive me.
No, you're fine.
But I'm just gonna have to stick back to my
Yeah, no, anytime.
silence
I'm just
thing.
chit-chatting.
I know you are.
You're fine. If you feel
And I
comfortable.
appreciate you.
Yeah, if you feel comfortable, you don't have to say anything.
But
You're fine.
But I just hate being rude, but I'm just
No, you're
gonna
not
be
being rude.
quiet.
Yeah, no. Hey, just chit-chatting. I get it. I really do.
Oddly, Hardin asks for forgiveness. The strain may be taking a toll. Taking a life is psychologically harder than most people expect. In fact, it wouldn't be surprising if he was still in a state of shock. The reality of his actions may slowly be seeping in, along with an overwhelming sense of guilt. It hasn't fully overridden his self-preservation, but it is becoming more difficult for him to contain. Once again, he invokes his right to silence, but instead of charging him or letting him go, she backs off from the questions.
Ooh. It's the best way to pass time, really. It's getting late.
What time is it?
It is 2:11.
What?
Yes, it is late. It is late. But you've helped pass the last 20 minutes.
You have.
I figured,
You
like,
did. You have.
I think I'll probably be half asleep sitting in a chair out there if I...
Well, I was in here. For
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't asleep. I was just kind of always half asleep, and then you guys have something in here. It sounds like somebody sharpening a pencil.
Oh,
Goes
really?
on everybody. I don't know what it is.
Is it like a humming?
No, it's just like a. I can't remember now. Just a second. It'll happen.
All right.
Okay, it's not gonna happen. But
It's probably
now I can't remember if it sounded like a manual one or I think it sounds like somebody sticking a pencil in one of those.
Oh, like the electric one?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the wall ones in a long time. Reminds me of middle school. When you make excuses, go sharpen your pencil. Or at least I did. You look at all the tests on your way up.
That's fun.
Oh. Those were the good days. The easy days. Oh. Have you rode with your daughter yet driving? She a good driver?
She don't like for me to ride in the car with her when she drives.
Oh no. Are you a critic?
I guess. I try not to be because she's a very good driver.
Oh yeah. Which car does she drive the most?
That one.
Oh yeah. How many cars do you have? A lot?
Hang on a second.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Take your time.
6, I think.
Oh my goodness. 6 cars? How did you have a collection like
I
that?
don't know.
Just-
Well, because Linda's wrecked them all.
Oh.
And so I just keep them.
With hopes of one day fixing them? My dad's a lot like that too. Lord, he'd keep the oldest junkers and think that he'd fix them, and then they just pile the he'd end up like auctioning them or scrapping them or whatever he could. But it's crazy. All 6 work at least? Or just some of them?
What?
Do all 6 of them work? What? Hey, at least you're never out of the vehicle.
That's the idea.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's the best way to be. I'm surprised she doesn't have one of those. No trucks out of the whole, all 6 of them?
There's 2 trucks.
But not ones you want her to drive.
Not really highway trucks.
Oh, gotcha. And these days, you gotta be careful with what you're driving. There's some crazy drivers in Northwest Arkansas.
Yeah.
Especially with the construction. 149.
I can't believe coming home from work every morning. There's almost always a wreck, or more than one, or 2, more than 2 sometimes, right before Wagon Wheel Road.
Oh yeah.
On 49.
Yep. Or the Monroe
and
incident.
it's the same people that drive that every day.
No, and that's the part that surprises me. Is you would think people get used to that. They're still not smart about it at all.
No, I know.
At all. Do you have any cool cars other than a Honda Civic?
Forgive me again. I'm just.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm just curious.
You're good to talk to.
I didn't know she.
I got a headache and
You want me to see if I can find you something?
No, that's all right.
I'm sure I can. We got a pharmacy around here somewhere.
I'm just wondering what's
going on.
After a seemingly endless discussion about cars and driving, Hardin says he has a headache and wants to know if he's going to be charged.
Well, if I'm going to be charged with something or.
Well, did something happen today?
That's what I wanted to know. Evidently, something did happen today.
What you tell me?
I'm silent.
I know.
I need it.
I'd rather talk about cars anyway.
I know, me too.
I'd rather talk about. So, any cool cars other than a Honda Civic? Anything fancy?
I'm just, what do you call it? The paper again.
Yeah. Oh, great. We don't have to talk about cars. We can talk about something else. If that makes sense.
No, I just don't want to. I'm just going to.
Do you want me to go away?
No, you're fine.
Well, I'm a talker.
You
so.
talk.
I talk.
Hey, you talk then.
It's not fun to talk to yourself. You gotta enjoy your conversation with somebody.
I feel.
No, I get it.
No.
I get it. If it makes you uncomfortable, we don't have to talk about that.
Well, I just feel, uncomfortable or whatever being here.
No, I get it. I'm just trying to.
And I want to apologize, but I'm just going to stick to my rights.
Why are you
being
here?
silent. Right.
I guess that's the main question. Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Do you have any idea?
Why am I here?
Yeah. Do you have any idea why you would be
When
here?
you guys tell me, I will. Nobody's told me anything. When I sat in that police car or deputy's car for a long time.
Yeah.
Nobody told me anything.
I just didn't know. Well, sometimes you gotta wonder if somebody has to tell you first.
She asks him if something happened that day, but he still professes to be in the dark and shows frustration that no one will tell him what is going on. It's hard to understand why they have been so evasive in their questioning. There's been no mention of the victim, of gun ownership, or even if he's had a recent dispute with anyone. This isn't standard, but on the other hand, this is a smaller city and they may not have as much experience in this type of questioning as they do in areas with higher rates of crime.
Like if you know something I don't.
But the reason y'all are asking, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of the way you have to look at it sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. That's why, when Detective Chamberlain came in here, he wanted to talk to you about if you had, what you had done today, or if you had seen something happen, or witnessed something happen, or, like you said, something happened today. It was something really bad. And if you witnessed it, then it's something we need to talk about. Because people witnessed you, so, but I want to give you the chance to talk. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather hear your side of the story versus anything else. To me, everybody deserves that right. Especially, you're a good guy. You're a good person. So, I don't know. I feel like everybody should have that chance to tell their side, especially if something bad happened. I would want somebody to give me that chance. I just want to know what got you to this point. I mean, I worked with you, so like, you helped me, you know, had my back in a situation. So it would be nice to understand from you, from your viewpoint, why you would be here, what happened, or did you see something happen, or were you put in a situation, and kind of walk me through it. But that's your choice, right? Everybody has a choice. You have to be the one willing to put it out there. I don't know. I feel like you've done this profession long enough. You know how things go. You're a good guy. You're not a drug dealer. Not a child molester. You're not, you know, anything like what you've dealt with, what I've dealt with.
After over an hour, Hardin is finally being asked more firmly about what happened that day. Not by much, though. Cordero keeps reiterating that he is a good man and that she just wants his side of the story so she can help him. It's clear that she hopes he will just break down and confess, but even though he knows there is no way for him to get out of this, he seems determined to make this as hard for them as possible.
But I think today you've dealt with a bad situation. I just want to know what happened. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna want to know. You know, want answers, especially your family. I would. No, I do. I want to help you. That's the bad part. I want to help you figure it out. All I can do is sit here and say that I'll listen, work it out with you, figure it out together. But you have to be willing to talk to me about it. I'm a pretty real person. Pretty straightforward. I know it's uncomfortable. I know it's uncomfortable and nerve-wracking sitting in a room by yourself with people that you've worked with in the past, knowing the situation, but like I said, I wasn't there. You're the only one who can kind of fill in the blanks at this point. Am I right? You don't have to talk to me, but I'm willing to listen.
I know you are.
We all make mistakes. We all get put in positions. We're all human. We all react a certain way. We all have emotions. Sometimes we overreact. Sometimes we're put in situations we don't want to be put in. Like, I'd rather, you know, have met you again outside having coffee instead of seeing you for the second time in here. But I don't know. I think you just made a mistake today, or somebody made a mistake today, and I think you know what happened. I just want you to help me understand it. Because I really do. I want to understand what happened. I think you know what I'm talking about. And I think you know that some things are going to come out. And I want to be able to stand on your side and say, hey, this is what happened. And he was upfront. He was honest. And he explained it. And he cooperated.
Does he need a lawyer?
Who?
The guy you're talking about. Me.
I think, honestly, I think you're the only one who can make that call. But I think you're an honest man. I think you've been an honest man. I think.
Well, that's good. I'm not just gonna be quiet.
You can be quiet, I'll keep talking. No, I'm serious though. I think you're an honest man. I think you've done a lot of good in your life. All you've done is spent your life helping others, just like I have. Now you've had something happen and you're trying to figure it out, but how are you supposed to figure it out on your own? Like, why not let me help you figure it out? Help me understand what happened today so I can help you before everything else comes out. So there's an explanation instead of it just looking bad. Because I don't want you to be portrayed like this horrible monster. If you made a mistake, you made a mistake. You're no different than anybody else. Everybody's human. Trust me, I've made plenty of mistakes in my life.
Cordero has offered to listen to what he has to say, and has even thrown out a lifeline saying, we all make mistakes. Maybe if he had planned this better, or if he had been given more time afterwards to think, he could have come up with an explanation that cast him in a better light. Something that might at least be able to pass as an accidental discharge or self-defense. But Hardin doesn't even look like he's considering those options.
But I think you have a lot to live for. Beautiful family who I've had the privilege of talking to. Who they love. You love them very much and they love you. Your daughter looks a lot like you. She's a sweet.
She's a lot prettier.
She is very pretty. She is very pretty. Very pretty. But the way I look at it is you're a man. Men face their mistakes and they own up to them. And they figure out what happened and figure out how to solve it and move on. I mean, I think you know just as well as I do people who can admit they've done something wrong or witnessed something wrong. It's kind of like a weight lifted off their chest. You automatically feel better. Or at least in my experience, I feel better.
I'm listening. I'm just.
No, I understand. Like I said, I'm honestly here to help you. I want you to understand that. I wouldn't spend my time in here with you if I didn't honestly think that you were a good person and that something happened today that needs to be explained. Did you make a mistake today? You don't have to verbally answer if you don't want to. Would you want your daughter to admit if she made a mistake?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're a good man and that's how you raised your daughter. My dad would expect me to do the same thing. Because he was raised the same way. And I honestly want to be there. Help your daughter understand. After you help me understand. I honestly feel like you want to talk to me and explain it.
How long are we gonna be here?
I don't know.
In a last-ditch effort, Cordero comes across as almost desperate as she uses his family to try to get him to talk. It's not out of the realm of possibility for this to work, because most of the time a parent will try to do what they can to spare their child pain. But Hardin knows that even if he answers her questions, it's almost certain that he'll never see his daughter without a wall of glass between them again. There is no way to spare her pain. There is no reason to talk.
Hopefully not very long. I know you're tired. I get it.
Are you guys gonna arrest me for something?
I don't know. Can't answer that.
Oh.
Did something happen today?
How long can you detain me?
Well, it's an ongoing investigation.
What does that mean?
It means they're still looking into everything.
Well,
And honestly...
I apologize, but I'm just gonna close my eyes.
No, I get it. It's okay. Like I said, I'm just trying to figure out the holes. You know? Let me get some water.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
I'm gonna get some water, okay?
No, that's all right.
No, I'm gonna go get some.
Oh, you're gonna get... I'm sorry.
Alright, I'll give you all that. I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay.
You want me to take your cup with me just in case you want? I can bring you some. And...
Yeah, that's fine. No, don't worry about it. I'm not being...
No, I don't mind. Hey, listen, I'm walking that way anyways. I'll get you some more. Might help you stay awake a little bit. Refresh you. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Hardin is left alone, and it's hard to tell if he has disassociated himself so much from events that he isn't bothered, or if he is truly confused about what to do next. Awkwardly, he brushes off the chair the detective had been sitting in, then repeats the motion on the table as if taking some small measure of comfort in any action over which he still has control.
That scares me every time it does that.
I know.
I don't get it. Well, what was bad?
Error.
Yeah. What is bad is before...
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't have to.
No, I know. Before this was not locked, and so people would go through that door, and like, if you forgot to lock it before you started talking, like, people would walk in on you all the time. But, anyways.
What? I can't remember. What's your name?
Nakona?
Nakona.
Yeah.
Okay. But your last name?
Cordero.
Cordero. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Cordero.
Yeah.
Those are pretty neat names.
Thank you. I appreciate that. A lot of people mess it up.
Did you say Nakona?
Nakona?
Was the first name?
Nakona.
What What is that?
It's a mixture. There's Indians, and then it's a Western.
I think that's a boot.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense.
No, it's a Western brand. It's a brand of a boot.
Yeah.
Though my
That's
dad.
what I was going to go get some of.
My dad's country, so. There's.
Well, that's neat.
Yeah. Listen, Grant. I think you were well aware of what happened today. I think you know why you're here. You're a smart guy. I think you know what happened today. And I just really want to talk and understand so I can get on your level and figure out what the next step is going to be. And I feel like you are the type of man who can understand that.
No new information has been forthcoming. Detective Cordero, to all practical appearances, just seems to be going through the motions with no real expectation of getting any results. Which is good, because Hardin has reached his limit.
Deputy Cordero. I like you. I like this fella that was a detective here. I know y'all don't care about any of that and stuff, and I just don't know how to. I haven't had this happen before. Being brought in and interrogated for something. So I know you don't care, but I just don't know how to be silent.
I think.
So sitting over here looking like a jerk.
No, you're not. Honestly, you are far from that. You're very polite.
Well, I'm just going to continue to rest my eyes and
don't you know why you're here?
I appreciate you guys, and I'm just going to
Well, I appreciate you being polite. It's kind of a nice alternative to what I've dealt with before. Kind of nice to talk to, too. Makes time go by. Do you want to talk to me?
Can I get a lawyer?
Yeah.
I don't feel like I need to,
It's up to you.
but
You can either-
obviously something's going on and I need one.
It's up to you. I just want to hear your side, but
I want to get a lawyer.
okay. I can't give you advice on that. You know that.
Aren't you tired? I'm tired.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get another drink of water. Walk around for a minute, wake up a little bit.
Listen. Here.
You're right.
Pencil sharpener.
I definitely think it's more old school. Old school than the electric one. Okay. I can't talk to you anymore because you asked for a lawyer.
He tells her that he likes both her and Chamberlain, but that he is going to be silent. The only difference now is that he is finally asking for a lawyer. Unable to go any farther without violating his rights completely, Cordero tells him that means she can no longer talk to him and concludes the interview.
What I do want you to know is if you change your mind, you know my name, you can always ask for me. Okay? But you have to be the one to reestablish that. Okay? Alright. Can you stand up for me? Alright, go ahead and turn around, put your hands on your back. You're being placed under arrest for capital murder.
Sorry, you're a big guy. Okay. All right, don't turn around for me. We're gonna walk out this way.
Okay.
Turn left when you get through.
Grant Hardin was subsequently charged with the capital murder of James Appleton. Hardin never gave a motive for his crime, but due to his confession during the trial, he was given a surprisingly light sentence of 30 years. While there was not much closure for the family of Appleton, who will never know why their loved one was murdered in cold blood, another case was finally solved. In a strange turn of events, a 20-year-old cold case was brought back into the light with the results from Hardin's DNA sample, which is taken from convicted felons. In November 1997, Amy Harrison, a teacher at Frank Tillery Elementary, was attacked and raped. There were no leads, and the rapist was careful not to touch anything, giving reason for the police to suspect that he had some type of training in law enforcement. With no potential suspects, the case ground to a halt, even though it was reviewed on a yearly basis. Hardin pleaded innocent, but there was no denying the results from the DNA test. To avoid a life sentence, he changed his plea to guilty during his trial. Judge Robin Green sentenced Hardin to 25 years on 2 counts of rape. That 50-year sentence will run concurrent with his 30-year sentence for first-degree murder, and he will have to serve 21 years before he is eligible for parole. In spite of the overwhelming evidence against him and his own admission of guilt, Linda Hardin still believes her husband to be innocent of both crimes and will wait in their family home for his release.
The bag was turned into us. We have possession of the bag.
Yes, sir.
We have evidence that says it came out of your storage room. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
The relationship between Matthew Boynton and Jessica Lester was full of red flags from the beginning. Jessica, abandoned by her parents as a small child, was grateful that a handsome, popular boy would even be interested in her, a fact that Boynton used to his advantage. When she became pregnant at 16, the two moved in together, and Matthew began to cut her off from her family, claiming that they were not blood related. Matthew followed his lifelong dream of becoming a police officer and was known for his intense nature and inflexibility. In a desperate attempt at some sort of freedom, Jessica had an affair which resulted in a pregnancy. Uncharacteristically, Matt said he would raise the child as his own, and the two were married soon after. Less than 6 months after the marriage, Matthew began his own affair, which he took no trouble to hide. The relationship crumbled, and Jessica asked for a divorce. After a fight at Walmart, the couple returned home, and half an hour later, a neighbor heard the gunshots. The neighbor went to her window, where she saw Matthew quickly leave the house and get in his truck. After a stop at the Waffle Hut with a fellow officer, he received a text, supposedly from Jessica, indicating she was going to take her life. After sending a casual text to his girlfriend, he called for emergency services and then headed home.
Can you please dispatch a unit out to my location? Send me a reference to my wife. I left the location. I'm backing around on Carver Road now. I'll be back there in about 2 minutes. She's having suicidal thoughts. My kids are at home with her, so I'm trying to hurry up and get back there. I'm driving. She just said that she's been experiencing suicidal thoughts right now. She told me to take care of the boys. So I'm trying to hurry up and get back home just to make sure that nothing's going to happen to them. Any weapons inside the house? Just my service weapons.
Jessica was found in the closet with gunshot wounds to her head. While it was first labeled a suicide, Jessica defied the odds and lived. There was a short, sham investigation filled with cover-ups and inconsistencies, which resulted in Matthew walking away free and Jessica losing custody of her sons. Things might have ended there if Matthew had not gotten involved with another woman who discovered a bag of Jessica's belongings, the very same belongings that Matthew had claimed in a sworn statement that he no longer possessed.
All right, Matthew, I'm just going to start off by letting you know that I am not conducting an internal investigation on you. Okay? So Garrity is not implied. Okay, I want you to understand that, all right?
Okay.
All right, Garrity does not apply to this incident, okay?
Can you fully explain what that? I understand part of it, just.
She's gonna read you Miranda.
Okay.
So I just want to let you know that I'm not conducting. I know I do IAs, but this is not an IA. This is in reference to a criminal investigation. Okay.
Okay.
The detective starts out assuring Boynton that he isn't going to be conducting an internal investigation. Given the history of this case and the fact that Boynton is the sheriff's grandson, this is unethical, but sadly unsurprising.
What's that in reference to?
It's in reference to, you remember the statement you wrote me about Jessica saying you took items from the house?
Yeah, that computer, yeah.
That's what it's going to be in reference to.
Okay.
So what's the time?
17:22.
How old are you, Matthew?
21.
What's your current address?
130 LeMay Road.
Spell that for me.
LOUMAE.
Is that Griffin?
Yes, man, it's County. 224.
Alright. And what's the last grade you completed in school?
I graduated high school.
Okay.
At college.
Alright. What this is a Miranda waiver before we read to everybody before we talk to them. Let's just got today's date at 7/27 to 17. The time was 17:22. We're in CID. Your name is Matthew Boynton. You're age 21. You live at 130 Lou May Road, Griffin. You completed the 12th grade of school. And that you know that myself, Kay Yancey, and Jay Hayes are officers with the Griffin Police Department. And we're going to advise you that You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Anything I say can be used against me in a court of law. Do you understand that? I have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with me while I'm being questioned. Do you understand that? If I cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent me before any question if I wish. Do you understand that? I can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand that? It says, I understand my rights, and having these rights in mind, I'm now willing to talk about items that belong to Jessica. I've not been threatened. I've not been promised anything. I've not been forced in any way to answer any questions or make any statements. Okay? If you want to talk to us, just sign right there. All right. So Jessica came in. She filed a report.
Okay.
I talked to you about it. You wrote a statement saying you didn't have any of her items.
Right.
The report specifically said her retainer and stuff like that, her clothes.
Okay.
Do you know anything about where her clothes or retainer may have been?
Like I told her before, the only thing that we might have had would have been in that white trailer, and my stepdad has not mentioned anything else being in there.
When asked about having her computer and other items, Boynton lies and says he never had them, and the police have to know he is lying because a bag belonging to Jessica has been obtained by Boynton's girlfriend and a private investigator.
And we gave everything back that we had, because she had put some stuff in like it's like a little foot chase thing. You open it up, it's got 2 little boxes. I think we used to use it for like diapers and stuff now, but I mean, everything that she had that I knew of was gone. I got rid of everything I knew of.
You got rid of a house, so.
To either give back to her or her family came back and got it. You know, like she had a big kitchen table and some other stuff that her Aunt Kathy and Uncle Tim had come and got. Just different. I think my stepdad actually took a whole bunch of stuff over to her grandparents' house at 2464 East Milner in Pike, which is like right by my parents' house.
Okay. So when did you move to Lumay Road?
That would be sometime in March.
March? Through the course of that move, did you find anything that belonged to her at that point?
No, because if I would have, I would have turned it over to her, because I have no need to keep her stuff. The only thing I had at that point was that computer, and me and you had talked about that and gave it back to her, because she could let her and talk to Bird.
Okay. So, do you recognize that bag?
Yes, that bag that Jessica let me use to put all my gym stuff in when we used to be together.
Okay. So when's the last time you saw that bag?
It's been a long time. Like I said, when I used to work out at, there's 2 gyms in Thomaston. I don't remember the name of it. I used that one, and I had a gray Nike bag I used to work out in. So I interchanged my stuff like protein drinks, powder shakes like pre-workout, workout shorts, pants, shoes, whatever. I'd put it in that bag or my Nike bag.
So when's the last time you saw that bag?
I mean, it's been a while. I don't know an exact date. I don't know. I think my stepdad, he had it in the white trailer, and that's been a while. And he brought it, but I haven't been through it or anything. He put it in my storage thing in my house, which is like when you pull in the driveway. It's a little storage thing on the right. You open the door and it's got all my stuff in there. I declared some of it out recently. That was tossed in there, but I mean, it's in there with a bunch of my stuff, like a brown tub I used to keep in my old patrol car with gym stuff in it and work stuff.
Would that be the utility room or carport room at your new house?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I keep I keep stuff in that, and I keep stuff in like what's considered the office in the back of my house. So, I just tossed it there for the rest of my job. But it's just an old gym bag.
Boynton claims that while the bag belongs to Jessica, he used to use it as a gym bag and hasn't seen it in a long time, and that it might have been in his storage shed. He is still unaware that his girlfriend will be able to disprove his statement.
All right, Matthew. Look, let me see the photo. Let me see the photo. Known you a long time.
Yes, sir.
this bag, you saw it moving when you moved from your apartment to the main road.
I didn't know.
And your stepdad and Wendell saw it, and another female saw it. All right.
Okay.
At the house and the apartments. Yes or no? When you moved from the apartment.
When I moved, like I said, I had all my stuff in the white trailer.
Matthew, that's not what I'm asking you. When y'all were in the process of moving, and you moved into the house that you're at now, your residence, did you or did you not see this bag?
Yes, sir. It was in my storage room in the garage.
All right. Now, why would I be holding a picture of this bag?
I guess because Jessica brought it into you.
Why would Jessica have it if you had it at your house?
I don't know. I guess somebody got it from my garage and my shed.
Who would have got it?
There's a couple of people.
Okay.
I don't know
All right.
exactly who.
Okay.
With obvious reluctance, Detective Hayes tells Boynton that he knows his story isn't true. He asks again if Boynton has seen the bag in his new house. The next lie is clumsy. He says that someone else must have put it there, a claim that most police have heard so often that they almost automatically believe it to be a lie.
And inside that bag, there were numerous contents inside of it. And one of those is this right here. You know what this is?
It's like Jessica's old retainer thing that she had them wear together.
Right. The bag was completely filled with female clothes. And this is one photo of it. That's not yours.
No, not.
Right?
No, sir.
Okay. That's not yours.
No, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who did that belong to?
This got Jessica's name on it, so it'd be Jessica's retainer thing.
If it was in this right here, where would that have been at?
I had all of her stuff in it.
What would it have been at?
It would have been in my garage thing, like I said.
Which is where?
Which is at my house.
Which is at your house.
Yes, sir.
Did you buy that for Jessica?
I don't recall. I don't think I did.
Because she
I
had.
think her grandparents did.
Because she had retainers before she met you, right? Before y'all got married, right?
I believe so.
So that would make it whose property?
Hers.
Not yours, right?
Right. Yes, sir.
Whose bag is that?
Jessica's.
And the contents in the bag?
And it's got all her stuff in it.
So why would you not have brought that to us when you saw the bag at moving?
Sarge, I promise I've not been through that bag. The last time I used that
Matthew,
bag was for the
I
gym.
didn't ask you that, Matthew. Listen to me, buddy. Whose bag is this?
I understand what you're saying. It's Jessica's. I should have brought it up here.
You know,
Makes
all things, and I don't know anything about your other issue, but all the things involved in reference to this case, all the going around, the statement that you wrote, where's the statement at? The statement that you wrote. You said a statement. I didn't read this. I don't know what the statement said. What did it say?
It's just very brief. I gave Jessica her property like I gave her a computer and everything.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Whose is this bag?
It's Jessica's. I didn't think about it because I used it as a gym bag and she let me use it. I understand what you're saying.
Matthew, you're a police officer.
Yes, sir. I understand.
You're a police officer, Matthew. You know we are held to a higher standard than anybody else.
I understand.
You know, people don't expect us to make mistakes, and they don't realize we're human. I understand that. You
Yes, sir.
understand that.
I should have been smarter about it.
You work out a lot, don't you? You stay in shape.
Try
You're in
to.
good shape, right?
Try to.
You have 2 bags. Did you swap your stuff in between, right?
Yeah, I don't have the other one anymore.
This would have been your only gym bag. So how would you not know the contents of the bag if this was your gym bag?
I have no excuse. Like you said, I should have thought about it and brought it up here.
That's like having 2 cars.
Yes, sir.
If you use 2 cars and you get in the other one and it's out of gas, do you not know it's out of gas?
You're right.
Because you used 2 cars, right?
Yes, sir.
If you were using this, being slap full, when I say it was slap full, I mean it was, I want to say, just a guesstimate, probably 30 or 40 articles of clothing in it. You would have known. I mean, it almost looked like when whoever packed this bag had packed this bag to move.
Yes, sir.
This is Matthew Boynton, January the 9th, 2017. I was advised to complete a statement on a previous date by Lieutenant Yancey. Jessica Lester Boynton's property was already previously returned to her by my stepdad, Charles McDaniel Jr. Shortly after Jessica got out of this hospital, the dining room table, along with other items, were picked up by Kathy Zellner for Jessica. The remaining items, such as Hope Chest clothing and other miscellaneous items, returned to Jessica. I did not have any other items of Jessica's. This is Matthew Boynton. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
What's that, Matthew?
That's Jessica's bag. Jessica's retainer.
You understand you didn't buy that.
I understand.
That does not make it community property.
I understand.
That makes it her property
Yes, sir.
that you're in possession of.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Detective Hayes points out that there is no way that the bag would be filled with articles of Jessica's clothing if Boynton had been using it as a gym bag. Boynton acts like a little boy that has been called into the principal's office. He knows he's in trouble, but he's hoping he can get out of it. You can tell from the way Hayes sighs and runs his hand through his hair that he does not want to be in this position. Given the rampant corruption and nepotism that is later unearthed in this department, this is most likely going to have a negative impact on his career, no matter which way this investigation goes.
The bag was turned into us. We have possession of the bag.
Yes, sir.
We have evidence that says it came out of your storage room. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, sir. I said I was just done with my part.
Do you believe that statement to be accurate and true?
Not now.
Did you believe it then?
No, sir.
Need water or something, Matthew? You sure?
Yes, sir.
I got some right here.
Thank you.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Sorry, man. I go smoke a cigarette.
You're good.
Matthew, I'm walking around outside. Why would you say you didn't have the damn bag when you had it? You know you can't give a sworn statement and lie on it.
I know, Sarge.
Why would you do that, Matthew? It was a bag, man. It wasn't. It's not like it was. Talk to me, man. I mean, help me understand.
Sarge, I swear to God, I know it's hard to believe, but I didn't think about that bag. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wrote. I said, hold on, LT. I got something. Let me go get it. I swear, I wouldn't have done that because I've got 2 kids, 3 and 1. I wouldn't jeopardize that over a bag. I'm telling you, sorry.
Hayes returns and angrily demands to know why Boynton would lie about something as trivial as a bag. Again, Boynton tries to claim it's all a misunderstanding. However, Boynton's girlfriend states in later interviews that she had pointed out the bag several times and that Boynton thought it was funny, going as far as to make jokes about the shooting.
If I would have thought about it then, I would have said something.
But you knew you had the bag. Did you not know you had the bag?
I'm sorry, my mind's right. I fucked up. I know I didn't. I should have turned it in, but not only because I'm a cop, because I shouldn't have, because it was Jessica. Even if she let me use it,
It was the right thing to do, man.
I'm clear. Yes, sir. If I would have thought about it then, I wouldn't have messed up and been in this position because of my kids.
But why didn't you turn the bag in when you damn moved?
I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking then.
Did you think you was going to get in trouble if you turned it in late?
I guess. I don't know what I was going through in my mind.
What do you think should happen now?
I know that's probably going to happen.
No, that's not what I asked you. So what do you think should happen?
I just was a kid, and my kids are fucking daddy's boys, man. If I would have thought about it, I would have done it.
Of all the stuff that you see about you, you know if you were in possession of something that belonged to her, you know you could have brought it to me. You know I'm going to do the right thing, you know I have to do the right thing. I would have took care of it. I would have gotten the bag back to her. But when you knew you had the bag and you didn't do anything about it, man, you put me in a situation where I don't have any other choice.
I'm clear. I'm clear. There's no excuse for it. Here. I know it's got that on there. I know. It's so hard, like, I love working here.
I know you do.
And I asked you, I was so scared to come to work every day.
Why?
Because every time I did, it was always 11:79 or 10:22 to 42 come up here. And it's always something. I don't know, maybe I thought if I brought it up here I was going to get fired and whatever, man. I don't know. I'm so young and stupid.
But Matthew, you know doing the right thing regardless. It doesn't matter. If you do the right thing, you can live with yourself.
9 times out of 10, I do. I mean, that's the way I was raised.
But you know that. You know that you have to do the right thing. And when you found, even if you found the bag, you should have said, hey LT, hey SAR, hey whoever, I got something, man. Stop for a minute and talk to me.
I don't know what I was thinking then. I don't know if it's because I was scared. I mean, I told you, I come to work every day scared now. There's no excuse. I'm not trying to make one for myself. I know I'm obviously not employed anymore. And just like, the only thing I can think about now is my kids, man. 'Cause my kids.
Boynton is crying, having removed all of his gear and placing it on the table. He claims he has been afraid every day coming into work that this would be discovered, and whimpers over how this is going to affect his boys. Hayes tells him that things would have been taken care of if Boynton had come in on his own, but now he is forced into a corner.
Daddy's boys. The baby especially. I took him in like he's my own. And I'm not setting a good example right now. I always try to show my kids what's right.
But you know, when you swear an oath, we swear that we're going to uphold the law.
Yes, sir.
Regardless. And you know you can't lie. You can't lie in an investigation. You know that.
I don't know what I was thinking. Like I said, I don't know if I was scared or what. I don't know what was going through my mind then.
Does that make it right?
No, it doesn't. I know that. And I know this is everything I've ever worked for, like out the door. concerns my kids, man, because I've got primary custody over them, and this is gonna set me back if I get locked up for this. I'm gonna go down to see them every other weekend. She's not gonna take care of them like she's supposed to. Like, she's supposed to put them on her insurance. I had to do that.
But Matthew, if you did what you were supposed to do, we would not be here in this situation. You think I want to be here?
No, sir.
I would rather be anywhere else than be here.
Clear.
But if you had done what you were supposed to do, we would not even have to be having this conversation. You would have to worry about it.
Yes, sir.
But you know that we have to do the right thing. We have to do what people pay us to do. You know that. You know that, especially with me and Lieutenant Yancey. You've known us a long time.
Yeah. I don't want to lose the primary custody of my kids. Like, I know, I mean, no matter where I go now, I'm not really going to get a good job now, but like, the main focus is my kids, man.
Life is not over with. Everything happens for a reason. Just hang tight, okay? Get your phone. And your glasses. Get your stuff.
Can I get that flashlight and all that stuff? Whenever y'all get a chance.
Left alone again, Boynton alternates between fiddling with his gear and using his phone, a luxury that no one else receives while in custody, and seems resigned to his fate. It's clear that he knows he will have to resign. It's a sad commentary that he was able to walk free on attempted murder, and that Jessica will only receive a small feeling of justice over a comparatively trivial offense. After her recovery, Jessica lost custody of her sons. All evidence supporting her being a victim of attempted murder were either not allowed to be heard or were quickly dismissed, an almost inevitable outcome given the friendship between the sheriff and the judge. Boynton claims that he was afraid she would harm the children and herself, and even though a full psych evaluation contradicted this, Jessica was only allowed to see her sons for 4 hours a week under the supervision of an armed police officer. After the events of this video, Boynton was charged with making false statements and violating his oath of office, both felonies. Holding to the set pattern, he was not indicted, and 4 months later he was hired as a reserve officer in another city. In summer of 2018, their oldest son complained that his father had hurt him. Jessica informed Child Services, and after nearly a year of investigating and having both boys examined by child psychologists, it was advised that the boys have no further contact with their father. Boynton plans to fight this order in court, which inspires 2 questions. What are his chances of winning, now that he no longer has the backing of his corrupt family and police connections? And perhaps even more chilling, will he fall back on his violent ways to get what he wants?